is John Galt? This question is the first sentence of Ayn Rand's famous novel Atlas Shrugged. This book, published on October 10th, 1957,
violence when, again, our young black
Most
boys,
crime committed by white people.
our young black boys are not the violent ones in America, no matter how much they try to perpetrate it as that. Our young black men are moving forward. The majority of violent crimes that happen in America is 69% committed by white men.
And see,
so this whole idea that white people are safer than us is a lie and is a fallacy that we got to stop. And this is a part of, for me, the black fatigue. Like literally, the FBI put out the stat. It's not me saying it. The FBI put out the stat. 69% of all violent crimes are done by white men.
Yep.
So
and not only that,
we got to stop allowing people to put the jacket on our young black men that all these black violence when.
I mean, we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
And we talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start? What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over? This is fantastic. I read up on it briefly.
John Galt is right. It's over. It's over, man.
I think he's right. I think
it's over, man.
Yeah. There's no pulling back from this because for every.
Someone said, did the Ukrainian leave? Oh, yeah. She left. I cleaned up her room the other day. She broke a couple lamps. We had like one of them, like a telescopic lamp or something. It was an old school looking lamp, though. Let me see if I can find what it looked like. Matter of fact, I may have the pictures on YouTube. I'll get to it. I'll show it to you. Man, last night, I was up on a Anchorman show, and Anchorman was talking about some lady named Pearly Things. I had never heard of her up until yesterday. And so, but before we get to her, again, I had never heard of her before. I'm going to play a little bit of this Anchorman and a couple other clips we're going to play. And then I just want to show you Izzy Band's response. And we're going to walk it all the way to the front. This is Izzy Band's. And so I'm up on Anchorman's channel. And at this point, I guess Izzy Bands had entered the chat. And so he enters the chat. He's not here yet. You'll see him show up at some point. And you can see the title, Jess Pearly. That's the lady they're speaking of. I didn't know that's what they were talking about. This woman, and has triggered Black YouTube again. Again, I was a virgin to her. I'd never heard of this woman before. And so so as you can imagine, when I join, I can see people in the chat. And you can see some Negro, I guess it's a Negro or Negress, Studio Mansion 909. I don't know who that is. I'll see if I can zoom in for you. I've seen the name before, maybe in CT's chat somewhere. And so you see Studio Mansion 909, and she's saying something about John and Vanta don't need to be taken seriously. They hate American Black people so much. They champion minstrel shows like JP. I don't know if I've ever called up JP and said, hey, man, let's do a show together. I've done it with Universal, HB, those type of people. I've never done a show with JP. I've talked about him on the channel, but I never done a show. But anyway, nevertheless, so you see, these are the type of comments, and I don't know who this person is, Studio Mansion, never been on a panel. And, you'll see real spills with meals. I must have said something about the white man, and that probably is what triggered real spills. And you can just kind of see the Black mindset there. So we're going to play a little bit of this. And you see real spills, whatever the hell his name is. And again, man, like, listen, I don't think he's that intelligent, right? I don't think, but that's everybody don't have to be the smartest person in the world. I don't think he's that bright. And I think he talks to real low IQ Black people, and he tries to use big words or uses big words bigger than probably his vocabulary, and he sounds fairly intelligent to the blacks. And you know, I've seen it many times where these low IQ blacks try to use big words, try not to be too confrontational, and try not to behave like other blacks. You're going to hear the Just Pearly lady, and she's going to talk about this when we play her clip. But again, here's real spills with Mills or whatever the hell he comes up. He's going to be very interesting. At least it was interesting to me. And I'll see if I can cue this up. He should be coming up shortly.
America, so that they could, you know, work and do better for themselves or whatever, right? And it got to the point where the older ones were straight, like us. They started doing on a heavy influence on them. So,
but I think Anger Man. Hold on. Anger Man. What I would say, Anger Man, is that
Leak is in the
Africans that I know. The Africans that I know, they look down on African American culture, like rap music.
That's what I'm saying.
They look down. Now, that's not to say that it has infected African culture in a negative way, in their view. I'm speaking of from an African, like they don't look at rap and be like, "Oh yeah, we're adopting the best."
Hold on.
They may look. They might look down.
Wait. Listen. There's a cultural. There's a not cultural. There's a generational difference. You're talking about the older ones, and I know the ones you're talking about. The younger ones, though.
The younger ones do. Yeah,
the younger ones are mimicking everything about our culture.
Well, not only that, but
you know, and this is the thing, you know, before we get to ill spills, whatever. Like, blacks really think that other people are hanging on their culture, and this is what Angry Man is saying. The Africans, they're coming here, man, and once they get a generation in, they want to be like black people. I don't think so. I could be wrong. I don't think so. Who the hell wants to be like the people at the bottom?
Wait. As an African.
Now here comes ill meals spills.
Hold on, Vanta, hold on. The other thing that I've noticed with these younger Africans is that they like to ride the coattails of the quote unquote black struggle now.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Hold on.
Yeah, thank you.
That's a fact.
They actually.
I've never heard that, but it very well could be. I didn't know that Africans were riding on the struggles of blacks today. News to me. You must ask yourself.
Say it again, sister.
But you must ask yourself why.
I'm not a sister. I'm a brother from another mother.
No, I was talking about the sister that was. I was talking to the sister that was just said that's a fact.
But one of the reasons why they would hang on to the struggle of the African Americans is because they're struggling themselves. If they weren't struggling, then they wouldn't be attaching themselves to the struggle. Now that makes sense to me. You only attach yourself to a struggle if you're struggling, or if you were looking to take advantage of the people that are struggling. One of the two.
No, wait, hold on. This is my problem. They shouldn't be struggling.
Why not?
You're on the largest. Look, you're on the largest continent. You have multiple countries of.
They got
your
sold out
own
in Philly.
I think you're gonna. What you're seeing here is what you're gonna hear Just Pearly talk about. Look, I'm gonna show it again. Listen. So you see, Angry Man is talking, and I don't know which one of these Negroes just got to keep blurting out stuff, but he got to add a little point to it. And watch this, Negroes.
Look, you're on the largest continent. You have multiple countries of.
They got
your
sold out
own.
in Philly.
So that's DJ Color that keeps interjecting, cutting off Angry Man to add a point to get behind Angry Man.
Of your own people. You claim to have the most mineral rich land that has ever existed. And I'm sorry if there.
And so I think I clarified this with Angry Man because I read a book years ago. It's called Dictatorland, a white lady. I met a white lady in the airport and we were in the bookstore. And she lived in Kenya and she was looking for books. And I said, well, can you recommend a book? What do you suggest? And so she suggested this book, Dictatorland. This is the book right here. Dictatorland, The Men Who Stole Africa. And in this book, it talks about how the white man came to Africa and he was the one that got the resources out of the ground. the blacks couldn't do it. There was a British geologist of some sort, and he was like well known for being able to locate the oil in the ground. And if you look around the perimeter of Africa, that's mostly what it is mostly developed. The white man came there and he was able to go down in the ground, find the oil. You can read it all in Dictatorland. It was by Paul King. He was a travel writer, and this was his last book as a travel writer. And so he went all around Africa, and he didn't just blame black people. He said that they couldn't have done it alone because they couldn't go down there and get the oil. And so they had to do it in cahoots with the white man who had the technological skill to go get the oil. And then they split the bounty afterwards. And that's kind of how that worked. And Angry Man is saying, well, they got a whole country with minerals. Yeah, but they would be just like blacks. If blacks had the country, they wouldn't be able to figure out how to go get the minerals either.
Look, let me tell you something that I know for certain. If I don't know nothing else, if there was as many black Americans as there are Africans,
game over.
It would be game over. It would be fucking game over. But not in the way he thinks. This is like the low IQ of blacks coming out here, right? I want you to listen to this again if you didn't catch it, right? He just thinks that if we just had more number, if there were more blacks in America, we'd be doing some, boy. We'd be on our shit. We just need more blacks. We just need more blacks. One suggestion would be, well, let the blacks out of prison. It's about 1 million of them there. If you just need numbers, we got some blacks in prison. Do you suggest we let them out? Listen.
If I don't know nothing else. If there was as many black Americans as there are Africans,
game over.
It would be Africa in America. African Americans in America. It would not be game over in a good way. It would be game over in a bad way. And see, this is what I'm saying. Like, the critical ability to think that these blacks clearly do not have. This black thinks that we just need more blacks. No, we don't. We need to call the herd. That's why we have so many of them in prison. Presumably, if we had more blacks, we'd have more in prison. We'd have to build more prisons, more crime, more violence. They can't connect those dots.
do you have any idea what we would do with a continent the size of Africa?
Put some guesses in the chat. What would blacks do if we double the number of blacks in this country right now? Make it 100 million motherfuckers. 200 million. Usurp the white man. 300 million, 400 million. Would things be better or worse for blacks? I'm guessing it would be worse.
That has minerals and shit on it.
I don't know if we need more black Americans.
See, and that's the thing.
I told us, man, I don't know if there's else. See, if I'd have been on this channel, I would say, shit, nigga, we don't need no more. We need to call the herd, the ones we got. We need to figure out which one we're going forward with. That's what I would have said on my channel. But you got to tap dance around these blacks because they can't take the truth.
Black Americans, minerals and shit on it.
I don't know if we need more black Americans.
see, and that's the thing.
I don't know if we got and here come Izzy Bands, all hats, no cap.
Black Americans, we need less niggas.
You need to figure that out first. Mm-hmm. You're right. We need less niggers. But who's going to decide what side of the line they fall? Who gets to do the choosing? Right? Who gets to do the choosing? Here comes Mr. Big Hat here, all hats. All hats. No cattle. Well, that means we need less black Americans. That means we need less black
Americans ain't niggas, John.
Again, he said all black Americans ain't niggas. I'm asking you, help me figure out. Label them for me. Hey, somebody label them. Help me figure out who's who. See, what he wants to do is engage in a who's who. All of us ain't bad and shit, right? But some of us clearly are bad. A lot of us are bad. And then a lot of us will make excuses for the bad ones. So we're gonna have to figure all that out. And so I'll agree with Izzy. All blacks are not bad. I'll agree with him there. But where we're gonna have the conflict is figure out which ones are bad and which ones aren't. And you listen to Mr. Big Head. Hold on.
He got
He said we need less niggers.
Hold on,
come on, man. One at a time. I know you want to come in and
shout
attack
out
me.
to Am.
What do you want to come in and attack me?
What's going on, fam?
Yo, what's good, fam? That's the thing about this dude, right? He
I knew
sits
you wanted
there
to
and
attack
he sits there, he dogs out Black Americans all day, every day. But
he had to come up there and say that. He had to come up here and say he dogs out Black Americans.
makes bad excuses for daggone Black Africans. Makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah,
No sense.
And this is this dude's program right
You
here.
see, I talk about blacks like you that go around and buy 35 hats, right? Yeah.
I got more than 35 hats. So what?
I got more than 35 hats. Don't undercut me. Don't put me down. I got more than 35 hats. Have mercy. You see what these black now? I want you to listen to what the black is going like. Oh, this is classic. This is classic black. Because what he's going to do, I want you to watch this. Izzy Bands is going to say, nigga, you don't know where you at. This big hat land over here. All of us wear big hats. All of us wear a lot of hats. Listen. Yeah.
I got more than 35 hats.
I got more than 35 hats. This is what I'm saying. These fucking blacks are spending money on hats and bullshit. And they think that if they had a whole country, they'd have countries full of hats imported from China. That's what they'd have. They'd have hats from China. Izzy Band said he has more than 35 hats. 35 hats. And these same blacks are going to take over a damn country. Same damn blacks. And you see what I'm saying? Like, this is clearly they got some low IQ. Because any black should be able to connect the dots and be like, wait a minute, hold on. I spent all my money on hats and shit. And I know if he got 35 hats, he got to have 35 pairs of sneakers, right? You got to have the sneakers to match the hat. So he got closets full of accessories and shoes. That's right. That's what the blacks spending money on. And so there's someone in the chat, and I'm not even going to mention her name. And she be like, John, did you know Izzy used to live in his car? I don't know. I don't care. I'm not picking on him. But, like, where did he keep the hats? Is he like that same black that called in here that had 300 pair of shoes? And he had to pay for storage for the shoes? Is that what these blacks are doing? Right? And so Izzy, what he's doing is, let me watch how he tries to rope in Angry Man, saying Angry Man got a lot of hats too.
This is this dude's program right here.
You see, I talk about blacks like you that go around and buy 35 hats, right? Yeah.
I got more than 35 hats. So what?
Okay. You want to make it personal. I ain't even want to focus on you. But a stupid ass nigga like you to buy 35 hats.
Wait, whoa.
You don't know where you at. You don't know where you at.
What the hell is wrong with having
35?
Angry Man, nigga, I got 35 hats too. What the hell wrong with having 35 hats? Folks, if we finish it, we done. Right? Izzy Bane, you don't know where you at. The head nigga over here got 35 hats too. 35 hats, 300 shoes. I ain't even want to focus on you. But a stupid ass nigga like you to buy 35 hats.
Wait, whoa.
You don't know where you at. You don't know
What
where you
the
at.
hell is wrong with having
35 hats?
What's wrong with him? What's wrong with having 35 baseball caps? Yankee hats, Mets caps, your favorite football teams and shit. But as I said, somebody told me this nigga was living in his car. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what she said. She said this nigga was living in his car, streaming from the car. 35 hats. This is blacks. Let that sink in. You let that shit sink in. 30, man, nigga, if I had 35 hats, I called Lisa. Lisa, don't let the boy be messing with my hats. Because I think they have to firm them up or something. They put cardboard in them to keep them from drooping and shit. I'd be worried about my children fucking with my hats and shit. 35 fucking hats. 2 niggas up here probably got 100 hats between 2 heads. 100 hats. Nigga like you to buy 35 hats.
Wait, whoa.
You don't know where you at. You don't know
What
where
the
you at.
hell is wrong with having
With 35 hats?
So we got 3 niggas because I hear another nigga chiming in. That's over 100 hats on the panel. A 100 hats. Where you think they IQ fall in? Who up here on this panel running around with a head 130 IQ up there? Which of them blacks up there with 35, 45 fucking hats? Got triple the IQ to match the hat. They went long on hats, short on substance. You know what I said? All hats, no caliber. Now I'm gonna let you hear. Well, you know, before we get there, for these niggas, they talking about me all the time. My boy Johnny Boy, he said, oh, I gotta play that before we get there. My boy Johnny Boy, he said he was over here one time, and I said, Johnny Boy, he said this one time. And you got your own job, so you really were doing well for yourself, right?
Moved out in some
Yeah. And so you probably got ahead of yourself moving out because you probably tricking off more money than you should have. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, when you down at the bottom, bro, like I've been all my life, man, nigga, I felt like, nigga, listen.
Never.
Basic. Late model, no new.
2000.
So I guess my point is that, I'm gonna find it right here. It should be. Let me see if I find it right here. Let me see if I can find it. That's that. And this, Johnny, you seen me handle business for a very long time. Johnny, as long as we been handling business, bro, we ain't had to whoop no nigga yet, have we?
Yeah,
we ain't whoop no niggas. Huh?
We whoop their spirits.
Yeah, we whoop their That is very true. We whoop their spirits. I ain't had to put my hand on none of these fucking niggas. They so fucking dumb. I wouldn't even want to get my hand dirty touching these nasty blacks. I'm showing you clean up after these nasty blacks. But some black wanted to get in the landlord game, he have his mind right. And he dealing with these low IQ blacks.
Prosecutors charge a Milwaukee landlord accused of killing 2 people that are living above him.
Investigators say the murders stem from an argument in the upper unit at 12th and Capitol.
Investigative reporter James Stratton is live at the jail. James, family of one of the victims says he was killed over complaints that he made about his apartment.
And Ray and Blake, family telling us that he had been without water, the victim in this case, for up to 2 months, and that he took those complaints to the city. Records show that he did as well. But it was an argument, prosecutors say, between the tenant and the landlord that reached a boiling point and led to 2 murders.
A single flower and a bottle of liquor perched on the porch of the home of Kevin Griffin, the memorial for Griffin's tenant.
That's all you got, nigga. Not even that dumb. They couldn't even get no Julio. They couldn't even. They put that cheap ass Lunazul down. That cheap ass Lunazul. 1 flower for the nigga. 2 niggas, 1 bottle. They should have put some hats down there. Did he have a hat on? Did that Negro? Come on. Did that Negro have a hat on? Hey, come on. Where is the Negro? What is it about these Negroes?
Investigators say the murders stem from an argument in the upper unit at 12th and Capitol.
Investigative reporter James Stratton is live at the jail. James, family of one of the victims says he was killed over complaints that he made about his apartment.
And Ray and Blake, family telling us that he had been without water, the victim in this case, for up to 2 months, and that he took those complaints to the city. Records show that he did as well. But it was an argument, prosecutors say, between the tenant and the landlord that reached a boiling point and led to 2 murders.
A single flower and a bottle of liquor perched on the porch of the home of Kevin Griffin, the memorial for Griffin's tenant, Terrence Wilder, and Anaya Raymond, who prosecutors say Griffin killed. Behind the now boarded-up door, records show police found the body of Terrence Wilder with one gunshot lying in his bed in the upstairs unit.
This has been my nightmare, my hell.
His family shocked Monday.
You stole something
Look, I guarantee you, they were not paying rent. Trust, they weren't paying rent.
that wasn't yours to steal. Yeah, you didn't deserve that.
Prosecutors say Wilder and Griffin were arguing about leaving the back door open when Griffin says he shot
You probably going in that smoke, left door shit.
him because he, quote, just lost it. Prosecutors say Anaya Raymond, who also lived there, witnessed the murder. They say he put her and her nonverbal son in his Mercedes and drove them around. Eventually, he told prosecutors.
This is what Izzy bands and anger bands think we need more of. This man took the trash out. Literally. Took the trash out. All we left behind now is a disabled child. I think that's what we got. We got a disabled child left behind.
Prosecutors say Anaya Raymond, who also lived there, witnessed the murder. They say he put her and her nonverbal son in his Mercedes and drove them around. Eventually, he told prosecutors she pulled a knife and mace, and he shot her in front of her son. They say he
can't. You know, boy, I was watching this white lady last night. Boy, she was getting them niggas the fuck up out of her chest so fast. Their head was spinning. Don't turn me into that white woman.
dumped her body in this alley near 41st and Hampton, and prosecutors say he told them she, quote, was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I won't be able to see my daughter grow old. I wasn't supposed to bury her. She was supposed to bury me.
Prosecutors say he then took Raymond's son back to his house, put him in her car, drove him to another location, and, quote, told the child to wait there for his mother to come get him. Police found the boy hours later. Records show Griffin was in the process of evicting Wilder, alleging he moved others in not on the lease or paying.
I knew it. I knew it. Everybody knew it. You don't kill some good paying tenants. You kill the ones that don't pay.
Rent. Wilder complained to the city, saying he didn't have hot water for 2 months.
He was upset because Terrence called the city on him.
Damn right. You damn right. You call the city on me and you not paying rent. You damn right I call.
Do you think this was retaliation for that?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. City records show inspectors ordered Griffin to fix leaking faucets, fix a drain and a porch door, which none appear to have been fixed at the time the landlord.
How you gonna fix it if you paying rent? You think them blacks were paying rent when they knew they had the government on his back? They weren't about to pay any rent. In one of these inner cities too, they knew they didn't have to pay rent. Here's an example of why we do not need more blacks. They were taking advantage of this older man. He probably depended on their money to survive. And here they are living off him, younger people, living off this older man, leaving the doors open, probably raising hell, fighting, carrying on, having sex all day and night. I look on CT panel, I see people, blacks, laying up in the bed in the middle of the day on YouTube, all that kind of carrying on, in and out the doors. That's probably why the doors were broken. They go in and out, they wear them out. And he just had enough. Trying to deal with blacks. He was fed up. He had black fatigue. And he exploded. And there are many, many people, I promise you, that feel this same way about blacks. They've dealt with them day in and day out. And it's just driven them to their wits' end. You've seen the calls, the blacks threatening me, how they leave the places when they move out. You've seen it all. Unfiltered. I didn't do that. I walk in, cut the camera on, and I show it to you. I ride around and I show you blacks laid out, leaned over, doing nothing, middle of the day, every day. And these same blacks, the anger man blacks, thinking we just had more of those people. Things to be better around here. That's what I'm saying. Just look, these blacks, they must have a very, 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 very low IQ. That's the only other thing to explain, because you can't bury your head this deep in the sand and believe this bullshit. I just don't believe it.
Drain and a porch door, which none appear to have been fixed at the time the landlord is charged with taking the lives of 2 people living above him.
James Griffin is being held on a $500,000 bond.
going through intake court yesterday, Rhea. Prosecutors say that they charged him previously with 14 different felonies over the years. In this case specifically, on top of the homicides, he's also charged with being a felon in possession of a firearm.
All right, James Stratton live for us this evening. Thanks so much, James.
And that's that article there. And so I want to get to this lady. This lady, what is her name? What's her name? Pearly things. And so, how many of you are aware of Pearly Things? I never heard of her until last night. And maybe someone said 14 fellas. Yeah. Hey, man, it's Black America, man. Shit. Pearly is going to talk about a little bit of that as we go along. We'll listen to little Pearly. You're going to hear talk about that. But let me see if I can get to what Angry Man, how they are approaching this Pearly thing. And see. Okay, he's talking about it right here. I want to hear Angry Man, because I didn't hear this. I want to hear Angry Man's standpoint, and then we're going to get to Pearly. This is Angry.
And by the way, I gotta say this.
Go ahead.
Angry Snowman, you done got me in trouble with black folk when you made that statement. I just want you to know.
Dude, I didn't get put any more trouble than you get yourself in every day.
Look, they're gonna be like, I can hear him tomorrow. Did you hear what Angry Man let that white guy say about blonde wigs?
He let that crack ass colonizer go up there and just talk shit about our black queens and didn't fuck him. I can't believe that shit.
Oh
man.
my God,
I know they talk about while I'm here. This is what I want you to do. Let's see.
It'll never be enough.
We're going to this.
Fine.
We get back to Pearly. We're going to get to Pearly.
And this is the thing too, because though I'm young, it's only been within the last maybe, I don't even know if it's been 5 years maybe, where this thing about us all being Africans and we're all the same and there's Africans looking at me like oh.
Islam pushed that book, and it's some deep shit.
Probably get a handful that you knew you would be able to carry that could survive, and then you would bring them across that way and hope that they freaking survive the trip. Because hell, a lot of the damn sailors hope that they survive the damn trip.
I mean, hell, wouldn't it make more sense to get people that could actually, complement the crew, take away from some of the workload, get put to work on the damn ship while they're sailing, instead of just laying it and shit and piss water at the bottom of the ship.
And that's what point, Angry. That's what point. Like I feel the history of slavery has been embellished. Like when I hear people, the slaves were chained up and they were shitting on themselves. Like if you have a product, why would you destroy the product?
And so basically, what they're talking about right here, and I've been hearing this a lot lately. And all my life, I grew up thinking that blacks were from Africa. That's all I've ever heard. I've never thought enough to challenge. Never really cared much. I look at the Africans. I've been to Africa. I was in Ghana once, and people were coming up to me speaking Twi as if I were Ghanaian. I went to the slave council, and my lady said, just don't say anything, and they'll think you're African. You're Ghanaian, and you get the Ghanaian price. I ain't say anything. I got charged the Ghanaian price. They looked at me, and they thought I was the Ghanaian. So I've always accepted that blacks were from Africa. Made sense to me. Never questioned it. But lately, last few years, it seems that a lot of blacks are trying to distance themselves from Africa. I find that very interesting. Because again, when I was growing up, we saw ourselves as one. Hell, what is our name? African American, right? That's what somebody back in the 80s, I guess, adopted the term African American. So that's what I assume. That's where we came. Didn't give it much thought. But now it seems to me that the black African Americans are coming here and they're saying, we don't want the Africans, the real Africans, are coming here and they say, we don't want anything to do with you blacks. And we have our own culture, our own food, our own this and that. You often hear me talk about, when I do street interviews, what do I ask the Caribbeans? Right? You know what I ask them, right? And what do I ask the Africans? Right? What do I ask these people? Right? I ask them this. Right? Yeah, I ask them this right here. Right? I ask them that.
I'm Jamaican and black.
Okay, Jamaican and black. Okay, cool. I live in Brooklyn Park. There's a lot of Jamaican.
You know that.
So what's the difference between Jamaican and black?
Culture.
Is that what? Have mercy. That's what she's saying, culture. You see Latino in the audience, blacks running around here getting their hair done by Dominicans. They spending their money with everybody, but no one wants to be a part of them other than take their money. That's how it works. No one wants to be a part of them. You've heard that from me from day one. When I came with LA, man, I'm gonna tell you what no one else will tell you. One of the reasons why blacks are down bad is because they poor for one. And part of the reason why they poor is because they got to spend so much money trying to get the hell away from each other. These things are all very true. You know, and so let me see if we can get into this. This is Angry Man. This is talking about Africa and shit.
You're not. And that's the reason why I'm saying when they went over there to get slaves, they wasn't getting hundreds at a time. It's just not true. A lot of the people that were enslaved here were people that were already here. And this is the reason why they did that goofy shit back in the day with the freaking records to try to.
So if I'm understanding this correct, Angry Man is saying that blacks were already here. So there's a group of blacks now that are saying that we were already here. Okay, all right. That's the prevailing logic there. That blacks were here before the white man. Or maybe we were here at the same time as the white man. But blacks are now going with the logic that they didn't come here on ships and as slaves.
To make it seem like another group of people were the Native Americans and the Native Americans was doing XYZ. Yo, them people that you see, the people that they refer to as $5 Indians, they weren't the only people on this damn land. Right. I can literally pull up photos showing you what we used to call the Black American Indian. I can literally pull the photos and show you.
Hey, Angry Man, can I say something here? I've been here for a minute. Go
ahead, bro.
I'm 50 years old, and
John Golden's here.
And so I was told that we were slaves. You know, I accepted it fine. I was told we were from Africa, and I remember, they would have campaigns on TV. You can adopt Africans. And as a black person, I saw it like adopting a relative. I'd tell my mama, hey, mama, let's adopt one, $5 a month or whatever. Mm-hmm. And so there are a lot of blacks that believe that. They've been taught that. They never question it. I'm one of them. Mm-hmm. Of late, the last 15 years or so, more blacks started to question if we're from Africa. We make a compelling point. I don't know what the story is. I've been to Africa. I don't know what the truth is. But whatever the case may be, you have some very confused people, a race of people that doesn't really can't make heads or tails of where they're from. Fanta knows where he's from. He's pretty clear on that. I'm from Somalia. Yeah, like the elite. But the blacks up here, I've heard panels like this going for years. Yeah, exactly. Just where are we from? I'm from here. I'm an Indian. I'm an Israelite. I'm a Moor.
Let them finish, man. Let them finish.
Stop interrupting people,
the
bro.
The problem is that the blacks seem to be, to me, very, very, very confused as to who they are. And that's why they seem to be my takeaway that, your black problems are going to be amplified because of that. If you try to align politically with anybody, well, blacks are the one group that don't know where the hell they come from, have no idea who they are. And how can you align yourself politically without knowing that, And I think everything falls in line from there. Dating, marriage, whatever, what is it based on? There's no basis to it. And that's just my thoughts.
Well, there's a lot of knowledge that has came out, and I'm not talking about people that come to the internet to look for information. I'm talking about people that really do their research. There's a lot of information that has came out that points to the fact that Black Americans may not have came from Africa.
Okay, all right. Let's say the blacks did not come from Africa. I'm gonna roll with that, which means they were not slaves by the Middle Passage type thing. Then what is all this talk for reparations? From whom? For what? Were they enslaved once the white man got here, did slavery happen? If they can challenge, I mean, did slavery in America happen? If they're saying that some of these blacks were already here, were they enslaved by the white man when he got here? And is that what the basis for the reparations will be? Because it seemed to be that if the blacks are already here, surely they weren't here before the white man, then the white man came here and enslaved them. That would be more fucked up than if they just brought them here, tricked them, got sold into slavery. But if they came here and they fought a fair one and the white man won and put them into slavery, I mean, do you get reparations for that? I don't know. But anyways, it's all very interesting to me that these blacks are going around and around trying to figure out what happened to them 400 years ago, as if that's going to solve any of their problems today. And again, Angry Man saying we just need more blacks. If we just had more blacks, things would be better for us. But what about the Asians? The Asians don't have as many as blacks, but they seem to be doing okay here in America. See, this is what I'm saying. The things don't tend to add up here. These are low IQ people. And they're speaking to probably a much lower IQ group of people. And these people can't put heads or tails. And that's how he's able to say these things, and no one's going to challenge him. He has a big platform, so you're really not going to challenge him. And so there goes that. And again, no one challenged. We just need more blacks. No one is in this panel. No one in America has ever been desirous of more blacks anywhere. You move to your neighborhood, you see one more moving. Oh man, am I going to have to move now? You go in a restaurant, you see some blacks working there, you don't want to eat there. You go to the doctor's office, you see black nurses, I don't want to go there. On and on it goes. And so for these blacks to think that if we just had more of that, we'll be better off, that it just does not make sense to me. And just really kind of confused there. And I think this is a good point that we get this lady, Just Pearlie. Then we're going to get to Chicago at some point. To show you what more blacks, what it would look like if we had more blacks. But let's take a look at this Pearlie lady. And she did 2 streams. I'm gonna make sure we'll just start off in either one of them. There's 2 of them. I'll see if I can jump through both of them. And here.
He keeps pressing this. And he chooses not to clarify, and I just think that's a bit shitty. I was also accused of trying to kick a guest because I could not take it, but I clarified in the messages that he was over talking. That was the first message I sent. He was over talking everybody, and he was out of bounds. The out of bounds was referring to the over talking.
Now, the title to this stream is why do black people think they are entitled to arguing with white people? That's a pretty provocative title. But as we get into it, I think it's really going to apply in this case here. Now,
I think what they'll probably try to do is say it was a miscommunication, and that's usually what people say that can't admit they were wrong. So I was actually very clear. So going back to my original point, I really think that I wasn't made like this. I've kind of turned into the Joker in this instance. And I've told this story before on the show. I went to England. I was playing volleyball in England. I was living in a mostly, it was a pretty diverse area with a good chunk of black people. I don't know if it was majority black, but it was close to it. I'm going to monologue Doug MPA, and if he wants to talk later, he can. I can't. You know how I am. If I'm monologuing and you're messaging me, it kind of gets me off. So, what was I talking about? I was born. I wasn't made. It's funny. My mom always said when they were in middle school, and she was like my best friend in middle school. I don't know if I was hers, but at least on my end, I was like, I loved her. She was so cool. She was such a cool chick. They can't let that love story happen. It's like basketball, football. It's like athletes and white women, a love story. Streamers and white women, a love story. Black streamers and white women, a love story. Black athletes and white women, a love story. Black YouTubers and white women, a love story. And then it's like the groypers. Ah! It's like the black women. Ah!
Someone says she was stolen from and stabbed. She's going to mention that in one of these videos. Again, not a surprise. I had a call just the other day. The black girl that was beaten up by the other blacks. She's complaining that the black school teacher stole something, I'm gonna call her just to prove it out, to show you how these blacks are. I'm gonna call that girl. You remember the girl that was beaten up? I'm gonna call her and let her tell you how trivial, how petty these blacks are. They've been stealing food. We've documented that. They steal damn child's presents. I'm gonna document that. And this is what this lady's talking about.
The crash out. Do you know what I mean? Like that's the crash out. But regardless, I'm gonna long. Thank you for the $20 super chat, keeping it real. He was not a butt. He was like one of the best TikTokers in the country at the time. Oh my God, it's just
Her boyfriend was a TikToker, by the way. Ex-boyfriend.
for work issue. Do it. So when I was in England, I think it was like it says I have black friends, you know, because I have white friends too. I'm pretty easy to get along with, I think. So shockingly. But what I want to show is that when I went to England, I never saw that kind of thing. Now Nick F comes on my form, and I felt like if I don't see what's wrong with wanting to do that. And a lot of men kind of start essentially tone policing is trying to control speech and conversation. So you don't say information that offends people. So after I had him on, there were parts of the interview that people were offended by.
We'll get to the part here.
Okay, so I'm going to respond now. You feel free, Doug MPA, to... All right, we got a $10 super chat, a token of my gratitude. It's like, okay, Pearl's autistic. If you think I'm autistic, why are you here? And that's what I mean. It's like, you know, now you're banned. You know, it just doesn't. All right, let's see. Like a white person.
Hello. How you doing?
Good. How's it going? So that was good.
This is her on the actual panel. And the panel is the guy at the bottom left. I'm vaguely familiar with him. I've seen him before. I can't pronounce his name, Ilkhan or Ilhan or something like that. Ali or something like that. And so I think she takes some exception to this guy. And this is kind of her partner right here. This guy's named Doug, I think. So it'll mostly be this guy talking.
He started off, and I'm going to put this basic decorum. How are you? That was good.
I'm trying to stay black and die. So let me make a proper introduction first, okay? Of just the timelines of things that's happened before you ever even got on the panel. You were probably one of the most supported people by the black men. I won't say black women. I know.
Okay, so this is where he goes off the rails. He thinks he has the authority to lecture me on anything. I mean, he starts it, you know, I was like, that was good, the basic decorum. And now his solution was Pearl left because of disrespect, and let me further disrespect her by lecturing. Tone policing and nagging. That's what women do. Women lecture, tone police, nag. That's not what men are supposed to do.
Black women try to tear you apart. I cannot deny that at all because of information you do share. But white women try to tear you apart. Women in general try to tear you apart. You've been somebody a lot of people have been supported before you even came on a panel. When you came on Anton Daniels' panel maybe 2-3 years ago.
See, now the lecturing, you see my face, I'm like, I don't care. And you know, the politeness in me still let him talk. A lot of hope.
Jihad. See, the thing is, I think you about to get a real education here. Playing victim to whom? She don't need these blacks. See, that's the thing. Like, most of you blacks have never been told that. She gonna tell you, I'm doing you blacks a favor. I'm doing you a favor. And you fumble the ball. Whoever this Ali Black with this painted on beard and his baseball cap, they love hats for whatever reason. And he thinks that he could just talk up to her. She got 2 million subscribers. She's gonna tell him, I got 2 million subscribers. I don't even have to be here. You begged me to come here. And she's gonna get into it. And maybe to clear it up for you. And I'll leave your comment on the screen. So in case you forgot your question or your comment, it'll be right there.
Posters would just cut him. I am the authority on this show. That's how it works. If you start a show, that you're the authority on the show.
Right here. Sorry.
And then if you don't like it, you go to a different show. You know?
Back when we're saying, oh, Pearly racist. Men came out to your defense big time. I wanted the man that came out to your defense. I say, hey, Pearly is not racist.
Now somebody should ask him. He came to his white woman defense. He didn't have to. He could have just left well enough alone. It ain't his fight. But these blacks, they come out here, cape for these white women because that's what they desire, but they don't want to say it to the sister gals. Just say it that he brings up on the panel. Look, I like white women. Just say it.
I don't support that. Y'all are mad because she's saying factual information. The problem is,
like, I just went on another smaller channel today. I can't know what is the channel name, Doug MP. I don't know what the channel name is. I don't want to say the connection because I don't know if that's public, but I went another channel today. And I didn't go in guns blazing, like taking over the whole show. It's like the basic decorum. You read the temperature of the room. You like, but he just starts nagging, tone policing, lecture.
And I was stand corrected as well too. I told you we do the Black Fatigue show, but on the next one, because that was already done.
He didn't. So then he proceeds to gaslight and lie. Before the show started, which is when you would have to tell me that was not discussed. That was not discussed.
But I probably didn't tell you beforehand. I apologize for that. But one thing I will never, that you know,
wait, okay, so then he admitted it. So again, what he could have said, okay, I'm going to give him a point for that one.
Is when the conversation just goes to race, when we're having a conversation about women in general, that's something that threw the whole panel left. That person who came on my panel was talking too much. I agree with you, right? We need to control that. And we need to moderate a little bit better. I don't agree with that. But if I sat on a Muslim men and women's table, Jewish men and women's table.
Okay, so again, this is his, you are not communicating like, think about this. Again, this is the equivalent. This is the equivalent of an infantryman going up to a general. And look, I don't mean to, but you again, this is him assuming he has the authority to tell me the correct way to talk. The audacity. And again, white people, I'm not going to get angry at this. I'll just say, let's just communicate no more. And it's like the women. It's like, have you ever said, okay, women, you keep fighting me, you keep telling me you don't like me, and I do all this stuff wrong. Let's just stop talking. We'll just stop.
And what she's about to explain here is like blacks, Carmelo Anthony like behavior. She's saying, as a white person, you tell me you don't want me around, I just leave. You mistreat me, I just go. But these blacks won't do that, and that's what she's saying. I'm white. I just get the hell away from you if you don't want me around.
Communicating. This can be over forever. Let's end the torture. Do you know what I mean? It's like, okay, just be gone. But you came over here where I can talk however I want.
So after she left his panel, Carmelo Anthony here with the big beard goes over to her panel. See, that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, he has a channel. She felt like, hey, you didn't treat me fairly on my panel. I left. The black Carmelo follows her, right? You see this? He follows her. This is her panel.
Because, again, I tried to communicate on your show. He didn't like how I was communicating. And I said, hey, if you can't take it, I can go. And then they start crashing out on me. So I say, I'm really going to go now. I don't feel the need to go back and forth.
And see, that's white people. Listen, no disrespect. I was looking at CT show yesterday. I said, God damn, how long could this go? It was a black woman. The black woman seemed to be, like she had a pool. I'm going to take it her word. It was her 10,000 square foot house, her pool. Man, that black woman was like talking like she was just straight in the ghetto. Right? And I know it's YouTube. Maybe she's putting on. But it seems she was doing a damn good put on job. I mean, her mouth was in the ghetto, bro. And I could see this white woman saying, ooh, I can see why your men don't want you. by the way that lady was behaving yesterday, Moonlight or something like that. No disrespect to her. She was being provoked by men and she responded back. That's how you have to behave in Black America. But I don't think that's the rest of the world. And I think this lady is trying to explain that to her, to her audience. And
Black women still do have herpes. They do. They do. But again, you know, I cannot stand how emotionally inconvenient they are. Doing evangelical preacher voice isn't persuasive. Yeah, I know. Here's another one.
you're going to see something interesting about these super chats in a minute.
Blacks and ranks respect Irish and Italian mobsters in the Northeast and Anglo prison gangsters in the West and the South. It's not a matter of morals or history or anything, but picture me. And it's like, people should learn. You could imagine if he came up and this is what he said. If he said, Pearl, I am so sorry for how, by the way, his co-host was extremely disrespectful towards me. And he had a mute button. And if he said, Pearl, I'm so sorry for the way they treated you. This won't happen again. We'll make some adjustments moving forward. Can we patch it up and just move on?
Now, again, the way I'm taking this is the black guy, Ali, whatever, he's trying to build a YouTube channel. He has 5,000 subscribers. It's not nothing. She has 2 million. That's something. She does him a favor by going to his panel. He got to show some deference, bro. She's been on TV, Piers Morgan, apparently. You got to show her some deference. And if nothing else, you got to hold them pit bull blacks back that would be on your panel ready to attack her. If you want her to come back, right? If you just want to go viral, attacking her, do that. But if you want to build some kind of partnership with her, which I think he was intending or wanted to do, then you got to keep them pit bull blacks back, and then you got to behave yourself as well. And it seems like he could do neither.
They'll never do it. It's the pride. White people were very forgiving. Anyways,
Asian man, woman's table, they're not going to let no other race of man or woman come on that table and just blatantly go there disrespectfully. I didn't even say if you're wrong or not. It's the fact that, especially when you're laughing, it's one thing if I say, hey, Pearl.
Now, again, black people perceive smiling and laughing as disrespect.
See, and that's what she's saying. She's pointing out the cultural differences. How many times we've been on train, somebody smiling on a black man, come on, what the fuck you smiling at? It's what happens. These are the small cultural differences or distinctions, and it doesn't matter where these people come from. If blacks are from Africa, they were always here. There are differences in the people. That is very true.
I quit. I can't smile now. I can't smile. I mean, go fuck off. Like, that's just
and
how
again, this is a man being offended by a woman smiling.
I feel about it. And here's the challenge on these shows. I'm a woman. My voice does not carry. I am not the kind of person that can talk like this and say, shut the fuck. Like, it's not who I am. God, but
She's saying, I'm not Moonlight. I can't do Moonlight. I'm white. I can't do that shit that Moonlight did yesterday. This is what the white woman is saying. Understand? And then I remember reading people in the chat like, ugh, like I wouldn't want a woman like Moonlight. Okay, so this probably explains if there are a lot of black women like Moonlight, then the black men are not going to want that. Some of them.
Yeah, I think maybe I need to develop like a deep voice.
If I want to speak about injustice, I go, hey, Pearl, there's a lot of injustice that's happened in law enforcement.
Now, remember, by the way, he told me before the show started this was going to be black fatigue.
I know I could say something like white men. White men are trafficking kids. Ha 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 ha, laughing. Why you date white men? If I'm saying it in bad faith, it can come off as if I'm blatantly just trying to disrespect white men. But if
There's
I'm having
another
a conversation,
assuming I'm bad faith, that's implying. So again, this is what he's doing. He's saying you're not talking right. you are bad faith. I'm so fatigued. Yeah, black people, you guys just keep fatiguing me even more. Like, it's like I'm fatigued out. We look at the way white people get back is we don't do anything. We just walk away.
You going back and forth, and I'm saying, hey, Pearl, I understand white men can be a certain way, but in this country, millions of women and children are trafficked. It's the intent of going straight there. When we had that black fatigue conversation
but the challenge is you're telling me we're talking about black fatigue, so I'm coming in thinking that this is the topic. And and now watch him lie and gaslight. I'm like, oh my God. And it actually pissed me off more when I read the messages. I'm this close to releasing them. Our messages, yes, you did.
Did I tell you we're not talking about that today? We're on the next one. Did I not tell you that?
No.
On Instagram.
No, not tell. So this is what he did. This is how he's lying right there like a woman lies. Bruh. As I started talking about it and the women got mad, then he sent me a message saying not to anymore. Like, do you see how deceptive that is? Do you see? Then he continues to lie and gaslight more. All he had to do was apologize. And I told him this is why black people will never get ahead. They just can't apologize. And you know what? I'm actually a good faith person. So when he brought this up, I'm thinking, did I say something different? And then I read through the messages and I'm like, bruh.
And she ain't lying about blacks apologizing or being unable to apologize. I think that's one of the many things that contribute to blacks having so many problems. Like they can't apologize when they clearly are blatantly wrong, unbelievably wrong. Will not apologize. And in this sense, it cost him. It didn't cost her anything. She was doing him a favor. 2 million subscribers going down on a 5,000 person subscription, and she didn't even, they didn't even show her the grace of, the respect. They're not recognizing what her position is on YouTube, and this guy clearly wants to be a YouTuber. Unbelievable. Shout out to my man Latino. You guys make sure you subscribe to his channel. He's putting in the hard work over there. Latino, what was it? Let's talk about 1212. I keep calling him Latino, man. You branded yourself Latino there. But shout out to Latino, man. I really appreciate your support. Guys, don't forget, Pastor Manning, Friday, 3 p.m. live jungle. I'll be at Atla Baptist Church in Harlem talking to Pastor Manning. We're going to talk about a lot. So if you have questions, of course, the members get preference, but we will be live at from Outline in Harlem.
As a black man, I'm shocked how much black men defend black women. It's ridiculous behavior. As if we're not the ones that have to deal with the BS afterwards. I don't approve. It's like I made black women get herpes. Like I did that. And white women have it at a pretty decently high rate too. It's like 1 in 6. Okay. Like I'm not even saying we don't have it too. But like they really have it, No, you said the next.
And that is true. I've read the statistics where they say black women, I think 1 in 4 herpes.
Topic is black fatigue. And then he said that.
No, I said that. Hold on. Watch. Let me show you.
Yes,
oh, this made me so mad. There's nothing I hate more than being gaslit. And by the way, all he had to do was apologize. All he had to do was say sorry.
Maybe we had a misunderstanding.
You could go through it, but he lied about me, gaslit me, and now is blaming it on a misunderstanding. Bruh.
But he never would apologize.
You said I thought we were talking, and it could be a cultural barrier. I said I thought we were talking about black fatigue. I said that's next one. This was already planned. Next.
Hate it when people do this. I hate it when people know what you're talking about. as we're doing the debate, he starts sending me other messages after I've already said this. It's so, and this is what I mean. You guys are just exhausting me more. It's so intellectually dishonest. No, Fatty, I don't want to talk to you.
And so there's Fatty,
I mean, like,
right? And so I think Fatty's associated with this guy. And she's like, look, he may have been their co-panelist. I'm not sure. But she's like, no, I don't want to talk to you. And he's going to write several other messages. Again, this is the difference between blacks and whites. She said, look, I don't want to deal with you people. I gave you an opportunity to deal with you. It didn't work out. I'm moving on, right? Here they are following her around in her chat. You've seen this all before. You've seen this all before. But this is a very good example because this guy fumbled the ball. Fumbled the ball.
This is the crazy thing. It's like, I don't want to talk. Why would I want to talk to you? Like, Ilkin, screen record it and release it. I'll give you my permission. I'll give you my permission. You could screen record, but you better screen record the entire thing. No, and this is the other thing black people do. They say they're running when they're so unlikable and unpleasant that we don't want to talk to them.
That's right. That's fucking right. That's fucking right. You running from me, and nobody want to be around your ass. How about that? You ever considered that? You've considered all these other grand theories that you ain't from Africa. You was already here. Have you ever considered that people just don't want to be around your ass? They never consider that part.
Like, I mean, do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's like you are so incredibly unpleasant to talk to that we say, okay, we're going to do our own show over here and then we can just never talk again. It's so great. I did say that's why blacks today can't get ahead. See, that's another thing black people do. They use information to try to paint you as racist. And to be honest, that is why black people can't get ahead, because they lack basic decorum. You're trying to use that as a what do you say, like a gotcha? But I just said that. But that's what they do. I just want you to know they hold it over your head. If you say anything out of bounds, it's like forever. It's bad faith. And thank you for proving my point even further, like you're doing here.
When it's black fatigue. So you might have thought that was the next topic.
Right, but I'm saying the show. Why would I think it's out of bounds to bring up race issues when one of the topics is black fatigue?
Because we were.
And by the way, I'd like to say the women dating criminals actually was so relevant on the topic because 50 Cent has a criminal record. And who was the woman that dated him? A black woman. It's just so exhausting.
I mean, I played that clip here. Well, her house. That's Black America. Hood the most. Great families. That's undeniable. Find a bitch. A hood nigga. All day. And the blacks gotta come to grips with that. The blacks gotta come to grips with that. It's been that way all my life. Ghetto gangster ass niggas. They get a lot of women. It's just been the way it is. The blacks are just down low in their crimes and things to the point where they just can't get out of the bottom. They be involved in criminal lifestyle all their life. How many old blacks have I shown you still in the thug life, the gangster life, dress like young gangsters, talk like young gangsters, threaten me like they are young gangster.
It's so exhausting. I mean, and I'm going to help you guys out of the kindness of my heart. Why would that be out of bounds?
Because we didn't even get to that topic yet. So if I just started saying, if I just said, well, white men known for supposedly being pedos or dealing with older women or trafficking, all those kind of things.
I wouldn't get offended because I'm an adult. And that's the thing. It's like, I thought when you entered adulthood, it was sticks and stones can break my bones, but words will never hurt me. And I have to deal with adult men that are offended by words. I am a woman. I'm the one that's supposed to be offended.
Yeah, I keep telling these men a week, man. Like, listen, shit, some days I don't cut my hair for weeks on end. Shit be growing all out everywhere. This man probably spending as much time on grooming as women. Trust me. He probably spent a lot of money to keep his beard blacked out. It might be a paint on, a weave on his face. Like, these black men are spending a lot of time on grooming. They're decorating an empty head. There's nothing in their brain, but they got the nice beard, the haircut, the hat to go on top, but they're empty inside. And this man here is so damn empty. He fumbled the ball with this woman, engaging in typical black behavior. This one, like, when I started talking about, like, these people aren't that intelligent. Honestly, I listened to Izzy Band, and I hope he come up here because I'm going to tell him to his face. You're not that intelligent. All them fucking big ass words you use talking to them small brain people, you could probably just use little 3-letter words and get your show within an hour, right? You talking to a lot of dumbass people, Izzy. And maybe you got a high opinion of the blacks you're talking to, but in reality, they're dumb, and you're dumb too. You ain't as dumb as them, but you're not that fucking intelligent, right? And when I put the link out here, if Izzy's in the chat, if you come up, I'm gonna tell you, I don't think you're that intelligent, right? And I'm not saying I'm some grand wizard of intelligence either, but I don't put myself out here to be super damn smart. But you paint yourself, and it's the way I see it, like you're some smart guy. You come up with all these theories, but you're not that intelligent. And a lot of these blacks need to realize that they're not that intelligent. They're not that intelligent. My buddy Tori called me, and he was telling me how at his job, and he's like some kind of damn nuclear engineer. There are no blacks there. Right? Nightish. Like, look at, and she's gonna talk about how fucking lazy these blacks are. Oh, Jesus Christ. And again, like, and just the lack of creativity. This is what she's going to talk about. These are her words, her noticing the same thing that I've noticed.
And they default to tone policing, nagging, tone policing, nagging, tone policing, nagging. It's like, are you men or are you women? I demand, I must be able to talk to you. Never again. Because you're not pleasant. I only talk to pleasant people. Yeah, that's it. You know, it actually.
Nigga, I was on Angry Man panel, and that fucking big hat, all hat, no cattle nigga, Izzy Band. He come up, first thing he talking about. I didn't even know who this woman was. And so they were talking about it. I'm like, damn, who is she? Like, I never heard of her. I swear, I never ever heard of this woman until today. Never heard of it until last night. And so I go up on Izzy Anger Man. I had never been on Anger Man's panel. I don't think I ever been up there. And everything going smooth. And Izzy Band come up easy, pointing fingers at me. And then there's some other nigga in the chat, Pearl Manson. He's pointing fingers at me in the chat, talking about I celebrate JP. And the only thing, and I'm gonna clear this up right here by JP. The only thing I'm pointing out by JP is that all their education, all these blacks got, and they probably a half a flight up from JP. Where did their education get them? And the reason why I didn't get them that much is A, because they weren't intelligent. You can stuff their brains with all the books in the world, but if they can't apply it, then what does it matter? This is what I talk about. And then second thing, what I talk about here all the time is that, like, I've seen so many blacks. The man next door, like they don't know how to deal with blacks because they've spent their life running from them, but they're not smart enough to make enough money to live in America around whites. That's what I see, right? And so they're at their wits' end, trying their best to stay away from blacks, right? Paying the daycare, the car notes, and the mortgage. That's what JP talks about. So they have to put that smile on their face when they get up and go to work, and then they come everywhere else, they're angry as hell. The other 12 hours, 16 hours of the day, they're angry as hell. And that is what I see. And so you got and one of the reasons why they can't pull themselves up is what this lady's talking about. She's saying these damn stupid ass blacks, they fumble the ball. They don't know how to respect people, don't know where they sit. And she said it would be the equivalent of a infantryman going up telling a general what to do. I kind of agree with that. She's got 2 million subscribers, and here this black trying to give her some advice. Why the hell should she even listen to him? And again, this is after she has left his panel. When she said, man, I had enough of your panel, these blacks chase her over to her panel.
Doesn't have anything to do with race. But I've noticed that black people do it a lot. It's the lack of decorum and being a pleasant person to be around. That's what I can't stand. I cannot stand when I'm dealing with people that get offended over. Oh, thank God. He said, see ya. Thank God.
She's saying, thank you, black. Thank you, Carmelo. Thank you, Carmelo. Don't make me ban you, Carmelo. Just leave. And look at she's celebrating. Thank God this black left on his own. I didn't have to ban him. Who wants to ban people? Just leave. Just watch from the chat. You don't have to type.
Oh my God. It's like, thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Oh, thank God. They're like, we'll leave. Yes. Anything. Why have a debate show? Why host things if you're going to get offended over facts, data, and statistics? You know, I'm not coming in. You had a panelist literally call one of your other panelists a coon. Mm-hmm. And it was a slap on the wrist. But I talk about facts, data, and statistics, and I'm the bad guy. Like that is blatantly disrespectful. You didn't kick her off.
No. So when Big Rick said he believed that people be using the facts,
again, he could have said, hey, you know what? That's a good point. Maybe I should have kicked off the girl that called the guy a coon. Like maybe benefit of the doubt.
And you don't back that up. You went along with them. Yep, we can't use that. You literally when he said that.
That's what I said. Black people are so used to being unpleasant amongst themselves. They think other races will take it. And we just walk away. It's so easy. It's so easy to walk away. We just say no, thank you. We can just not talk. And they're like, no, I must talk to you. No, we're good. Look, it's a nuanced point. I've talked about it on the channel. Your first instance has got to be real life, right? You're going to be easily manipulated. Again, what they did again out of context. I've always said, you don't just take data. You also have to look at real life and make sure it matches. And then they'll take a thing and then say, oh, Pearl doesn't believe in facts. It's just like bad faith, Anyway, if anyone could put a study in your face and say this, but I could give you, when we're talking about black crime, I could give you real life examples. I could give you examples in the media, and I could give you facts, data, and statistics. Mm-hmm. If you don't have all three, I understand having a different.
Okay, so if you're talking about tough skin, why'd you want to kick people off when we bring them to make the show for you? We're bringing people.
So they're again lying even further. Again, this one guy was talking, and this is the thing. They're so used to being bad faith.
So here's the thing, and this is what won't be said. These blacks need her. They won't say it. They need her. She got 2 million subscribers. And here is white people. She going down on their panel to help them. She spoke about, I'm helping these blacks. He seemed like he trying to grind it out, so I'm gonna go help him. And fumble the ball. And she goes on to talk about this is why blacks are down at the bottom.
They don't even realize they're doing it half the time.
What's up, CT?
I say, hey, I wanted to kick this guy off because he's monologuing. No, you said he was out of bounds. Like, da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, okay, if you're not going to believe anything I say, why are we talking? Let's just never talk again. Let's never talk again.
Let me. I'm gonna ask you
because
we set up a panel. Hold on, we set up a panel for you, like literally, so we can build with you. You're gonna kick the person who's.
They want to build with her. Like it comes out like she don't need them. If you want to build with her, you want to hitch your wagon to hers. That's what they want to do, right? As always. But they want to have equal voice. Like it just doesn't work that way in life.
Contrarian or going against what you're saying have a tough skin.
We're talking the host, talking down, lecturing, nagging, tone policing. Yeah, and again,
I talked about this when I showed their job interview, their job description, and it's the soft skills. It's all this you stuff, all the knowledge in their head. But if they can't go somewhere and be pleasant and work, it really doesn't matter. Even if they get the job, no one's going to promote them and make them bosses or a manager over other people.
Like white white people, again, we just walk. And I think black people should know this, because there really is a lot of opportunity for black people out there. There really is. But if you guys can't have basic decorum, nothing's going to go your way. Like, this is just such unlikable behavior. Such unlikable behavior.
You want to kick the person off.
It's like, well, do you want an entertaining show, or do you want it to be boring? And I'm not trying to be rude, but I got to 2 million subscribers. I had debates 6 days a week. When you have someone that's not that entertaining over talking
So this white woman here is working. You know, I went out and I looked at some of, like, just her content, because again, I had never ever heard of this woman before. And I went out and I looked at some of her content. Man, this lady's working, bro. Trust me, this lady's working, and she got a black man up there. That's him to the right of to my right. I guess it'd be to your right as well. He works with her. He works for her. And toward the end of one of these shows, she tries to teach the blacks by her interaction with him how to behave in corporate America. Or just, I guess it would be in corporate America, private business. And just kind of doing a back and forth. This is how you do it, blacks. But he seems kind of, he's not that rough, and he probably doesn't live around blacks himself, because he couldn't behave like that if he lived around
everybody.
blacks.
It's going to ruin the show.
That person, person brought right now.
Now he's saying you don't know what you're talking about. Again, it's bad faith. I just want to argue with you. It could be, a pleasant person would say, you know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. I'll consider that next time.
Got on there, we had 500 people watching. Like, we are small. We have 5,000 subscribers on my channel. He has 2. When we get to 40, 100,000, 100 subscribers, our channel's going to be completely different. Well, but that guy, let me finish. That guy is opposite of what your message is, and it'd be a perfect setup for you two to talk and you to make content off of it and clip it. You want to kick the person off that's going to make a great show for you. But instead of doing that, you went to race.
Are you trying to tell Pearl about YouTube? You need to stop.
Yeah, because again,
that's her employee just chiming in. He like, hey, hold up. Do you know who you're talking to? Get back in pocket, bro. Don't mess it up for yourself.
And Doug, not all black people are like that.
Doug
has basic decorum. By the way, Doug MPI, I put you in a link. If blacks are so unlikable and unpleasant, why do you date them? I know behind every girl that talks about this stuff is a girl that dated one. I'll tell you what. Just basic decorum. Basic decorum. I know they always do. Like, do you really?
Pearl's a genius, so you need to stop trying to tell Pearl about YouTube.
Let him have a conversation.
It's just the challenge. And I'm not trying to be rude, but you have 5,000 subscribers.
Let me ask him. So he butted
there. He's talking over again. It's.
Now again, this is her panel. This is her panel now. This is after she went to his panel.
And hey, sir. If you want to have a conversation where there's not an echo chamber, which Pearl asked us not to have a echo.
I told you, streamers, black streamers, white women, we love to
chamber. We hate echo chambers too. Why would you kick off the person who's going?
He just overtalks, nags, tone polices.
Against what you're saying, so we have an actual conversation.
Because you can't have a conversation when someone's monologuing for 10 minutes. You can't, as this guy monologue. You can't do it. And so no, I didn't even think this guy was disrespectful, but I'm like, we're never going to get to the point. He doesn't land planes. Like in a good debate, you got to go back and forth. Like I just have a good knack for this. I did 6 shows with 10 people on it, 6 days a week for a year, and 2 years at 4 days a week. There's nobody that's done more panels than me. No, and I just said, like, if I'm giving you 3 hours of my time, which I don't have to give you, and I'm giving you advice on how to do it, I would just take it if I were you. But, one person filibustering.
You literally was saying he's out of bounds. It wasn't about him monologuing. It was you saying.
First message I sent. Oh my God. And you can't even argue with these people because they'll just find a way to twist their words. Because again, they're going in bad faith. It's not good faith. It's bad faith because he's just assuming you're trying to lie. I'm telling you the reason that I I wanted him off was because I wanted a good show and he was just talking too long and I got bored. I left. The first guy didn't
I think she's talking about Fatty. I'm not sure.
offend me at all. Like I was bored. And I didn't want to waste 3 hours of my time. No, but you really meant this. Now it's like I have to go down and defend why I really meant this. It's just, I mean, this is like talking to a woman. These black men are married to certain concepts.
This is the first Cash App that I found interesting. Because is this the Clue studio that be over there with Stanley? Interesting. Because he don't talk like that when he over there with Stanley, I don't think. Surely there's not 2 Clue studios. Huh? There 2 Clue studios? Am I missing something? Is this the same? Is it Fathead Clue Studio? Ain't he a fathead dude? Is this the same one? Does anyone know if this is the same Fathead Clue Studio? That's Clue. Ain't he a black apologist? Don't he be over there with Stanley? I've heard Clue say some terrible things about me. Open your eyes. Fucking niggers. Motherfucking niggers. I saw that nigga all in the chat. I said, wait a minute. That's that nigger that talks shit to me. And this nigga over here sending a white girl might have mercy. They love them white women. Clue Studio. Super chatting. What's that? Pearly things. Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, it is very interesting. I mean, using the chat. This is I don't remember. I don't remember when I saw that, but that is Clue, right? Everybody's sure that's Clue. Is that Clue? That is something if that's Clue Studio. Jesus Christ. As much as he criticized me about my treatment toward blacks, Clue got a little crush on her.
Black
maybe.
woman is God. Free all the criminals that didn't vote for Trump. And it's unfortunate because I really think if he could drop this whole white knighting, that he could have a decent show. Fatty has no talent. I mean, he's just not good.
You heard what she just said about Fatty. Make of that what you will.
And the accusations against him, not great. This guy isn't actually bad, but again, he just doesn't have the decorum and if he just didn't have the ego and didn't have this need to be right, he could maybe go far, but this is just not going to go well for him.
He's out of bounds and he got on your nerves and you wanted to kick him. That's what happened. But the person the people who get on our nerves.
But see, he's saying, no, this is why he got on your nerves. Like he knows better what got on my nerves. I'm going to kill myself. It's like you realize you guys argue like women.
To make the content is the people we're not trying to kick off unless
it's
they
totally fine if you want to have non-entertaining panels. It's totally fine. And that's just my opinion on it.
Can I say this?
Yeah, see, that's me saying, look, do it your way. See, this is me walking away. Do it more way, you win. You win. Can you leave me alone? Can you leave me alone? If you want to do it, when Pearl, are you running from me? No, you're just not very pleasant. You're just not. You're just not like you.
I mean, she's earned her confidence though. She's 2 million subscribers, and I'm pretty sure she's doing fairly well because she's on a lot of different platforms.
Just not pleasant for me to talk to. I haven't had a good experience. So I just no thank you. If I was to have him on, I would need what I would need from him is just some basic decorum, and I don't think he can do it. I don't know if he can do it. I just don't.
I bet your employers, when they see him and they bring him in for an interview, they challenge him a little bit, he behaves the same way. One could reasonably argue that he had more on the line with her than in any job he will ever have. The upside. And he squandered it. All he had to do was get up here and be congenial, a good host, and it would have worked out. Couldn't do it. Imagine him at a job interview where he gets challenged on something. He probably behaved similar fashion. That's right. He fumbled the bag. So when you look at their unemployment statistics and stuff like that, is there any correlation? Right? There's some causation here. The same way he fumbled the bag here, they probably fumbled the bag and behave the same ways when they go in for job interviews. Or if they get the job, they don't behave well, and then they don't move up. And they're the first one to move out.
Oh, I haven't seen it in him. He's monologuing 10 minutes. That's fine. You could do it on your show.
One more thing.
But I'm just gonna leave.
One more thing. That was his first time ever on a panel. He doesn't even know the way you're supposed to be.
Excuses. Yes, basic decorum is not offering excuses. Oh, he doesn't know better.
Yeah, this was amazing. This was amazing. I want you to. Did we miss that? Did I miss it? Listen.
Yes, basic decorum is not offering excuses. Oh, he doesn't know better. And so the excuses. But it's
a perfect storm. That was the very first time he's ever been on the panel on YouTube.
They just ain't got it. Listen, this is his excuse for one of his panelists disrespecting this woman.
But it's too big of an ego.
Behave on the panel. That was his very first time. So it was just a perfect storm. That was the very first time he's ever been on the panel on YouTube. He monologues on. He has a show.
When I was a new YouTuber, I would never have gone on a panel and overtalked everybody. I just wouldn't do it. I would not do it.
I was on Kevin Samuel's show, and
I would not. I was very timid. I would never go on a panel with 10 people as a new YouTuber. I just wouldn't.
So I would say Ilkan and Fatty are great at running channels. I kind of agree with Pearl.
I got
it out here on your show. They're gonna speak up for themselves.
We brought Andrew on there. We've had
from Portugal.
Dusty, hold on my nerves, and you wanted to kick him. That's what happened.
Because I do that to him on this.
But he's over talking me. Okay.
He's over talking me. It's like Doug says 5 things, and then it's the playing the victim, right? It's I'm being over taught, and the emotional response. White people just don't do that. We just say, okay, go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, do you see the difference? White people and Doug. White people and Doug MPA. No, you know what? White men. I'm not going to say white men because women are not like this. If you say, oh, please don't overspeak me. Oh, I'm sorry. Go. You. I'm so tired. I should not. Look at this is how. Yeah. All right, let me continue. I'll let Doug MPA. Doug MPA, welcome to the show. Is he there? It's okay. I kind of. I'll see what his mic's on. It's a thing. Go ahead. You can finish though.
No, just let me say something real fast. The problem is women like Jazz, they want white people to sit there and be quiet because almost every single panel that Pearl has been on, she's been expected to. Well, those days are over.
Now, Jazz is just some black woman, I guess. And let's see if there's anything else interesting here. We'll go
warranted if
listen to the Jazz woman.
Black woman says that white men like black.
Again, he thinks he has authority to say what's warranted and what's not warranted.
That's matched with black women. 50% of black women have.
Yes, actually yes, it is warranted. But just even the fact that he's asking that. Doug MPA, you're up now. I just brought you up to
Hey,
interact with me.
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I will. No, you're okay. Here, let's play it and then we'll respond.
That's justified.
That's
No,
true.
no,
It's an
no,
explanation.
no.
Yes.
You said
Yes,
she
it is.
became racial. You said she became racial, right?
Mhm.
If she said that white men like black women, that warrant saying that 50% of black, just out the blue, like what's the point of saying
true?
black women?
Is it true?
Oh, of course, it's true. We use that stat.
Oh my God. See, again, this is tone policing. This is what women do. This is what women do. Like, this is why men kill themselves in marriages. Sorry, that's so dark. I shouldn't say that. This is why men go crazy in marriages.
This woman right here is on Anton Daniels, the pearly lady. I know that.
Because they just have
don't
women
watch Anton
nagging
Daniels,
like
no.
this. Was that warranted? Doug, was that warranted? Did you have to say it like that? Was that warranted? It's like, what? Are you a woman? Like, these guys just have minds of women. Like
Yeah.
this is why we go crazy. Like, they're not gonna sleep with you. They're really not.
Asking if you weren't trying to make it
So you
racial.
can say it,
No,
but I
that's
can't
the
say
thing.
it.
No, it's not. It's when it's said. You said that after she said white men want black women. How is that equipped? How does it warrant for you to go, oh, but black women got 50% of black women got herpes?
I gotta be honest.
Mhm.
The way you're talking, it's just like a woman because you're tone policing. Like, men care about information, women care about how it's said. So when you're saying, oh, you're saying it this way or saying it that way, that's like a female thing. Because if you go into male locker rooms, no one's tone policing and saying you can't
Yeah, Ali's like, what?
say this. You are, but you could pretend you're not. You know, it's fine.
No. So
And look at
you
this.
said it-
Look at this. Anyone know who Shamika Michelle is? Shamika Michelle is on Jason Whitlock. Yeah, Shamika Michelle is on Jason Whitlock. And so these are the type of supporters that she's getting. There's going to be another supporter, I think, either on this stream or the next one, that caught my eye as well. And I want you to take a look at that one.
if you said, hey, black men
got a white guy. She's fit.
If I said white women like black men, and I say, oh, all white people are racist, like, is that equivalent? Does that match?
No, because the facts, data, and statistics, and also real life experience don't match up with that.
Right.
Because white people actually give black people opportunities all the time. So there's no.
That's right. White people do give blacks a lot of opportunities.
Pearl, what does that have to do when she said that white women want white men?
You see how exhausting this is? Like, this is so exhausting. Black women have herpes. Well, is that warranted to say black women still have herpes? Well, but
I can tell the audience. So here's the thing.
That herpes stat, I've read that years ago. The stats is that is the case. I don't know if that's true. If you go by the stats, that's what they say. I think, was it 25-50% of black women have herpes? I've read that. So and a lot of black people sleep around with a lot of the same partners. So there is something there to that, that it would cause other people maybe not to want to sleep around with black people black women if they have these type of diseases.
As a black man, I have to accept the harsh statistics. 55% to 60% to 65% of violent crime are perpetuated by black people, especially black men. Now, I've had conversations with Pearl about the crimes that white people do. I said, hey, Pearl, did you know that most white-collar crime is perpetuated by white people? Did you know that over 70% of the...
I think I'm done with this. I want to go to the other one. Again, this had all of black YouTube talking. I first found out about this woman because of Angry Man last night. I showed you the Angry Man stream. So here is the other stream. And I think this is actually when she goes to their panel. Where did I find it? Where the hell did I put it? I got it somewhere here. Give me a second. And so this is when she goes to their panel. Oh yeah, black people always fumble the opportunity. I think that's the name of the stream. Is that it? Is it the one? Yeah, okay, this must be it. And so she went to their panel, and I guess it starts about right. It's more or less where she's.
It's on a sign. And the way they phrase this is, oh, she was asking sexual questions. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And women do this stuff all the time. I mean, all right, here's the let me show the screen. Bruh, I know. Why do you think I see women this way? It's exhausting. Another thing white women do, and I can talk about white women and I wouldn't get offended. White women will drag you to court. Black women don't have money to take you to court. White women will use their husband's money to drag you to court. And, you could say this about white people and we would say this is true. We would say this is true. But there's something, black people cannot have these conversations for some reason. They just seem to get emotional and crash out. And it's so tiring. Like, you just don't get any professionalism.
Time to speak. I have been harassed in my DMs by a conservative pundit.
By the way, I think I saw Hood Server. Friday, 3 p.m. John Galt, Pastor Manny. Live in full effect there. I'll be talking to Pastor Manny. I talked to his wife the other day. You can find that clip on the stream. You Google Pastor Manning wife, something like that on the stream, you'll find the video with the audio of me talking to his wife in the interview set up there.
Do you see what she said? She said, I was harassed in my DMs. Bruh. Like, I don't think these women see how unlikable they are.
Pearl, anti-feminist Pearl, grifter Pearl, you know her. Very kindly, I DM Pearl asking her if she wants to have a discussion. She asked
I said, on what?
Me about what? I say about feminism. We know how the story goes. She says, about what? Again. I kindly explained to her what a feminism debate is. Again. And so
what she kept saying is feminism good or bad? And I just don't think that's a good question. Good or bad, according to who? I just don't think that's the best. It's the best.
I think right here, this is going to be interesting. This was interesting to me. Because I think she's going to go down some Instagram messages between this woman here. I guess this is the Jazz woman. Is that right? This is Jazz? I'm not sure who the hell Jazz is. But anyway, so she's going to go down the Instagram messages back and forth. And you'll notice that, now this is when she's planning to go on this panel and have this discussion with them. So this is pre the favor being given or, executed, they're trying to get the show together. And so here's the white woman, Pearly. What is it? Pearly things? Whatever. She's saying to the black woman, hey, what do you want to talk about? So I'm just giving you the context. And the black woman says feminism. And so Pearly trying to, dive deeper into it. So we'll, to get a more substantial conversation. So what do you want to talk about on feminism? What's the topic going to be? Specifically as it relates to feminism. So this is the back and forth they're having.
This question.
Suddenly, my character,
I am hilarious. The United States education system needs work. You can circle back when you have a better question. You know what? She showed the DMs. I'm going to show the full ones because this is bullshit.
She's about to show the full DMs now.
Oh, I don't even like showing DMs, but I'm like, this is bullshit. Hold on. How do I? I'm not trying to air out. Keep playing this a little bit. Oh, wow. Oh, do you notice how she crops out? You know what? We're going to watch a video and then I'll show you. She crops out everything she said.
I'm so confused. I'm lost. So I reach out to my good sis, Tilly. I say, hi, Tilly. I don't know what's going on, Tilly. Why is she harassing me, Tilly? Tilly says, I don't know because she didn't act this way to me. I think back to my previous...
Yeah, because you were way more insufferable. Tilly, the reason I had Tilly on, so basically this girl sees Tilly's debate and she's like, I want the same debate. And I'm like, why would I debate you on this? I just debated Tilly. Like, why would I? She came in and her first thing was, I'm going to be respectful. She led with respect. These women are so unlikable.
Interactions, I'm like, oh yeah. Pearl calls me lazy. Pearl calls me uneducated. Pearl attacks my work ethic. And here's the kicker. Here's the part that seals the deal for me. Pearl says that maybe I'll amount to something if I become more like Tilly. Oh.
Yeah, she had a way better attitude.
I know what you want to change about me to make me more like you and Tilly. Unfortunately, it's not possible, babe. Unfortunately, you know.
Did you notice it's like they go into victim mode eventually? And this is the thing. I gave her the opportunity of a lifetime. You could get clips. You could dunk on me, right? This is the opportunity of a lifetime. These are all public videos. Like, if you said, why do you think the way you think? I could actually give videos of, another example. And there was a YouTuber that would clip me out of, anyway, I'm gonna actually go back in a second, but
when I know that I can't change that. I can't, unfortunately.
No, I just want the attitude to change.
I just want to illuminate how much more difficult it is to be in this space, to be in the political space.
Oh my God!
when you're you know. Honestly, it doesn't matter how intelligent I am, how much I prepare.
No, you are kind of dumb. And that's the problem, is you're just not as smart as you think.
I've been saying it all along. Man, like all these blacks out here, like we've done them a terrible disservice. I showed a clip, quote from Booker T. Washington the other day. It is cruel to educate these blacks, to fill their heads up with information. They don't have the ability to go out here and market and do anything. And what we're seeing here is like how these people likely behave at work. And this type of behavior would limit you. If you're able to get work, it's going to limit how far you would go up the ladder. And so that's what you're seeing. And you can extrapolate this out into the real world, and then you'll see kind of the problems, the headwinds that the blacks are up against here.
You are. Care how composed I come off, they will treat
you. Didn't come off composed. Like
how they want to treat me. But why do you want to debate her in the first place? She's a bad person. She's an evil person. Yeah, she's one of many evil people who are currently educating and radicalizing our youngest generation. Fun fact, even if I wanted the more comfortable, the more highbrow conversation, and trust me, I do, I simply don't have the same access to these conversations as my peers do. I simply don't have.
Oh my God. Hold on. Okay, you said and go to post. 3 buttons and say go. No, I'm trying to show the messages, Doug MPA, without because on the left. Actually, I think I can do it if I zoom enough.
Yeah, I want you to see these messages. These messages are going to be rather interesting because I think she's going to talk about them. And you'll see some of the things that, I've talked about. And then if you kind of look around, you'll see some of the same things.
I think actually I don't really care about the last ones. It's just me sending stuff. Okay, I'll do it. Let me see if I can zoom. Am I able to zoom? Oh my God. Actually, let me finish her video. I'm so ADD sometimes.
I have the luxury of expression. I'm so sorry, guys. I just wanted to illuminate that these situations are recurring. It's not a one-time thing. It takes that much more effort, that much more time to have the platform, to have the conversations that my peers currently do. Unfortunately.
I would have given it to you so easily if you could just be respectful and smart. That's it. A little crazy.
Oh, you're obviously running right now. And I think that's so.
Now, it's so funny that these women think, like, I would have to know who you are to be running. You know what I mean? Like, I would have to, know, but it's just,
These people were desirous of her attention. They got it. Again, they fumbled the ball.
So until you can provide me with a good reason.
All right, so now so
summary of my worldview, but I think overall
that's all right. I mean, I'm just trying. She's taking this out of context. Tilly came in and she said, "These are the topics I want to discuss." She said, "I'm going to be respectful." She led with that.
Have a conversation.
I'm not going to attack.
I'm just trying to come.
I've been harassed like this on your. Oh, let me show you the full thing. It's kind of to have you on. It's like
her? All right,
the
she's going to
topic
get to
if
the
you
message.
want,
Here
but
the
I could
message.
do feminism. I'm guessing you're anti-feminist. I said, what about feminism? Do you agree with its principles? Is it a good or bad thing? I need a better debate question. Good or bad is irrelevant. If you aren't a feminist, explain why that I do the same. The debate is feminism. The United States education system needs work. You can circle back when you think of a better question. That's so interesting because the topics seem to make sense when you had a debate with Tilly. So what's different? Said a woman nagging me. You've really changed my mind now. Because that's the thing. Instead of being polite, she comes in and says, "Oh, but you had a debate with Tilly." It's like they could come and be, bring more to the table and say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Here's a better question."
Right, and that's it. And that's the thing that I found interesting is that, this lady's more or less saying, "Hey, what do you want to talk about? Let's flesh it out." And she said, "Well, let's talk about what you talked about last time with Tilly."
I said you could try to be more creative, but instead you choose to nag. Just say you don't want to have a debate. Your excuses are hollow. Oh, wow. Bullying me into a debate. You seem pleasant. There's no way. Running is crazy. I just want to see a little more creativity from me, but not Tilly. She had a better pitch. You're coming in. You find this insulting, then you're proving your own allegations against your gender. I'll give you a day to think of something, but if you keep nagging me, you're going to get blocked. The choice is yours, creativity or laziness. I'll give you a day. Is thinking that hard, Zena? Is grifting that hard? Let me copy someone else's work and get mad you don't accept it. Do you think women shouldn't vote? Tilly had such a good pitch. Proposing a feminism debate is copying work. You're literally pulling stuff from thin air. You lack work ethic, Zena, but you can do it. I believe in you. Do you think women should vote? Try again. This is officially running. Have a nice day. From a debate, maybe if you were Tilly. I understand the fear of public humiliation. No one's ever heard of me, but I'm entitled to debating.
And see, again, this lady needs the black lady needs this white woman. She wants her to come on and do a debate with her to give her the clout. She wants to get some of the clout from this woman, but she can't even close the damn deal. And I'm pretty sure the lady went anyway.
YouTubers. If only you had Tilly's work ethic, maybe you could be something someday. She had such a good pitch. I think there's another reason. And that's what they always default to. It's racism. And I'll just think it couldn't possibly be that you were not likable. You're not a likable human. That you just couldn't come up with anything. And this is, guys, I could put so many examples. The only show I did that I didn't get paid for was run by black people. I had a camera stolen from me, black person. And I'm really not trying to make this about, I really wasn't trying to make this about race, but I just, I lived in a pretty black area and I just think that black people gave me no choice. So we're going to move on to the next part of the story. Now, back to the YouTube show I was invited on. So there was a small YouTuber that invited me onto his channel. Now, to put the difference, I have 2 million subscribers. At one point, I had 1 billion views on my channel. He has 5,000 subscribers. 5,000. That's the difference. But hey, I said he seems pretty motivated. He's always streaming. Whatever. Oh, someone said yes. And I thought, this could be a cool opportunity. If he does all the work for me of putting this panel show together, and he lets me have some say in debates, and he can he can moderate and keep things quiet, I'll actually go on his show every single week. Now, mind you, this is kind of
that's a hell of a gift to him. If she was willing to do that, you heard her say it, I'm willing to go on his show every week.
will actually go on his show every single week.
Wow.
Now, mind you, this is kind of a golden ticket for this guy. I don't think he realizes the opportunity he lost. I'm being honest here. I don't think he has any idea. I know all the other big YouTubers. I could get so many people on that, want to do panels and debates, but they need someone they can trust. They don't want to put in the work. They don't want to put in like the work of putting everybody together, organize. It's just, shit for us to do. We don't feel like doing it. By the way, I'm going to share the stream now. Go spam their chat and tell all their chat to come here. I just think it would be funny.
So she left their stream and started up a stream. So that's what we were looking at now.
This is the channel. So
the guys, it was Ilkhan Ali. That's who is running the panel. And the lady Jazz is the bottom right.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, she's still there at this point.
So I just don't have a lot of sympathy for these people. With 2 million subscribers said to think of a better topic. I would just think of a better topic. And that's kind of how white people, I would say we're very opportunity driven. We make the most of the opportunities we're given. I would say that's normal in white culture. The boss says jump, you say how high. They say work 80 hours a week. I guess that's what I'm doing this week. And I just don't get that level of work ethic. Anyway, so this YouTuber, I went on his show before and I kind of had the same moderation issues where he would just have one guy take over the whole panel that wasn't even famous. And there was way bigger people on. And I'm like, what are you doing? And it would be one thing if the person was making coherent points, but they weren't. So anyways, he comes to me and he says, hey, we can have you on a panel. And I'm like, hey, I'll come back on the show. Why not? And maybe this could be a weekly thing. And I said, I think a good topic. I don't want to misquote, so I'll go through the DMs. No, I'm not showing any. I'm not showing any. I want to summarize. I want to make sure I'm not misquoting or missummarizing. Oh, he invited me on a live. I asked the topic. I said I can't do this time. Then we were going back and forth on time. I said a panel is fine. I want a contentious topic that people will disagree on. Oh, I have an idea, black fatigue. So this was my idea, but this is what I'm thinking we're talking about. So I come on this panel. How do we make that a question? These topics are doing well. I can pull clips, blah, blah, blah. We do heavy debates every week. Tell me what you want to tackle and we'll make it happen. The main topics, relationships, black fatigue. This is what I'm DM'd from him. And just in case anything you unsend, I have this on the record. And I mean this with all respect, but I don't like being gaslit. I really don't. I don't like being lied about. I don't like it when people say I said things I didn't say or did things I didn't do. I don't like that. And I used to ignore it, but I'm just to the point that it's just, I'm going to defend myself. Okay, so whatever. We go back and forth on the top. I even said we got to talk about why black women keep fucking these fat women. Anyway, so I actually go on the show and this one guy's just over talking everybody. And I'm like, I just can't. If this is how it's going to be moderated, I got to go. He begs me to come back. He begs me and I say, okay. Okay, that's fine. And this is me after I come back, and this is where we're going to get into the debate. And I'm going to react, and I'm going to give you my thoughts. And then I'm going to bring up...
Hey, Brave, I think her interaction with blacks, trying to work with them and seeing kind of the differences, as she said, whites are opportunity-oriented, and these blacks here, They just want to fight, man. Like they just want to argue and fight. And that could be a great show for them. Just a show of arguing, fighting, and screaming at each other.
Some panelists to react. Ellie, are you chewing? She's chewing. Maybe that was in the email. But I'm thinking, okay, I came on here expecting to talk about black fatigue. That was what I'm here to do. I came in with black fatigue stats. I'm ready to go. Now, mind you, imagine accusing me of race baiting when the topic is black fatigue. How could I even do that? Why, if you can't talk about race, why would you make that the topic? Okay, so all right, we're gonna watch. I think it would be funny to steal their viewers. I do think it would be funny. So you guys should tell them in the chat to come over here. Okay. And like the video, we got almost 4,000 people watching across platforms.
Dealing with these men. Most women not type of bad men like that, bro. They're not choosing. We choose them. They don't choose.
Question for Pearl, and then Yuri can actually respond, and then we go to the fellas. I see you, CJ. Pearl, do most women know about how these men move out there? Because in my head, it comes Future, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton. Like, usually the guy that has already a track record and women still flock to them. This is a very visible. I don't think this is like
women know, but we hate that we love them.
That's different.
Like, oh, I love him so much. I hate it. We hate that we love the criminals, the players, the rappers, in this case, the entertainers, the really unstable men we just love. And you could see this because when women are young and hot, that's who we pick. When we're old, ugly, now mind you, this girl, she's starting with the disrespect. None of this is called out. Okay, they're not checking this. Which, whatever, I'm kind of walking into the lion's den. You see the face this woman's making? None of this is going to be checked. I'll get checked, but they won't get checked. And you wonder why black women are so bad. It's like the black men never hold them accountable for anything. And if they crash out, then I'm the bad guy. It's like, all right. And used up. I mean, that's when we go for the stable guys. And we do a very good job. Yeah. We do a very good job convincing them we love them. So I don't know if any girl comes in and is like, I love the stable guys. It's like, at 20, did you? Usually not. So that's, and we can't help it to some degree. We cannot help that we are attracted to men that show signs of dominance. I think a lot of us we wish we could turn it off, but we can't. It's just what we're attracted to. We're biologically hardwired to do that. Unfortunately. So
we're biologically hardwired to.
So she's offended, and I would assume it's because she dated a criminal. I'm gonna assume. I think there was someone there, because women get offended by this when they're dating the stable guy, and they're like, "Oh, he can't know. He can't know."
Did you say we're biologically hardwired to want chaotic, criminal?
Well, dominant. Yeah, dominant. Because, you got to think of like Ted Bundy. He had women. Yeah, he had women writing him love letters. He impregnated a woman. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Mangione.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's a thing that certain.
So it seemed like she made it a point to choose white people to kind of, lighten the mood a little bit.
Women do.
Well, now she's going into the not all women are like that. So I'm saying women like criminals. And by the way, I started with a white example. It was white women that were crushing on Ted Bundy and Luigi Mangione. But I don't like being disingenuous. I don't like when women gaslight and pretend they don't know something. Now, I don't know much about this woman, but I just have a hard time believing that she doesn't know women that have dated criminals. I just don't believe it. And it's because of the stats when it comes to the black community and my personal experience, right? So this isn't just facts, data, and statistics. It's also just what I've experienced is that black women just tend to go for more thug-like guys. They like the criminals. Black men that I know that date Black women, they've had a similar experience. And I'm okay with people having different experiences, but what I don't like is being disingenuous. So, anyways, you are correct.
There's no.
Hold on, Jazz, let her land, and you respond. You going to get the mic? Let her
That
land.
not every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does come in the form of if a man can kill someone else, we know he can protect us biologically. So that just is what it is.
So you find you equate dominance with you find a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive?
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality. So she's trying to make it about me. She's like, Pearl, do you like criminals? Do you? And it's so tiring. So I'm trying morality to this, good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So she's trying to be a bitch, right? She's being a bitch before I'm being a bitch to her. I like it. Let's just keep it a buck. Let's just keep it a buck. Will they check this? No. She's saying, "Oh, speak for yourself." I don't date criminals. As far as I know, there's no one I've dated that has a criminal record. So,
has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
Well, to be fair, I don't know many criminals. So that hasn't been my experience personally. But sounds like these are setups. They are not debating. They're attacking your character. Well, I mean, I didn't even mind a little bit of a setup, because I did feel like I could cook. I didn't think I would lose this. Is there another super chat I missed, or was it just that one? Black fathers were targeted for destruction, starting with the Great Society. That and crowded ghettos are the main causes of what you see today. Is there any other supers I missed?
She's going to get an interesting super chat here in a minute.
When Europeans first arrived.
And there it is right there. This is Andrew Branca. Anyone ever heard of Andrew Branca? Attorney Andrew Branca? Andrew, however you pronounce it. I watch him quite a bit. And so here's his comment. When Europeans first arrived in sub-Saharan Africa, there was no structure more permanent than a grass hut, and the only place when his lips. Nothing much has changed. On his stream, he mostly talks law, and people tend to be, rather middle of the road. Don't see anything too controversial. But on here, he's sending. And this is who shows this? Oh wow, he must be watching the Ilkon guy, maybe because of Pearly.
In sub-Saharan Africa, there was no structure more permanent than a grass hut, and only plates were in lips. Nothing much has changed. Oh, I didn't even see all these. This is so inauthentic. I've done gives people ammo on who I like, but people do that. It makes I just couldn't not talk about this. The most like this was just a canon moment for me. This was a canon moment. These experiences that I talk about, I never in a million years thought my friends would do this to me. And I can't unsee it now. All right, let me keep going. But I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So,
okay,
especially in the Black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
well, yeah. Well, I was going to
comment. So I don't know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about. So now this is what started the whole fight. Now, it doesn't seem like I'm doing this to insult her or attack her. All I want her to do is be intellectually honest and be like, look, because let's say she doesn't know in her personal life Black women that date criminals.
Yeah, that's right. He would have sent that super chat to her. Sorry about that. Yeah. He was watching her. This is after she left their panel. So she's replaying from, I guess, minutes previous to her leaving the panel. She's replaying that. So she went to her panel, fired up a stream, and started replaying what happened while she was there.
Are we gonna pretend we're not like you didn't see all these rappers with a billion baby mamas that black women love? Really? I mean, I don't really follow the rap scene, but like we're not gonna talk about what is it? Pooh Shiesty, King Von. And I'm not saying, I'm sure white women dip in there too. That would be very exciting for a white woman. But let's not pretend that's not more common in the black community than the white. It just.
And this is really what JP is saying, and that the blacks are more or less role player cosplaying. You know that they deal with a lot of criminals. Right? They deal with a lot of ghetto men. Those are the more desirable of the men. Most black men will tell you that if they would be honest.
Kids. Good old Jazz. That's her whole MO. She does this on every show she's on. Pearl, what's wrong with the blacks? And I just don't like dishonesty.
What
You
you're
can
talking
gaslight
about,
these simps, but you can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the black community, but I will say.
Now look, half this panel thinks this is funny.
About the white community, it's a lot of white women that find, men who kill other women attractive. Those are the women that were
true, but I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight that. And so that's the thing. She says stuff about white women, and white people, we can handle this. I say, they'll say, but Pearl, let's talk about white issues. We can. I talk about conservative Christians all the time that I would say are primarily white. All the time. But, I actually think I'm nicer to black people because I'm honest. All these other white people will lie, but they're thinking the same thing. They see the crackheads on the street. I mean, and are there white crackheads? Yeah, but let's be real about the.
And that's exactly what Be Brave, the likes of the Be Brave says. And again, you see in the comments. I'm not sure in the comments here, but if you were looking at the comments in her chat, you would start to see kind of a pattern. Like most of these people are saying kind of the same thing that Be Brave is saying, the same thing that she's saying. They don't say these things out in public. Andrew Bronco wouldn't dare say that on his stream, what he wrote in the super chat. But he felt comfortable enough to say it here. And I think that a lot of people do have that fatigue. I led off the stream with a black man killing his black tenants. That had to be nothing more than fatigue that led him to do that. And so someone's asking, can the blacks be saved? I'm not quite sure. So it all comes down to economics, in my opinion. A lot of it, right? You could be down at the bottom and just deal with yourself. Poor countries, I've been to a lot of poor countries. They seem to, be fairly civil. But the blacks, in my opinion, they compare themselves to people that are better suited than them, whites, Japanese, Asians, whatever. And you're not going to do very well trying to play in the NFL and you don't have the size, speed, strength, the ability. And that's kind of what I see the blacks are going through. Again, I see so many blacks that, are scrimping by trying to live away from other blacks. They will never, ever admit it. I bet you most of these blacks on this panel right here, they spend everything they can to live away from other blacks. And that's driving them, broke for one thing. And then I think there are a lot of opportunities that they miss that they possibly could take advantage of by dealing with their own people. And they don't do it. So now that the immigrants are taking over, that makes it look a lot worse for the blacks in terms of pulling themselves up by their bootstrap. That's my opinion.
Authority here. I would say that's true. That's true. There are white women that do that.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on, real quick, Pearl.
I can't hear you while I'm talking. I don't even know why she even brought up the black community.
Yeah, I agree with you say there. Must have a camel. Yeah, I was surprised because I'm fairly new. I don't know any of these people. The first person I think I saw was CT. But yeah, I wasn't very familiar with these people and the behavior of blacks on panels until I started coming on YouTube. But it didn't surprise me because again, I deal with blacks every day in the just as landlord. But when I saw it on YouTube, and these are presumably halfway intelligent blacks. I said, man, whoa, we're in some trouble here, real serious trouble.
Say that.
Now, mind you, he's not offended here. He only gets offended when the women start nagging him. You're gonna see he's not offended in the beginning. He's chill
until she lands. Like I want you to right now. We got strong personalities on the panel. Please let the person finish and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you, and why you talking over me while I'm talking if you already interrupted the person. Let her finish. You the first person that can respond to her, Jazz. You the very first person. Just let her land.
I did let her land.
No, you didn't let her land, Jazz.
Okay.
It's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know. Because like I don't the whole panel's laughing. Look, I mean, it's a fair assumption. Look, I think that if people assumed I came from a rich white background or a wealthy, a middle upper class, they would be right. Is it fair to assume that black people know black people and that they see black culture on TV and in the media?
And see, here's what you can see it here that they're trying to act like they don't know black people. Well, who the hell do they know? They're black. They don't want you to talk about them. Why? Because they're protecting them, because they know that what she's saying is probably true. It touches on some truth there. But they're so defensive of it.
I mean, I think that's a fair assumption. I really do. It's like the same reason you brought up the white community, because I'm white. Yeah, and she did the same thing.
I have eyes,
If
you're done, first of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very disrespectful.
Now, mind you, these two start crashing out. And instead, this is how monsters are made. Because he could option A, check these two, but he won't. They won't. And it's no Ilkin, or I think that's how I say your name. It's no disrespect for you, but I'm just getting tired of men doing this. Like, be a man. And I hate having to be a woman to say that. It's so out of order. But it's just, it's kind of like the dad that always rewards the bratty sisters. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. You just think, could you punish the one that did the wrong thing? He was begging me to come on the show.
Hey, friends, we don't need that leaves. Jess can handle it. Let her handle it.
Go ahead.
So like I said, we were
offended. Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let Jess finish, please. Let's go ahead, Jess.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
Jess,
so like I said, we were speaking about relationships in general. Nobody said anything about black or white until you brought it up, and for what reason, I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. First of all, you're speaking on the nature of women and how we are all naturally attracted to men who are criminals, and then you made a point to say, excuse me, no, that is not the case at all for black women. Now, if you're talking about people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations and
60%. Now, again, it's going to completely derail the conversation because she's going to keep saying, why do you keep talking about black people? It's just like, this is tone policing. Black men have been arrested by the.
Can you stop cutting her off?
One second. Hey, friend. One second. I got you.
She's cutting me off, Ali.
I got you. Jess, you don't have to ask. I got you.
Sorry.
You all right?
Crashing out. My bad.
Just make some notes, bro. Let her finish. Go ahead, Jess.
That's my fault.
It's fine. Go ahead, Jess. Uninterrupted.
It's just weird that you would even have to bring up a race of people to even have the conversation, which lets me know that you don't really have information on the conversation. You're just spewing points to try to get a rise out of people because that's all you know. As it pertains to why women choose the women they want or the kind of men that they date, there are so many different reasons for that. You can't equate a person that has a felony to them being a violent criminal. That's not always the case, because I agree there are some people that marry men and women that have felonies in their background. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are violent.
Well, these blacks ought to be honest. You know, they just can't be honest about it.
And then to say that Black women are the most prone to violent criminals.
Steal their viewers, guys. Get in their chat. Say, get Pearl back.
Within our community, you don't know shit about our community, Pearl. And if we're going to talk about...
And she says, I don't know shit about the community. Well, maybe I don't know as much as you, but again, I lived in a pretty Black area for like 2 years. I mean, I know something. You know, I've been in entertainment for 5. It's a good, I mean...
what's happening, if we're going to make it about a race thing, let's figure out what's going on in these white communities, in these white homes, when you all are raising all the mass shooters, y'all raising kids that are taking guns to shoot at other kids, y'all going into public spaces, and I'm sure you're going to talk about Black on Black crime or whatever, but we can debunk all of that because that's through proximity. The point is that you didn't have to make it about Black or white. Keep it general, because it's very disrespectful for you to try to pigeonhole Black women when you don't know any of us at all, to make that assumption that that's what we are prone to. None of these women on this stage, myself, Tyranny, or even Athena, are dating any man that is of a criminal or that are violent. So watch what you say up here. You got a really smart mouth, and if you're going
that lady Tyranny, have mercy. She looked like somebody familiar, like in a mugshot or something. Maybe I've seen her or something. Man, she is not a very attractive woman with that wig on her head.
have the conversation, try to be respectful, and all this trying to get me to hurry up. I'm gonna take my motherfucking time.
Oh my God!
There you go. I'm gonna take my motherfucking time, and it always, I mean, we saw this yesterday with Moonlight. Man, Moonlight was just, I mean, that was rough to see yesterday.
Hey, there was rules. She has the hey, friends. We don't need it. When she lands, Pearl will have all the chance to reply. Everybody going to be quiet. Go ahead. You done, Jess?
Yeah, I'm done. I don't understand why that was accepted. Like that was
wait. 1 second.
Okay.
We shouldn't accept what she said.
To say that you should know as a Black woman because you all date criminals when you all
Jess, 1 second. So this is my opinion, Jess, and correct me if I'm wrong. She punched you in the face. You have the right to punch her back.
Imagine the ratio of vowels to consonants in this queen's name. Oh my God.
Right? Is that fair? If you felt that she punched you in the face, I have an opinion about this that I'm going to say later, right? But we are letting you defend yourself. We're not. You're going to have 2 chances to land your plane, and Pearl is going to have the chance to actually rebuttal what you said. Do you think that's fair? Do you what do you want to do? Can we go on? Just I want to make sure so everybody knows where we at.
We can move on. I think she
okay. Go ahead.
Now, mind you, this could be a weekly thing. How funny would it be to watch me do these type of debates once a week? Imagine this could be such a great show. You guys see the vision here? I give these YouTubers so much opportunity.
Pearl, and then we go back to the panel.
Okay, so you can tone police the.
You know what's interesting here is what's really interesting is that like the Hamps of the world, he is a pretty big platform, nowhere near as big as hers. But you would think these guys would be, and I've thought this from the beginning, like, well, why can't they seemingly work together to build up something? The Hamps of the world, all the other people, they're probably some really big channels. But for the most part, they seem to be solo rappers. And here's this white woman extending a hand to them, and a sister gal seemingly like really destroys them. The Black men can't get her in control, and that's kind of like symbolic of what you see in Black America.
Simps and women that respond to shame, but you're not going to tone police me. So anyways, going back to the stats, the reason that I said that was 2 reasons. The first is that I interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them were Black women. And I just noticed that they had a propensity more likely than other races to date criminals. It's not really an insult. As I could go into details about the types of men white women tend to date that are irresponsible. I've just noticed different trends in different communities, and it's kind of backed up by data because 60% of Black men have been arrested by the age of 25. So like if your dating pool is Black guys, 6 out of 10 are going to have been arrested. Why would I not think that it's more Why would I not? Wouldn't that be a logical conclusion that she knows a black guy that's been arrested? Yeah, they said you're
And more than likely she does. We covered here how blacks celebrate criminals coming back. Hell, in DC, they have a whole government division called Returning Citizens. And I've talked about that here. A whole damn government agency focused on people returning back from prison, is primarily black men. Those are mostly the people who go to prison here in DC, overwhelmingly, 90% probably. And so for these blacks to get up in here like they don't know anyone that's been to prison, that is kind of amazing.
blood pressure would go to unhealthy levels. I don't know, once every other week. It seems low. Yeah, I know they're not even arresting the black guys now. It's not to be rude, but I think it's more common in that community than it is other communities. In terms of mass shooters, I think you said white people are the majority of mass shooters. I would say that's true. And I wouldn't crash out on you for saying that. So again, if you want to get offended, that is a choice, and that is your choice, and you have the right to do that. So
I want to touch on this, and then I want CJ and Rick the ruler to pull up, and the rest of the panel. Okay, Tyranny, I see you too. So coming from a world citizen, right? Because I live in Portugal right now. It's 2 a.m. and Pearl was in the UK for a while too. This is not a black woman thing. If you go to Japan, all those women love the Yakuza until they get older. If you go to Brazil,
Hey, who really cares what this guy has to say? Let me skip a little
bit. The big black woman in any.
Oh my God, he's just not entertaining. I need better from you. Okay.
If y'all like the conversation became racial, it was Pearl that actually did it. Okay.
No reason.
And we are trying to figure out. 1 second. We are trying to figure out if this is based.
Became racial. So what? And again, mind you, this is me with the prerequisite of thinking the topic is going to be black fatigue. I came in prepared.
On stats or not, the fucking cousins and fucking dogs, you can statistically prove that shit. Okay?
All right,
so what we're going to do is, CJ, what is the percentage of black men that are convicted of a crime?
I didn't look up the
convicted of a crime. Before.
Now they try to like push it like the white people are just out arresting black people for no reason. White people were done with this,
at 18.
I didn't look up the convicted stat. I just looked it up. Black men are arrested by age 25. Not most, but 49% of them are. So
okay, but that's irrelevant because arrest records, like we need the convictions, because you're not become a criminal because you were arrested. You become a criminal when you get convicted.
33% of black people have felonies.
What's up?
That's a big number. If she's right, 33% of black men have felonies. Jesus Christ. You can't help but have to date some of them unless they could become incels.
Percentage?
33%.
Approximately 33% of African American adult males have a felony record, which includes those who have been convicted of crimes.
Oh shit! So this is another white woman, and
I'd have to dive in deeper to find like what age group, but her stats were correct about arrest, and that might be something that people use, like again, inflammatory statements, obviously, for content purposes, but yeah, it is 33% of adult males. So
I really want to say something else. So,
CJ, I wonder what he got to say.
Women want to control the uncontrollable, but they're going to shit test you to see are you really uncontrollable. So
this poor guy had been waiting all night. This poor guy.
If they get that control over you, they'll say this ain't the nigga I thought he was. He is controllable, right? So that's kind of why they like chaos.
You should have said that's why they like criminals, because even the law can't control them.
So once they get there, they're kind of miserable in the fact that they like the uncontrollable. So they don't like being on either side of the fence. They don't like the fact that they like the uncontrollable, but then they try to wrestle the controller from you to see if you're uncontrollable. It's a weird dynamic. And Pearl is not wrong. Most black women are more attracted to. They have a higher propensity to be attracted to those men. I don't know why y'all gotta.
It says Spirit Airlines enters the chat. Yeah, I do. I fly Frontier, and I know what you're talking about.
offended and expect black power. That's why. That's where this racist shit comes from. Like I told y'all before, it's the black women that want us get us into this racist shit. Can I finish? Can I finish?
Can you coon
It's the
later?
black women that want to.
Now, mind you, like, think about this. She just called. I don't even want to say it because I just feel like that's so disrespectful. These guys end up crashing out on me.
You coon. Stop saying this shit in front of the white woman. Coon.
And all I did was bring up a stat, and she called the black guy the what, the double standards. This is bullshit.
I know these white woman really. She like, I can't make, you can't make, like, if a white person listening to shit, you really can't fucking make heads or tails out of this. You be like, wait a minute, is that a bad word? Is that a good word? Coon. You know, you just call him a coon. But all he did was point out the statistics. You like, Jesus Christ, these people are done.
Listen to this race shit.
This is how the monsters are created.
Let them land. No, it's fine. It's fine. We control. Hey, Tyranny, don't mute yourself if I mute you. Go ahead, CJ.
So yeah, I think they want to get us into a war that we can't win, so they can go and be with the white man, and that's a different topic.
Brave, he said you trying to get our white women, Brave. These niggas, man, they out to lunch, man. I mean, they're not.
Don't mute yourself if I mute.
Wait.
Go ahead, CJ. So yeah, I think they want to get us into a war that we can't win, so they can go and be with the white man, and that's a.
So he's saying that the black. I'm guessing he's saying, yeah, the black. Let me one more time.
I think they want to get us into a war that we can't win, so they can go and be with the white man.
So he's saying that the black women are trying to get black men into a war with white men that they can't win, so that they could go be with white men. Well, Be Brave said he could have all the black women he wanted right now without even having to kill off the blacks. And so this black thinks that black men are so desirable. I guess he think, well, he's kind of agreeing with Brave and saying that white men are so desirable that the blacks women want to kill off the black men so that they could, I guess, comfortably ride off into the sunset with white men. That is some amazing thoughts here.
Yeah, I think they want to get us into a war that we can't win, so they can go and be with the white man, and that's a different topic. But sorry,
The black women want to be in a war against. I'm going to ask him about that later, so they can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. So white guys are not going to take black women, and that's going to be. I'll get into that later, but white guys are the least. Black women are too fat. I mean, I'm just being honest. Like, white guys are not going to do that. Maybe for like a one time if nobody knows. But I'm telling you, I used to be big. Like, I was like 40 pounds heavier. And white guys weren't really checking for me like that. And black women were fat, probably at a higher body fat percentage, most of them, than I did. So it's like
Tyranny, do you have a chance to reply, and then I'll get the best of the people that haven't talked, especially Big Rick, right? What did CJ said that was wrong? It's a battle of ideas. 1 second, Tyranny. Remember, this is the battle of ideas. You have uninterrupted time to prove CJ that what he said is wrong. No name calling for now. Later we can do it. Let's prove CJ wrong. Why is he wrong that most black women are attracted to this type of man?
Pearl, no, we're not.
That's not even what he said. He said they have a propensity, like they're more likely to be. Most probably are. Let's just keep it a buck. I mean, when I was in London, every other girl's ex was a rapper that was black. Or a road. They would call them roadmen. I'm like, because they'll say it's just an American black woman problem. I'm like, that is not true. I lived in London. It was the same there.
Their men want us. That's why they really hate us, because they can't.
There was not a
wait
a minute. What? See, I'm telling you, these black women are really deluded. Listen.
That's why they really hate.
Not true. I lived in London. It was the same there.
Attracted to them. Their men want us. That's why they really hate us. Because
Sister Gal. Like, black men don't even want most of these black women. Right. I mean, they'll jump up and down on them. They'll use them for a place to live, for money, shit like that. But black men do not want her. Trust me, no black man is going to try to build a life with this woman right now looking like this, right? Like he can't even get his mind on long term with her looking like that. I'm telling you, I live around these blacks. I talk to them. I interact with them. I hear what they say about these women. Like there's no long term planning going into anything with this woman. It's just it's a very transactional. As much as I can get out of her, and while we're having a good time, this is long as it
There
lasts.
was not a wait. Hold on. Let me replay that.
Sorry.
Tyranny, do you have the chance to reply, and then I'll get the best of the people that haven't talked, especially Big Rick, right? What did CJ said that was wrong? It's a battle of ideas. 1 second, Tyranny. Remember, this is the battle of ideas.
I got to stop this shit for 1 second. Look, I've been a landlord a long time, and I have white tenants. And all the time I've been a landlord, 20-some years now in DC, I've had two whites that dealt with blacks, right? One was a kind of edgy white man. He was a chef, and he dealt with like kind of ghetto-ish black women. And I'm pretty sure he had been to jail, or I'm sure he'd been in jail, maybe not prison. And the other black man, the other white man that dealt with blacks, he was gay. So he dealt with gay black men. He had a gay black man. But by and large, the dating scene that I see from my tenants is very, very segregated. The blacks, by and large, date other blacks. And that's even the ones that have a little bit of money. That's what I see. I don't see them parading.
John, what about you living in the South when you grew up in the South?
You would see some like fat white women, poor white women, stuff like that. That's what I would see in my small town. I don't know what it's like in Atlanta or something like that. I would imagine it's probably not much different in Atlanta because it's kind of the same dynamics. And what I mean by that is, when I say same dynamics, and probably in Atlanta much more so, is that a lot of those people have very superficial type jobs down there. And if you listen to what this woman was saying when she was trying to flesh out a topic with the Ali and the other black woman, there was just no curiosity there. And coming up with a topic, she was like, well, let's just do a topic that you did the other day with the other woman. And she said, what the hell would I want to do that again? I have 2 million subscribers. I'm willing to come and do business with you. I just need you to think up a good topic so that it'll be worth my while and yours. She said, if I'm going to spend, and she went on to talk about it, like 3 hours I'm going to spend up here with you. That's 3 hours that I could be clipping and making videos and stuff like that for my own channel. And so she's really doing these blacks a favor, a real big favor. I mean, this is a really, really big favor she's doing for these people.
John, that woman before Pearl, when she said the real problem is that your men want us, that's what I was addressing. And that's what Pearl, I think she's about to get on. There's a big difference between wanting to marry and have a relationship with someone and then just being attracted, being sexually attracted, wanting to engage in sexual behavior with someone. That's what this woman is speaking about. And that's what I'm here to say. These men, non-Black men, white men, are 100% attracted to Black women. And when I'm speaking about Black women in school, in the workplace, just in general, the option when they see a young Black woman by herself walking around grocery store, these men are attracted. They will approach you. They will solicit you. They 100% do. And their white wives, because a lot of these men are married, I just say nothing.
Well, I think I can't speak. I'm not a woman. You would know better than me. But I think that tyranny woman, she's not attracting white men. She's having a hard time attracting Black men to even take her seriously. That's what I would say.
Right, I understand that, but that's not what's being discussed right now. What someone brought up, either I think it was Tierney, maybe, who's bringing up the real problem is that your men want us, and that's what people are. I think people are getting confused. It has nothing to do with marrying a woman. It's just to basic instinct, sexual attraction towards another woman. And
I think, you know, I don't know. Go ahead.
I mean, they are very much attracted to Black women. And not only that, but these men having like Black women as concubines, these men married to white women, and then they're cheating on their white wives with young Black women. These men reaching a certain age, they start pursuing young Black women. Very, very common. Moreover, a lot of these white cops, these white male cops, they like ratchet Black women. Very much not borderline hypnotized by these women. I mean, that is a different conversation. It doesn't matter if you think it's true, Lester. Oh, it's very much true, Lester. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You just don't know it because it doesn't apply to you. But these men, there's a big difference between wanting to settle and get married with a woman, have children with a woman, which many white men, they are the largest percentage who do marry white women. They do. And white men get married. More than 50% of white men are married. And of that percentage who are married, they are married to women in their own race. I'm thinking specifically about just attraction, like sexual attraction and sexual pursuit.
Yeah, you know, I can't really speak on it again. I'm not a woman. I'm just thinking naturally, you know, like it's easier for me to get along with a Black woman than it would be. I've never dated a white woman, but presumably, you know, the Black woman gonna know how I want my chicken season, how I want my fried chicken season, you know, and what radio station turn the radio to in the car when we get in the car. And so I think it's just natural that people will want their own, to have a higher preference. Now then, you know, once you start, you know, crossing boundaries, you know, I don't know what comes into that. But you know, I don't think that you know, Black men, white men, or even Black, well, I don't know about Black men, but I don't think white men are more desirous of Black women than they are of their own women. I'd be surprised if that were the case. I'm not saying it's not, but I'm not quite sure if it is. I'd be surprised if that were the case. As you said, most marriages are, you know, between races. Tyranny has a white Latina baby daddy. I think she just thinks she can run it up again. Really? She has a Latino baby daddy? That's interesting. That's very interesting. She has a Latino baby daddy?
Yeah, I definitely believe. Yeah. Tyranny. Questions is dreaming again. Brave, you had a lie thinking that Black women want white men. No, they don't. Black women are very much are just not attracted to white men. If he's a white male of height, 6'4" plus, definitely a possibility. Other than that, no. And Brave, like I said, you can say I'm dreaming. You don't want to be honest. I do not even care. I don't even need to go into my own personal details. But men, white men, absolutely sexually attracted to Black women. Young Black women, middle-aged, old, sexually attracted, sexually pursuing. 100% they do. Yes, they do. I'm not saying anything about marriage. I am not saying anything about even having children with them.
Do you think it's the taboo-ish? Do you think it's out of taboo?
That may be a factor. But
You know, like forbidden or something?
But John, I mean, just look at the history of the United States in and of itself. Look at the fact that when Thomas Jefferson was caught, he had a dinner party. At that dinner party, a young slave child, a little boy, came out of the kitchen who looked just like him. That's how everyone knows the story of Sally Hemings, because he literally was just caught. And it was like the biggest scandal of the day because it's Jefferson and he was a very respected, beloved man. There was a woman who then wrote a story in a local newspaper about like the hidden secret that these men have children with their slaves. I mean, that's the United States Black population was gradually created through the population just grew. The slave population just grew. Not through bringing slaves from Africa, just slaves being born here in the United States.
But I mean, you know, you know, Punter, that, you know, that would come with like I guess the man still has to be willing. but that would come with they're subordinating these women, and women look up to men that can provide. So there may be that. Some of them may have been sexually assaulted, so there could be that. But that would point to some kind of desire of some sort.
That's what I'm
I
just
can't really
saying.
speak on it, but it's interesting.
That's just what I'm just saying. Like, she's just bringing up a point, which is that your men want us. That is true. That is true. That white men sexual attraction, pursuit, when we're like authority over a subordinate, yes, towards Black women.
I think this
much true.
I think
And
here's
I mean,
what
it doesn't even matter what anyone says. And Bray, you're not even being honest. So whatever.
Here's what I will say.
When you yourself have brought up your own stories about Black women
in a debate, excuse me. I guess with this issue, there are clearly some breakdown with relationships among Black people. Clearly. Now, there are some people that are having some success at relationships. But by and large, the overall body of Black relationships is down in the dumps. You can look at YouTube panels, and I mean, these people are having some real serious trouble just maintaining relationships. I think that would be fair to say. And and for the more successful Black men, they are going after white women in some numbers. That's true, or non-Black women, I should say.
Can I share that with you, John?
Yeah.
I do have that. Black men actually, I have the marriage because I was focusing only on marriage. Black men, the 2015 study I found, of all Black men who married, 2015, 24% married non-Black women.
Well, and
that was the most of any race of their gender.
That's a very high number. And then the bigger thing about that number, I think if you were to start slicing and dicing that number, who are those Blacks? Who are those men? Those would probably be men that could, fairly industrious men, that have attained some level of success. And they're not going to take that woman to the ghetto. They're going to get the hell out of the ghetto with that woman. And so all their resources and skills and talents, they get the hell out. And so, they leave a void there.
Yes, that you could see that men over 100,000 annualized income, they are definitely more likely to marry outside their race.
Really?
So, yeah.
I can see that, yeah. But it's probably mostly among Blacks though, right? Black men.
Yeah, Black men over 100,000. And that was the 24% I was saying to you. So just 1 in 4. And that study I read was 2015. Both black men who got married that year, 1 in 4 were married to women who were not Black.
That's pretty high. That's pretty significant.
It's the most across the race. Excuse me.
What's the next highest race?
The gender. I didn't even look at the next highest. I was just specifically looking at Black men. But I can pull it. It's from it's Pew Charitable Trust.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty high. 1 in 4. That leaves what? That leaves 3 out of 4 for the rest of the Black women to fight over, and presumably that's going to be a cross section of probably some of the more suitable Black men that step up and get white women. That's amazing.
And also, John, keep in mind, Black men are the least likely to be married.
That is
which is about 30% of all the gender.
I think again, and this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think a Black man that's serious can look at tyranny and think anything past, maybe a couple months. Honestly, you can't build a life with a woman so uncomfortable with her own hair and look that she looks like that. That's just my opinion. And I don't know much about her. I know her name is Tyranny. It's like chaos and shit. And she said, we need more tyranny. And, I know it's a play on words. Maybe that's her real name. I'm not sure. But I just don't know if a man, even the J lady, Jazz, whatever, with those funny looking glasses on and the attitude, like, I don't know if men can take that kind of woman serious. I don't know. Well, what do you think? Have you seen much of them?
Yeah, like these women definitely would have non-black men pursuing them.
You think so?
First off, what Pearl said is correct. These men generally do not like heavyset women, and a lot of black women are obese. When you take out the weight factor, just remove the weight factor, then it's completely different. Not only is, I think, Tierney correct, these men are attractive. Like, but I just don't believe, but Jazz, she just doesn't come off like someone who's going to be attracted to a Brave, even though Brave would be that type to go towards her. Like older white men, goodness gracious, John, where to begin? They like, and like that understanding, oh, I'm white. That's what I'm assuming. But like these girls are just not attracted to you unless she's in a situation where she needs credit or she has children and she's desperate for money. Because that I have seen. I have stories right there that I could personally tell you. Many of these, yeah, they'll pursue a white guy. Yeah, he has money, he has credit, like just like it's a lick or a hustle. But if she's wanting, because many of these women, like the Jazz, the Tierney types, they want black men. They definitely want black men, like this, the Ilka, like Ilka.
Right. You know, I'll agree with you there. Like the Tyranies of the world, these Jazz girl, they probably would like a guy like a Ilkhan, whatever the big beard nigga, right?
Exactly. Yes.
But he has plenty of options. Let's be honest, right? You know, I don't know how tall he is. I'm assuming he's average height, 5'9". If he's 5'9" and he ain't 300 pounds,
he looks 6'2". He looks a good 6'2".
And he's got 5,000 subscribers, he's able to parlay that into some halfway decent looking women.
Oh yeah, across the races.
Right.
Of races, yeah.
Right.
And
yeah. So he's not going to accept a tyranny, right? She, you know, he's not going to date her. Seriously.
John, I hate to bring this up. I do hate to bring this up, but who was George Floyd with when that? What happened to him? Who was the woman?
He had a white woman, but it was a poor white woman. That's for sure.
No, she wasn't poor. She was just older. She was old. It's not that she was poor. She looked old.
Okay.
And that I have definitely seen that, like older or old-looking white women, and they will have black men. Not only will they have black men, they will be the one paying for that black man, even paying to like kind of keep him up in like in a hotel or motel.
Let's see if we're gonna get Brave up here. Brave, you want to come up? Someone said Jazz is dating. Okay, now she's not an ugly girl.
She's not ugly.
Someone said Jazz is dating a very wealthy black man that has no children.
That I believe, yeah. Okay. She's not ugly. She's quite fit. She looks tall. Like guys are going to be attracted to her.
I mean, you know, she very well may not act like this around a wealthy black man. You know, because he's like a diamond in the rough there. But around lower black men, this seemingly is how she behaves. So there aren't many options for her if this wealthy black man would leave her and he doesn't have any attachment to her with children. So anyway, very interesting. Yeah, I didn't know much about these people. I don't know much about any of these people here. But I found the back and forth very interesting.
That's real, Ricky Z. That's exactly what I'm saying. Men willing to have sex with the girl isn't the same as willing to marry her. Absolute facts. You are 100% Palomino correct. You are correct. And that's kind of part of my argument that these men, I'm not saying that these white men, especially older white men, are seeking to marry these girls. I'm speaking just basic instinct sex or having easy access to consistent continued sex. They absolutely do.
Well, you know, if that is the case,
I actually even recorded an old white guy following me around Kroger because I got so pissed off.
But you know,
so many times.
But if that is the case, then if they are being reduced to just honeypots or sex pots, they probably aren't happy with that. Because they're going to want someone, you know, a rich man like Jazz, or at least a man to take care of them. And, you know, I don't think women are driven by sex the way that men are.
No, no, women are not. Women are looking for like resources and of course physical.
Hey, Brave, before we get into the woman talk, I know that's what you came for. I wanted to, oh damn, did Brave leave?
No.
Oh, questions left. Oh, all right. Yeah, Brave.
Oh, I don't blame you. Questions.
Questions come back on. You want to come back? Brave.
I don't blame her for leaving, John. She was talking like a blasted fool. Go ahead.
Brave, I think this is this whole encounter with this white woman, privilege in the sense that she has a lot of YouTube subscribers, trying to help these blacks out and ran into brick wall after brick wall that really I don't think they can change their behavior.
Say that one more time, John.
Basically, this white woman, I'm not sure if you've been following that. I think I gave you a primer earlier this morning. I
went through some of the video and kind of went through it. Yeah.
So she was doing these people a real solid, man, real solid. You understand? And they screwed it up royally. Brave screwed it up royally.
I know.
You know, and it's you know their behavior, and she's just going through the behavior, and I'm looking at like extrapolating out. This is why blacks are so poor. This is why they don't want to live around each other. Who the hell want to live around people acting like this? She clearly doesn't, you know, and she got the hell off their YouTube panel. And again, the blacks followed her back around to their YouTube panel, just like in life, blacks follow whites around to where they live. It's not really the other way around. Anyway, I found this whole interaction so interesting.
Could you imagine
go ahead.
All that would have been if Just Pearly Things was really a pretty curvy white female?
Oh,
the whole thing would be so much more interesting. I think the only reason the Just Pearly Things got in as well as she did is because the blacks were comfortable with her lack of attractiveness. I think if she would have been an attractive, curvy female, I don't know if she would have even been famous. I don't know if she could have been.
That's interesting. You know, as I say, Brave, where I live around all blacks, if this white girl walked through the neighborhood, she'd be the best looking girl damn near in the neighborhood.
I know that's why I feel sorry for a question responded that she don't understand what I'm saying. She kind of referred to it a bit when she said if black women were slim. So see, she's understanding what I'm saying, but she won't bite into it all. If black women were slim and soft, many more white women would want black women, or many more white men would want black women if they were slim and soft. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying these black women that think white men want these women. It's like it's sad. It's like no, it's just sad. The white men that I've hung around with, we all got very pretty white women. Why the hell would we go with fat, ugly black women?
Brave, did you hear what this lady said about work and white people?
What'd she say?
She said, you know, we white, you know, 80 hours a week. Boss said we got to work. Say, okay. 80 hours it is. It's just white. Right? It's just, man, you got to hear it, man. This shit was like, this is what I've been expecting. Like she said, you know, white people take criticism well, constructively, you know, they see opportunities and want to take advantage of them. I mean, you got like, I'm not going to go back and replay it, but, and this is why she titled this stream. The title of this stream is Black People Will Always Fumble the Opportunity of a Lifetime.
Yes.
And so she, like, here's what's interesting, Brady. She's having a back and forth with the black woman about coming up with the title for the stream, you know, for what are they going to talk about? And the black couldn't even come up with a topic, right? She like, why don't we just do something that we did? Here it is right here, listen.
Debating big YouTubers. If only you had Tilly's work ethic, maybe you could. But you had a debate with Tilly. Feminist. I said, what about feminism? Do you agree with its principles? Is it a good or bad thing? I need a better debate question. Good or bad is irrelevant. If you aren't a feminist, explain why that I do the same. The debate is feminism. The United States education system needs work. You can circle back when you think of a better question. That's so interesting because the topics seem to make sense when you had a debate with Tilly. So what's different? I said, a woman nagging me. You've really changed my mind now. Because that's the thing. Instead of saying, being polite, she comes in and says, "Oh, but you had a debate with Tilly." It's like they could come and be, bring more to the table and say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Here's a better question." I said, you could try to be more creative, but instead you choose to nag. Just say you don't want to have a debate. Your excuses are hollow. "Oh, wow. Bullying me into a debate. You seem pleasant." There's no way. Running is crazy. I just want to see a little more creativity from me, but not Tilly. She had a better pitch. You're coming in and saying, do the exact same debate you did with someone else. And if you don't take it, I'm going to insult you. Women, dude, get creative. Think of something new.
And so here's the white woman with 2 million subscribers saying, "I'm willing to come on your channel. What are we going to talk about?" She said, "Well, let's talk about the last thing you talked about with the other woman." And the lady saying, "Get creative. I'm doing you a favor. Can you at least use your brain to come up with something different, interesting?" And again, Brave, you've heard me say, you look around these YouTube panels, the blacks talk about the same damn thing.
All the time. Nothing different. Nothing different. Same stupid shit. He tries to put forth, and the ones that could be different fall flat on their face.
And so this is what this white lady who's trying to get these blacks to step up their game. And she's being benevolent and willing to help them. She doesn't have to help them, Bray. They have nothing to offer her. And this is what she's explaining to him. You're dropping the ball. You have nothing for me. But I'm willing to come on your panel and offer you some of this white gratitude. Offer you a helping hand. I just need you to come up with a topic, a title. And the black couldn't come up with anything. And so this is what the white woman is saying. Like, it's just something missing in the blacks. They don't have that creativity to take advantage of her being willing to come there and give them more or less welfare. She didn't have to do this. There's nothing in it for her. Anyway, it's very fascinating, Brave.
Yeah, it's amazing that they
You're a woman.
weren't able to take advantage of her offers and stuff. The blacks, John, they're so full of shit. That's why they can't have any meaningful discussions. They're trapped in delusions. And that's what their whole problem is. They've got a make-believe world going on in their head that the mainstream media supports and feeds them with. There's nothing what can blacks do? It's like asking a child to talk about real life situations when the child is 8 years old. It can't be done. That's why.
I wanted to ask you this question.
What's that?
Have you heard the latest about blacks thinking that they didn't come here from Africa?
I've heard that for years.
Really?
John, I'm kind of thinking maybe some of it's true, buddy. Aborigines? I don't know, John. It's like, look at old goddamn, I'll tell you what. I would like, that's something that would be so interesting if somebody would dive to the bottom of it and get to the bottom of it. That would be so cool.
You think they may not be from Africa?
No, I think many of them come from Africa. But I'm just saying, I don't know. It's just, there's so many lines in history. And if there's family trees going back and back and back, and the Atlantic slave trade really was, it almost seemed like, wait a minute, that's a lot of blacks that were across the oceans. When a single trip takes 3 months, it's like, now hold on a minute. I don't know. It would just be very interesting if somebody could just really get to the goddamn bottom of this shit, but it never will happen.
Well, I think regardless of where we get to the bottom of it, the blacks are going to have to accept where they are, whatever it is. They came from Africa. They were already here.
Honey.
Right. They came from Africa. They were already here.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter.
Nope.
It really matters where you are today.
Right.
And today they're at the bottom.
Streets made of fucking gold and pissing and moaning about it.
Yeah. Today they're at the bottom, Brave, and they go on and on, man. There are whole damn panels that now of blacks that have convinced themselves that they were here before the white man. I said, damn.
John, go ahead.
No, I'm surprised that they put that much damn time into
down to this, and I've said it, and I'm saying it again. I've said it for the last 3 years on these streets. A culture is only as strong as its women are pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I'm
I can go
telling you,
along.
you can't
along with you.
get around that rule.
Yeah.
That's what sends a man off to war, work, and building homes is his pretty wife.
Yeah. I think you can't even have stable communities.
No, you can't have nothing. That's what I'm saying. Nothing. It's if your women are shot to hell and just unattractive, and then they get mean-minded.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
Yeah, you got a real serious problem on your hand at that point. That is for sure. Hey, questions? Let's go.
Hi, John. Hi, Bray.
Yeah.
John, do you mind? I have a clip. It's exactly what you just said right now.
What's that?
Hear it? You have to accept where you are right now.
Yeah.
You just said that. If you don't mind, I have a clip. It's about 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Jared Taylor. And I think he doesn't say anything inappropriate. Not at all.
I like Jared Taylor. Yeah.
Nothing inappropriate at all. But there's a level of very clear honesty that people really need to stop thinking of him as being a racist. It's not that he's a racist. He's the most honest, and he's right to the point with honesty. And by the way, he has an excellent education background. I
He's a very intelligent man. Yeah.
Double major in philosophy, so I got a philosophy, Harvard, and he also attended school, PhD in Europe. Obtained his PhD like in 1972 in Europe. I forgot which school, but he's quite a brain. He's very intelligent.
When you're so into facts, because his entire campaign is not based in facts. It was all based in propaganda and emotion.
I voted for Donald Trump for one reason only. His policies, if implemented, would slow the dispossession of whites in the United States. If he were to deport all illegal immigrants, if he were to think very hard about letting in any Muslims, all of this would slow the rate at which whites are becoming a minority.
Why are you so worried about the white dispossession of America?
Because I want my people to survive. Is that so strange? We don't control China. We don't control any place where whites are not a majority. And if we become a minority, we will not control our own destiny anymore.
I grew up in this country as a minority, as the children of immigrants. I was the first child born in America. And while I didn't have much possession or didn't much control, I really enjoyed myself. And I think that if you ask a lot of Americans, they would say that I had a lot to offer this country. You know, according to you, I guess I would be perpetuating the dispossession of white America.
That is true. That is true.
Would you say that you wouldn't want me in this country?
At some point, when my ancestors built this nation, they did not build it with the intention of giving it away to Mexicans or Chinese or Haitians or to anyone else.
Do you consider, you keep saying your ancestors built this country. You consider that a fact?
Who else built it?
Black people, Native American, Chinese people who came and built the railroads.
Do you think none of that could have been
Italian
achieved?
people?
But they're Europeans, aren't they?
But you believe in evolution, right?
Evolution, I think, explains a great deal.
So according to evolutionary theory, we're all out of Africa. So at some point, your ancestors were sub-Saharan Africans.
So what? At some point, our ancestors were unicellular animals.
So I'm saying at any point in time, we could say you were an African. So you're choosing to pick this point in time and say you're a descendant of white Europeans.
Why do you think I'm choosing this?
Oh shit, we're alive now.
It's in favor of your politics.
It's because I'm alive now.
Well, thank you.
My issue with you is that I don't think you have enough compassion and vision, not because I don't like what things are now. It's that I have hope and belief in what they could be.
Look,
how it is you
Don't let
voted
it
for
frighten
Donald
you.
Trump when you're so into facts, because his entire
You know what bugs me about Jared Taylor though?
Oh yeah, like
Talks about white dispossession. There's what whites have to deal with is we're not making babies. We're not making babies. We've got to bear the brunt of that.
well, I think he talks about,
He never does, John. It's just too much. It's like, what do you want to do? You just want to keep the population dwindling down to where the tax base, the consumer, the flow through of product, the economy is supported by what? Make believe It already is supported by make-believe money. If you're not making babies, there's a place that's kind of your first worry.
Well, I think he talks about some of the costs that are keeping people from having children.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, John. It doesn't matter. None of the other groups are worried about it. All I'm saying, John, is I get that. I get it. I get it. What I'm saying, goddamn it, John.
Hey, you see that, bro? You see that on the screen there, bro?
He ain't making babies.
Hey, you see that on the screen there, bro?
What's that? Jared Taylor doesn't name. No, he doesn't. He knows better. No, we're not making babies. That's why Jared Taylor, on all his proclamations, I'm going, it sounds real good, but babies, man. Now what? How you gonna maintain a society of white people when the white people keep dwindling in numbers? Not outnumbered, but dwindling in births. It doesn't make sense.
Brave, if you had one question for me to ask Pastor Manning, what would it be?
Oh my goodness.
Friday at 3 p.m., guys.
Yeah, I would ask him what I would like you to ask him, what do you think that the whites are reasonably concerned when they say they don't want to live around black people? Are they well reasoned in thinking that, or is that a racist tendency, or is there reason behind it? Is there a good reason that whites are whites? I don't know how you would phrase it. Just ask him if whites are have a reasonable position when they say they want to separate.
I think that's too much of a softball, bro.
No, I don't know. I think it would be a good thing for him to point out that no, black people are crazy. Who wants to live around them?
I think you can assume that.
I don't know, John. He may be more pro-black than you're thinking, John. I'm just saying that question would kind of set him concretely in a direction.
Okay, all right, that's a question then. I definitely ask him that. I'll probably lead off with that. What are black people going to do about whites not reproducing more, Ron? Somewhat a question, I guess, for you, Brave.
What are black people going to do about whites not reproducing, moron? What? That's all I can say. It's like a stupid question. Shut up. I feel sorry for people that hate a poor old bottom feed loser so much they make fools out of themselves trying to disprove what I'm saying. That's pathetic.
Let me share this with you, Brave. We talked about this, Brave. We might want to talk about it on the channel, Brave. Let me see. My man. I'm sure he ain't gonna copyright me. What do you think?
Dude, I was a piece of shit. I was a motherfucker. Treat him like shit. Yelled.
What do you think about when I sent you this, Brave?
I think it's a classic example of how rich white people are not afraid of living around white trash. You could build a person could build $1 million house next to that white trash fucker, and they'd be okay.
Look at him, Brave. Got a campfire going.
He's just a rootin' tootin' fucking bottom feeding white trasher, man.
Look at him. Don't talk all that intelligent shit.
Okay. I don't know. He hasn't really. I mean, it's not like he's not against nothing, but I mean,
what up, Haley?
So you not all these big words and shit. Just old poor white man.
That's just what I'm saying. That's why I just wish blacks would tap in and use white trash as an example of how they could possibly be, because so many of them are not even as functioning as well functioning in this culture as white trashers do. It's just like our white trash are doing better than 50% of your black people, not materially, just psychologically, socially. As far as kids, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Our white trash are superior to most of your people. This is not good.
in many ways, Brave. I don't know if you guys have heard about this. It's probably the last clip I show for today. Let me see if I can find it. I want to share this with you. I had it lined up here. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it right here. This is coming out of Chicago.
Lock the mamas up and throw the kids. The mamas need to go to jail too. Fuck that. Lock the mamas up and throw the kids in the garbage can. Fuck you talking about. The mamas need to go to jail too. Fuck that. Lock the mamas up and throw the kids in the garbage can. Fuck you talking about. The mamas need
There's
to go to
another
jail
video
too.
coming up
Fuck
here,
that.
Brave. You see that
Lock
woman
the
right there, though,
mamas up
Brave?
and throw the kids in the garbage can.
You see that woman right there?
Yeah.
You can clearly tell she got some mental issues, right?
Yeah, I guess. I kind of assume that about 50% of black people, man.
Well, she got it real bad.
The way we walk home,
Look.
just jump all of us.
So now we waiting.
Just jump all of us. They were literally waiting. The way we walk home, just jump all of us.
So now we waiting.
Just jump all of us. So I asked my kids to come to the next side of the street with me, so they wouldn't get jumped. So we kept walking. They followed us all the way there, and then they still followed us. They followed my son, hit my son first.
That's right.
Then they dragged me in the grass and put my butt back here.
Mm.
And I have video footage of that.
Yes, we do. Everybody.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And you deserve it.
Juvenile. How you feel about it? Yeah.
They need to be, the mamas need to go to jail too. Fuck that.
I appreciate everybody.
Lock the mamas up and throw the kids in the garbage can. Fuck you talking about.
I'm here. I'm thankful for everybody that came out here. Justice and juvenile.
This is how we come together.
Yes. The father want to say something, y'all. This again.
Brave. I ain't doing it. I'm gonna get to the video of what they did to this woman.
We need somebody from the school out here too. Where they at?
It won't pause.
Give her a gift. She's trying to give her a gift.
Damn, it won't pause.
That's something for you, baby.
You can see this though, Brave.
Blessings, my bro. Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's okay. God got you. Oh, this shit is bringing tears to me. Yes. Yes.
And so that's one of the videos, Brave. Here's another one. And get to the video where they.
Yeah. Mace, who got sprayed? Them boys. They say they jumped on a lot of people up in here. About those same group of kids. Yep. Well, they've been just going around terrorizing the place, huh?
I was in the door looking at it.
What?
But that girl's dangerous. She jumping on a woman, stomping in the stomach. She don't need to be out and she saw.
No, that mama just don't care. She don't.
She don't.
You lock the loaded, mama. You lock the loaded. You lock the loaded. You got your pew pew. You need a pew pew. You sure do, Granny. Make sure you do.
Everywhere, anytime they set that woman on fire on the blue line.
Yeah, they
Jesus Christ, these blacks are raising hell, Brave. You heard that? Set a woman
did
on
that
fire.
last night. That was just last night. They set a woman on fire on the blue line. Oh no.
They set her on fire.
They set her on fire.
She's in Cook County Hospital.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus, that's crazy.
These blacks are raising hell, Brave. And so here's the video.
They all know who the kids are, and they're not dropping names or anything, though.
Well, now you get they dropping video.
We've all seen the
Better than names.
Everybody's been sharing it. The public out.
It's the same woman.
There, and we're all on the same accord that it was. We want. I think more so than anything, we want everybody to understand that this is a child. All of them children that was in that video was children. Some of them, not all of them, may have families, but this baby here, she has a family that cares, that loves her, that has held her accountable. She understands what is going on, and I don't expect her to speak. We do not expect her to speak as we are going to speak because she's a child. What grade are you in, Kamara? She's in 8th grade. What grades do you get?
Look at these blacks attacking her. She backed up against the fence. These are black, many of them girls, Brave. You see this? This is a disabled woman. There it goes, Brave. Look at that. She's trying to hold it. Look at that, Brave.
As well as all the other babies that's in that video are very much our future. So if we laughing at them,
You heard her say, this is the future, Brave. You heard her say that.
I heard it. Heard it.
And the future of Black America is attacking a disabled woman and her children. That's correct. That's what she just acknowledged. Correct, Brave?
Look
at this shit, Brave.
Present, and that those people that are not
Animals,
around,
man.
those people that are scared of our young kids, that we get out here and we touch them, that we let them know that we hear, that we
That could
got something
kill
to say,
somebody.
that we care about them, that they have more resources than they know,
Listen to that
and
stupid
that we
bitch.
are available to them.
Listen to that stupid bitch. Get out here and show them that we care. You got fucking animals that are rabid. You know what you do with rabid things? Okay, you don't delete them, rabid humans. But you know what you do with rabid things? You point it out, and you there's no. This is what I'm saying. They're crazy. They're the blacks that are trying to do the right thing are even fucking low IQ and stupid. There's no hope.
You know, Brave, I was on
Right quick.
Angry Man.
For the record, I don't chat. I don't hate Imperius. I pity him. There's a big difference. Go ahead, John.
You know, Brave, I was on Angry Man's panel last night, and the low IQ black not Imperius, he got me on Imperius. The low IQ black Izzy Bands. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Izzy Bands at all,
Yeah,
Brave.
I've seen it before on your show. Yeah.
He's very, very low IQ. You know what I'm saying? But he's smarter than some of these dumb blacks that he talks to. And in Black America, he appears to be intelligent. That's a very serious problem. You got low IQ people basically preaching to other even lower IQ people.
It's not good.
That's not very good. And so I want you to listen to this, Brave. It's going to be a little bit difficult to hear, but I want you to show you where blacks put their value. And I want you to listen to the clapping seals here and what they're clapping about.
What would impress me is if you, as a Somali from the country,
man.
and I'm impressed with that.
You mastered your language first.
My bad. Like, I hate saying, right?
Trying to
You go to
Sir, please.
Speaking those
around East Africa, so you can't really go into 50 different countries.
Actually, about
As a host.
and they, there was some. He said
Izzy Bands somewhere.
Angry Man. Yes. It's gang bang and cell superiority complex.
Yep, we shot us.
The older ones were straight, but
maybe right.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, here it is. Here it is.
Absolutely no sense.
Who is that? Izzy Bands? What's going on, fam?
Yo, what's good, fam? That's the thing about this dude, right? He
I knew
sits
you wanted
there.
to. Now he talking about me. He just got on the panel. And he immediately turns his ire to me. Now listen what I say to him.
And he sits there, he dogs out Black Americans all day, every day. But
He said, I dog out black people every day. That's what he said. Well, he sits there and beg them for money every day. While sitting up on YouTube panel.
he makes mad excuses for daggone Black Africans. It makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, no sense.
And this is this dude's program, right?
So he said, I make excuses for black Africans. I'm just calling it what it is, Brave. Now listen what I say.
I know it's pathetic.
Well, what the hell I got to? Why would I make excuses for Africans?
I don't know. That's why I say, John. It's this whole the 40 million Black Americans. 30 million of them are out of their fucking mind.
So before I play anymore, Brave, how many hats do you have?
I have 2 hats, and they're both the same. And that's because if you go outside in an old age and that bald head will get sunburned, you don't want that.
Mm-hmm. So I want you to listen to these blacks.
Right.
You see, I talk about blacks like you that go around and buy 35 hats, right? Yeah, yeah.
I got
Black
more than
like you.
35 hats.
So he's saying, nigga, I got more than 35 hats.
Wow, I'm impressed. Son of a bitch.
And that is the low IQ and where blacks spend their money. You see this, right, Brady?
I mean, I bet I don't know how much is each hat. Probably $100.
How much of these big ass hats they be wearing? How much these what do they call them? Snapbacks? How much them big ass snapbacks cost?
You got me. I don't know.
You don't know, Bert?
Oh, I had no idea.
Anybody know what them fucking snapbacks? That's what they wear. They so I think they wear them so they can be big on their head. So they
everything blacks do, they have to exaggerate it. It's like they have to be the center of attention, no matter if it's with colors or clothes or what, or mouth or anything.
Yeah, and
it's like, my God, just relax.
And so on the panel, when I said, "Hey, man, it's stupid to have 35 hats," listen what the other blacks say. Angry man saying, "Ain't no what's wrong with having 35 hats?" Look, that's half the panel, damn near, of black men, because Leaks is a woman. Leaked is a woman. So that's 1, 2, and there's another black up there. So that's 3 black men out of the 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, he's not black. He's not black. He's African. So damn near half of them have more than 35 hats, or at least don't see anything wrong with having.
And where did the hat fashion come from?
I don't fucking know, Brave.
I do. I remember distinctly when it took hold. When fucking rap music came out. That's what I'm saying. Blacks don't even understand the herd that they're being used like, the herd mentality that is destroying them. Because the herd mentality can be used for good or it can be used for bad. It can be manipulated for the better of the herd or the worse of the herd. The blacks are being torn to pieces with the manipulation of the herd mentality out by 1,000 different ways. All of these men collect fucking hats. They probably all collect shoes. These are grown men that, my God, collect clothing. What in the hell? Now this isn't 1 out of 5 panelists. This is all these panelists. It's like and they don't understand that what they're doing is they're falling under the spell of the people that want them at the bottom.
Yeah, it is really amazing. They're just consumers.
It's even worse than that. They're just fucking. They're almost like fucking pathetic caged animals now.
Yeah, and I mean,
people that own the media do, and the pop media culture does anything with them they want, and their children.
Yeah, I mean, listen to them brave. Now remember, they can't just wear the hats and the same old shoes. I mean, they have to have a lot of shoes too, right? Then they got to have belts and the shirts, and they got to have sunglasses. You know, the colorful shirts with all the designs on the front. You know, this is a lot of. You know, this is a lot of time for most men. Don't put like hardworking blue collar men don't put this kind of time into.
I think the clothes and the fashion and everything is kind of proof in the pudding that black men have been poisoned by these poisonous black women, as Tommy Sotomayor brings up.
They are behaving like women. They're talking about
women are clothes horses for a reason. They attract their beauty is what attracts them being taken care of. That's a necessity. Men are supposed to be like, I don't give a fuck what I look like. My warrior capabilities was what women are after, but not these black men.
Right. So you know that is and I just want you to listen to them. They get fired up by these hats, man. What's wrong with 35 hats? Listen, you see, I talk about blacks like you that go around and buy 35 hats. Okay, so now watch these listen to the response of these blacks about these hats, right? Yeah.
I got more than 35 hats.
Man, what's wrong with 35 hats?
I got more than 35 hats.
Yeah, okay. You want to make it personal. I ain't even want to focus on you. But a stupid ass nigga like you to buy 35 hats.
Wait,
whoa. He said, angry man, wait, you talking about me too now? Because I got 35. These blacks, they gone, they far gone, Brave.
What do you do when you got 35 hats? What do you really go to a fucking closet and go, I'm gonna mix and match my clothes today and my hat's gonna match my fucking shoes and shit?
Yeah, this how it's done, Brave.
Like fucking, this is the fucking, it's emasculated. They're emasculated. They don't even know it. Look at the fucking skinny pants fashion, tied around the ankles, and then they bag out around the hips. These stupid black men don't know that these skinny pants fashions, that the fashion holders and the pop media has them looking like they have fucking hips. Look at the skinny pants fashion. It feminizes men's figure. Tied around the ankle. What the fuck?
I totally agree with you. Damn, look, will you look at this shit? Damn, will you look at this shit? I be that damn, Brave. Will you look at this shit? Can you see my screen?
What's going on here?
Look at this shit. I just got this shit from YouTube.
I know it.
Look at this shit. You see it, Brave?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Look at your content and our policies.
It was a stream I did. Fat, dumb, and lazy blacks like. Here's an example how your content did not follow guideline. Hate speech. What did I say? And this fucking nigger out there, he got on the internet. Oh. Well, let me take action. I better take action.
I don't understand how the fuck they nailed you for that, and yet the few things people say about you on their channel. Like what? What?
Hey, look, this shit happened November 19th. They just not got me. Damn, I was telling the 90s report me, you fat fucking nigger woke up and reported.
I'm telling you.
Woke up and reported.
I don't know. Is that I think somebody has to report you, don't they, or what?
I don't know. Maybe it's the algorithm. They got me there, Brave. I don't know. I had no idea. Man, I tell you, boy, they have to protect these blacks at all costs. I tell you. They can say whatever here they want to say, as you say, but damn, you can't say a damn thing about them. And that is very, very amazing.
The blacks being used, I've said it now for fucking 15 years, 10 years. I've been driving it home on these streets for 3 years. Blacks are being used as a weapon against the greater American culture, and we do not understand this. It's a little too fucking obvious. Look at the way blacks have been trained like fucking puppy dogs to think and act. Violently. Crazy. Irrationally. Look at the debates they have. Can't do them.
Yeah, can't do them.
Can't concentrate. Can't shut up. Pearly Jams brought up the fact that what I've been trying to tell black YouTubers, stop monologuing when you're giving a fucking answer, would you please?
Yeah.
Jeez, God, how rude is that?
Yeah. And again, I think, I don't know if you saw CT yesterday. Again, I'm not criticizing CT, but the way that woman yesterday behaved, have mercy on my soul. Have mercy. I mean, did anyone see it? Did you see it yesterday, Brave?
For over 2 hours, John. 2 hours.
That was fucking rough, bro. Bro, that was Brave. That was black culture right there. That was black. Man, let me see if I can pull some of this shit up.
And she's over 60 years old. And she's over 60.
No way. Hey, no way. No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
She said so, John.
I don't
over
believe
60 years old.
Brave, you know who I'm talking about, Brave?
Moonlight?
Yeah. Oh,
John,
have mercy, Brave.
There are exceptions to the rule. I was with 1, 2, 3 very older women that were very well preserved.
Oh, shit, Brave. Yesterday, Brave. That was unlike anything I ever fucking seen. Like, from an older woman. Unlike any. Damn, he had to take it down. This shit was that rough, man. Have mercy. Have mercy. I should have recorded this shit. Have mercy. Have mercy. Somebody said she was 60. Unbelievable. I mean, she was giving it like, I mean, again, see, this is what the white woman just showed you. That white woman would have left. Moonlight, like, nigga, you want to smoke? I got it. And she cursed and dick sucker, motherfucker. I said, oh my God.
Who's she talking to?
Some African named Albert or something. And then to make matters worse, because it was so ghetto, you expect her to be ghetto. She showed a pool that she had. She said, I got a 10,000 square feet house, which means that this never leaves them, right? If she was able to afford a 10,000 square feet house and a pool in the backyard and all this, then like she should be able to behave a little bit better than that, or not even want to be around that kind of people.
She was in assisted living. That's a senior residential community that she was living in. That is not her home. That is a senior. That's like 55 plus, like a senior living.
Are you sure, man? You're making her out to be quite a liar.
Yeah. That's what you make it out to be. But it was rough, Brave. And I think that really is how blacks go back and forth with each other. Honestly, that's why almost every panel devolves into that. That's how blacks talk. When you see me on my scooter or my bike riding around, that's how blacks talk. Seriously, on the street corners and shit, it's like an argument with each other. Jonesing on each other.
That's
cracking
why
jokes and shit.
no matter what discussions you try to have with them, it turns into the fucking dozens.
Right. You understand?
It turns into the goddamn dozens because of their fucking feeble minds.
Right.
Where else do you go?
And
dozens are creative. No, it's simple-mindedness that you fucking trained yourself to complicate a little bit to give yourself some hope of sounding like you're discussing something. So you go into the dozens. It's like, okay, got it. All right.
But Bray, I'm telling you,
my mom wears combat boots. Get it out of your system.
When she cammed up, because she was so irate that she probably didn't intend to cam up, but she did. And someone says it is entertaining. It's like watching a car crash. People are always going to watch that. But again, I think blacks are able to provide that car crash like content. In that, there are enough blacks out here with very little shame that will do that shit. It was amazing. It really was amazing. It blew my mind.
The thing is what they're doing is their adult behavior on these streams. You know how many teenagers and young children see that in their homes all day, everywhere they fucking go.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. The black race, if they would just shut up and stay in second place and let us take care of them. Shut up. You're being taken care of. Shut up and settle down. Live your life.
Well, I think they're going into third or fourth place, Brave, and that's where the problem becomes. Like, they were always the baby in this country, taken care of.
I'm talking about as far as their advantages of being in this country. They're born here, which is a distinct advantage, and they've been taken care of like children for the last 100 years for sure by white people. So it's just, I understand what you're saying entirely. It's true as far as like, actual participation in the economy, but they're still in second place. It's a second place. Everybody in the fucking world would love to be where blacks are at in America.
Yeah, well, I can agree with that. Ryan says they are an argumentative bunch, a lot like Jews can't agree on where to get lunch.
Ryan.
Look at Ryan's got a soft step it. I'm pretty sure they're not like Jews, Ryan. They don't have any global influence there, bub.
And Lester Diamond makes an interesting point, Brave. Again, this is what I'm trying to explain to people. Look where the blacks will spend their money. Someone said she was sending a lot of money. Well, look where she sent it. She sent it somewhere where she could be on her absolute worst fucking behavior. Right? That's where she sent it. I don't know how much she sent. I didn't pay attention to her sending money.
There was one day, John, where I believe she said she sent like $50. So it was a few days ago. She was sending money. I'm just from what she said the other day.
Yeah.
But
I'm assuming it's more than 50 if someone is saying she sent hella money to CT.
Yeah,
And again, I'm not
that
big.
was one day, but she's been on CT's channel just recently, but she goes every single day and she does drop some super chats. She
Yeah,
does drop
again,
money.
and again, I ain't hating no CT. More power to her. I hope she keeps sending them. But to send the super chats, 60 years old, to be on that kind of behavior, that's, and it's not unusual, Brave. I think it's more of the norm.
Yeah,
than blacks would
the
love to
reason
admit.
it's unusual is because a lot of black women just can't do it as well as she's doing it, or pay to do it as well as she's doing it.
Yeah.
Because if the black women that were out there had her means, if she has means, oh man, would they be up and about? Would they be on it?
Yeah, and
But keep in mind, John, remember that when you're looking at a 60-year-old black woman who is not, more than likely is not married, and maybe has one child, is an adult, so she has disposable income. And she also mentioned that she did have property in New York. So think about that.
Yes, she did. Yeah.
Living in New York, once you sell the property, you have immediate money. I mean, it's the hottest real estate in the world. So like many New Yorkers, she sold her property, took the proceeds and went to Florida.
So if you believe that, then you believe that's her house then.
I think that's assisted living, but I mean, I may be wrong.
Well, but okay, then that means she didn't buy a house and she just got the money from the house. Assuming
She got the money from the house, and she's now living in a very, in a nice 55 plus community.
Well, so someone sincerely 63 says, John, she is no different than JP. You don't criticize JP, so don't do it to her. Listen, I'm gonna see if I can clarify this one good time. Bro, JP is content with where he want to be, where he is. Maybe he's not, and he seems to be trying to get his food truck, whatever. But he ain't out here complaining about racism. From what I hear, and I don't watch him a lot, but I don't see him out here complaining about racism, anything like that. He's just pushing forward. It's just what I see of him, right? And a lot of these blacks who are working, they're my tenants in many cases. And what he says is partly true, maybe more than partly true. These blacks who have very little skills, who are out here working, aren't doing much better than him. That's true. America's safety net will keep JP from falling, and that safety net will be so high that if you're out here working and making $18 an hour, you're not much better than him, particularly if you're black.
Yeah, if they're not on any public assistance, JP's living a better lifestyle.
Right.
And
particularly if you're black.
The people are getting all these benefits that they're getting. A lot of them are equaling $100,000 a year paycheck.
Yeah, and so
when you add insurance premiums, cost, and all that stuff.
Yeah, I see a lot of these blacks out here, bunch of education, making very little money, but they think they're very smart. And I'm looking at them like, you're not much better than JP. You're not even as well spoken as him. Again, the lady went on this panel, and these are supposedly halfway educated blacks, the Ilcon and the Fatty. They're much more educated than, say, some of these other blacks, and they couldn't even close the deal. They fumbled the ball. How much better are they than JP?
Also, John, keep in mind, JP never really entered high school, which is kind of concerning. JP is 40 or 41 years old, and he only completed 8th grade, and he has some 9th grade.
Right.
So,
and so there you go. Right. He's on the level. And whenever he gets on the panel with these educated blacks, he holds his own.
He does hold his own. For his lack of education, let's be honest here. JP is quite loquacious. Like he
relative to these blacks, hell yeah. And so again,
he does. He can completely keep up and respond. Like he does not in any way come off like verbally or intellectually disabled.
No, he's not intellectually challenged in that way.
Hold on a minute. That son of a bitch is repeating fucking platitudes. He isn't creating thought, refining it, or fleshing it out. Give me a fucking break on that one.
No, but hold on, Bray.
He only has an 8th grade education.
Hold on, Bray.
Not lacking in a way that he cannot
what I'm talking about here is like, if I put JP up here, you can have a conversation with him.
Yes, you could.
If you can, right? If you agree with that.
Yeah.
If I put one of these smarty arty ass blacks up here, you could probably have a conversation with them. It may not be as interesting.
Oh, you know what you would have to do with all of them? You would have to settle them down and say, shut up and let other people talk.
Well, I don't but listen, I've had JP up on the panel. It wasn't that way. In reality, a lot of blacks hold on, break. In reality, a lot of the blacks, which is very interesting, show a lot of deference to JP. The educated ones. I see these things because I deal with blacks.
I got you.
When I see him up on panel CT, they're black. They want to ask him questions. They want to talk to him. When he's talking, ain't nobody talking over him. CT ain't got, hey, let me put you down so JP can talk. Like he's probably on CT's panel right now because I saw the title, CT's title. Like you watch how blacks can seemingly behave themselves around JP. Like there's something to that. A big old
I'm not saying
nigga, you can kind of speak halfway intelligently. That's so missing in Black America.
He's well rehearsed. There ain't a bit of brains about him. He's well rehearsed, and that's what it's about. And bless his heart for doing that at least. And but the things he's talking about, if you had to stop, I always say this: if he was on a real panel, he had to be stopped. You have to let people respond. We're going to dissect what you're saying. You're going to have to defend what you're saying. Along with the dissection that people are attempting to do, he'd fall apart like a fucking cheap card table. Nothing he says can be defended. It's all make-believe shit in his head.
Well, let me give you an example of what I mean. I'm trying to like dissect this, right? Because I'm not defending him, right?
I know
what I'm saying is, hold on, break. If I put JP up here and say, hey man, 5 minutes, what you got on your mind? I'm gonna walk away and he may say something, whatever, right? If I put, say, Joan Dave up here, people fucking go to sleep. As soon as he starts talking, it's boring. Thumbs down. There's just no there. You
There's no there with JP either, John. Just because he's first.
What I'm saying is, but again, just on that level, right? On that level, you put both of them up. You say, hey, 5 minutes. Tell me what's on your mind. Joan Day will put you to sleep. There's no there. JP would at least give you something, right? Even if you didn't find it entertaining, to you, somebody might say, "Oh, that's funny what he did." He damn, he shameless, so he'd do anything. Where these blacks, they just have nothing.
I give it to General Dave because General Dave is at least a man that says if he doesn't have something that it can back up and speak with substance. And no, I'm not giving General Dave too much credit here because he's a very superficial piece of human shit. But I'm telling you, JP has no shame and he runs that fucking mouth. He's been doing it for fucking years. He's practiced. That's all it is. I get what you're saying, John, but still in the end, in the final analysis, JP is a fucking piece of, is fucking, it's embarrassing to black people. He's embarrassing, an embarrassment to black people.
Bray, I think what you should say is black people are maybe just embarrassing because, man, Bray, I'm telling you, I deal with blacks. Like, give me JP as a tenant.
Yeah.
Over Joan Dave all night.
Oh, hold on, John. I ain't buying it.
All night.
I ain't buying it.
All night.
I ain't buying it.
All night.
I can't buy it.
You know why? Listen, I'm gonna explain to you why.
Okay, please. I gotta hear this.
And I've explained it on the channel before. It's so interesting. You guys, JP was on stream on his channel one day. He convinced the lady that he didn't even know very well to give him a ride to the store.
Right.
Now, the lady said, well, I know his reputation through the landlord or something. So she gave him a ride to the store. In the ghetto, that's ghetto currency. You understand?
Yeah.
That, can I get a ride to the store based on my behavior? Would she be? She said, yeah, for JP. Took him to the store, went on. And I asked him, I said, hey, how much would that Uber ride have cost if you had to catch an Uber? He said about $20 round trip. That's $20 he had going the other direction. He saved it, the $20 by catching a ride. And on it goes that when you're down in the ghetto, this is how these people survive. So if I had a tenant like that who's resourceful versus a Joan Dave who got to send out an application to make any money, to make $1, he got to send out an application because the women ain't buying what he's selling. He couldn't get a ride to the store to do anything. And so JP is more resourceful. And that's why if I would had the choice of a General Dave who's unemployed and a JP who's unemployed, I had to choose between the two unemployed black men. I'm going with JP. Just how it works. He can get some money out of some women or something. Hustle somewhere. Dave, I don't think.
I think General Dave would get out as a man and get some money in his pocket.
Yeah, by sending a resume out and hope that someone call him back.
The show, I think General Dave has it in him to say, okay, I'm going to send resumes, but guess what? I'm going to go right now. I'm losing my fucking apartment, my house or something. He's going to go fucking say, is there anything I can do for some labor? I think General Dave would snap into.
Okay, do you think General Dave right now is doing Uber Eats or DoorDash?
No, because he doesn't have to.
He's unemployed. What the fuck you mean?
Oh, General Dave is unemployed right now?
Unless he done got a job recently. He was unemployed. Do you think that nigga doing DoorDash or Uber Eats like Latino is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Well, I'm asking you. I know you're not sure. That's why I'm asking you. What do you think? If he had to bet one side or the other, going or coming, he's doing DoorDash or Uber Eats while he's unemployed. Which one would you say yes or no?
I'm thinking there's a reason he doesn't have to.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So you think he's independently got enough money?
Not independently wealthy.
No, I didn't say wealthy. That's why I didn't say wealthy. I didn't say wealthy.
He has money saved up. He's probably, General Dave is a high quality DEI hire, John. I'm sure.
Break. Let me stop. Hold on. Let me stop you.
Okay, go ahead.
He worked in nonprofit world.
Right.
What does that mean? You don't make a lot of money.
High functioning DEI.
But you don't make a lot of money in nonprofit world unless you're at Ford Foundation. Hold on. Unless you're at the Ford Foundation, the Carnegie or something, you may be making $70,000. It's not a lot of money in Chicago.
I know. I didn't say he's making a lot of money. I said he's a high functioning DEI.
Okay, so if he making $70,000,
he can take that DEI tendency and play it very well. Trust me, Dave can do that.
All right, we'll see. I think if he was making $70,000-$80,000, he's not to the point where he don't need to pick up some income somewhere while he's unemployed. That's what I was saying. He's not the type of guy that's going to go do Uber Eats or DoorDash. Someone like JP will, and he'll get the resources, women and food stamps, all that kind of shit. Down on the level, man. He's a better pick.
Nah, I'd have to go with General Dave, John. I'd have to go with General Dave.
How about tough guy?
Okay. And first, let me say this: you're pitting General Dave up against like an unfair opponent. JP's got the government backing him. JP, I'm giving General Dave credit for saying he's going to fucking make it cut. He's going to do what he needs to do, minus the government. That's a lot of credit I'm giving General Dave.
Yeah, you give him a lot of credit.
Too much.
Now, I'm just saying, pound for pound, JP is more resourceful in the black community. You understand? The way he lives, I'm telling you.
I think General Dave hasn't had to prove himself in the realm that you're talking about. So I don't know. I think it's unproven. General Dave might be slicker than you think if he push came to shove, John.
I could be wrong. How about tough guy? One of those guys, tough guy.
Tough guy would be tough guy. If he took his head out of his ass, tough guy is. I guarantee you, tough guy. He's going to be pretty resourceful if he needs to be. He'll be all right.
You give me blacks more credit than I give him, bro.
Yeah, no, I do. I'm a bottom feeder. I can spot them.
I'm the bottom too, bro.
Bottom feeder. I know they're my own kind. They're my own kind, John. I gotta stick to them.
I know the bottom too. Yeah, no, he works in a nonprofit. Dave worked in a nonprofit.
Bottom feeder.
That's what I'm saying. I worked in a nonprofit, man. Like, yeah, you don't make a lot of money at those places, and
they
don't.
If you got out in the private sector, you'd be fucking scraping and crawling.
Yeah, and
some guy, bottom feeder. He's scraping and crawling. I'm not saying scraping and crawling as if he can't feed himself. I'm saying he ain't setting the world on fire. Is my point.
You know how much tough guy's rent was?
How much?
I want to say he said one time he was paying it at least $1,200-$1,300.
How much?
12 or 1300, and he had a roommate. He was living in San Diego. This is a very expensive city. You know, I don't know what Tough Guy makes. Don't even want to comment, but I know he doesn't make a lot of money.
No, hell no.
And living in San Francisco, San Diego, not making a lot of money, man. You struggling like hell.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why I'd say a firm bottom feeding status for these fellas.
And so that's why I say, you know, a guy like Tough Guy and a guy like JP, they're both down at the bottom, but Tough Guy has to put on airs. He has to go have a nice apartment. JP don't give a damn about any of that. Nice apartments. No, I think it was I want to say it was 1,300 per room, so it was like 2,600 for the apartment.
JP without the government would probably lose his fucking mind.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Well, then that proves my point, John. I mean, okay,
the government ain't going anywhere.
It's all a bunch of. He's just a big fucking stupid show that it's not. And if you just lift up the rug a little bit, and it's like, oh my Lord, never mind. Oh, I'm giving Tough Guy and General Dave way more credit for genuinely being a functioning in the real world, minus the government.
How would you compare Tough Guy or General Dave to the panel that lady was trying to deal with?
Pearly?
Yeah.
The panel the panel she was trying to deal with, actually they're all a lot of the same. At that level, John, it's all the same childish insanity that afflicts them. In other words, General Dave isn't beyond going off the rails childish. Don't get me wrong. General Dave isn't going to do a long drawn out profound debate on anything without fucking getting into the dozens. Neither is Tough Guy. And Pearly's here trying to lead these blacks into drop the dozens. Can we fucking talk? And they're not having any of them. It's the same thing. The dozens.
You know, I see someone saying it's a content strategy. CT and John are not fooling with. Man, you know, I don't really have a strategy like that. The way, you know, like I'm looking at again. You know, it's not criticism. We're just observing. You know, CT has more of a strategy than I have. To be honest with you, you know, I just want to do things that I find interesting. I don't care what the algorithm says or who shows up. But so CT's panel is what America can learn from JP for president, FBA, and Moonlight, Jamaican. I get what you're doing. You know, what he's doing, it makes perfect sense. Because JP and Moonlight.
I think he's showing his hand too much. When you do clickbait, you're supposed to make it a little bit obscure, like a little bit. You're supposed to be a little bit. There's supposed to be a little bit of not obvious, not being obvious to it. That's an obvious fucking stupid title to draw people in to complete lunacy. That title is just lunacy. It's ridiculous. It's like, okay, we get the clickbait, but that's kind of pushing it. You got to be a little more subtle with the clickbait, I think. I'm not sure. But that title is like, what? CP, stop it.
I didn't hear what how he explained.
America can learn from Jay Prince and for president and Moonlight. They're both goddamn fucking severely mentally fucking ill to start with.
Yeah. So I don't watch a lot of other channels, so I can't really say CT's more playing and strategizing than a lot of them. I think Hamp is pretty playing and strategizing. You know, he talks about the same kind of stuff. So he kind of clicks to that, sticks to that script. But you know, I think that if I had to give my thoughts on it, I think that they kind of like get stuck in it in a way. You know, CT's been covering JT for quite a while now.
I don't blame CT for playing it out, but it's like that title, he could have been a little more careful. I get him luring people in. That's he's making his money luring people in. You know, I've always said I loved when I was making my name a household name on CT's panel. I love paying CT money for his panel. I said, you're providing me a service. man. I'm making my name a household name out here with your panel. So I love what CT does, but it's just this title is like he's got to like tighten the game back up a little better, just a little better. That title is like, come on, that looks a little too like he's not caring about insulting people's intelligence. Actually, it's like, come on here. In other words, the views weren't that high in the beginning. Where are they at now? I don't know. Maybe they're up.
I don't keep up with the views, but I think that
that title, that title, that's the saddest title I've seen him do so far. It really is. It's sad.
I think that
I'm thinking to myself, CT, come on, man, you can do better than that.
Well, I think that with his audience, these are blacks that do enjoy JP type content. So you have to meet them where they are, right? And I think that is
well, that's what, exactly, Don. That's why I said I understand CT's game. But this title, it's like, yikes! That's a little too. It's a little too like CT thinking everybody's a complete moron but him. It's like CT. You're supposed to keep it a little bit under your vest that you're thinking everybody's stupid.
Well, I mean, I think honestly, he's going to the well with it, quite a bit.
Yeah.
And, I guess it gets harder and harder to keep, churning out the content.
That's what that title is showing. That's my point.
Yeah.
Exactly. That title is showing that it's like CT, you're going to have to get creative, buddy. Unless maybe not. He is dealing with low IQ blacks.
Well, yeah. And that's what the,
so maybe it'll work forever. I can picture it working forever.
You remember the lady that Pearlie was saying about when she was going through the messages back with the black lady, she was saying that the black lady just had no ideas. And she wanted to do a topic that they'd done with someone else. And I think, I've talked about this, it's almost like they're on JP's welfare in a way, in that JP brings an audience. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
He does bring an audience, and he is better than Leonard Roy on the panel.
I've always said JP is a distinct leader among the low IQ blacks.
Mm-hmm.
In every sense of the word, he is a leader among low IQ blacks.
And compare Leonard Roy or Knightish to JP.
Uh-huh.
How would you compare them? Do you know Leonard Roy?
I would say that the two of them are, I think
Leonard Roy is so unpredictable. He pulled a gun on the string.
I know, right. But I'm still saying I'm thinking both of them have a few more IQ points than JP, but they're still their culture has sucked the life out of them to the extent that they're actually not even above JP.
But you can trust JP to not pull a gun on your panel.
Well, he said he wanted to kill me.
But he didn't do it on panel.
Yes, he did. He wanted to kill me on the panel, and it was loud and proud and said it twice.
Yeah, but I just think that look at someone like
he didn't pull a gun, but the motherfucker said he would kill me.
Yeah, that's probably too far.
That's not good stuff. I didn't take him serious, but I'm saying I told CT, I said I better shut up. This motherfucker's gonna hunt me down and do it, man.
Well, but I'm just saying someone like a Knightish who goes to sleep on his panel.
Well,
I'm educated and intelligent than JP.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine what would this what's the name? Pearlie Things would say if she saw Knightish sleeping, snoring on his panel. What do you think she would say?
Oh, she would probably be more impressed with him than the stupid panel she was dealing with, John. Maybe.
I think she said, damn, these blacks are so fucking lazy to get up here and play other people's stuff.
I'm just saying she would say probably, it's just a panel where he's having some fun and he fell asleep and it's no big deal.
Day after day.
Yeah, I don't think she would judge him real harshly because, she would certainly say that he's a worthless contributor to repairing any black issues. She would never give him that credit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I think just Pearlie Things. The funny thing is that she knows what she's saying lately. Bless her heart. Finally, I love it when celebrities are saying things finally, because bottom feeders like myself, You know, we need people of importance to speak up. Do you mind? But she's known what she's saying, John, for as forever. She didn't say it. She's a very talented, intelligent woman. She's known what she's saying right now. She's known that for 10 years of her life, of her adult life.
And she just got the courage now to say it. Why
It's
do you
not a
think?
matter of courage. It's a matter of probably the times are changing and it's now acceptable. Like I said, Trump, thank God that piece of shit corporate agent that I'm glad won the presidency has taken the country white word, not right word, white word. And that's what's happening here. You got the Lily Gaddis, you got Pearly, you got fucking Kumia. You got a lot of fucking people out there, man, that are on
He's
the
an older guy though. Camille's about 60 years old though. I think these people, the Gaddis and the other lady, they're both fairly young.
Oh yeah.
And then women, which is I think is interesting. That was going to be my next question to you. Why do you think the women are speaking up like this and not the men?
Because men have more to lose. There's a lot of men that are, they're busy. These Lily Gaddis and Pearly Jams are not afraid of their image. A lot of men, a lot of white men that are, really involved in like day-to-day functioning, they have stuff to lose, man. They can't say shit. So I'm just and women women are the for probably 70 years, women have been allowed philosophical freedom. Even though they abuse it and make silly fools out of themselves many times with it, women have been allowed philosophical freedom for now at least 50 years. 70 to begin with, 50 and 40 and 40 just rock solid. It's like men are so emasculated now, they can't even challenge women. So of course women are going to come to the fore like Pearly and Lily when it comes to something as serious as black people destroying the American culture.
Hey, Brave, you told me the question you wanted me to ask Manning. You want to tell the audience?
Well, it was just basically, Pastor Manning, when I say I don't want no damn blacks moving within 50 miles of me, am I a racist or a culturalist? What I would ask him.
And what do you think he's going to say?
I think he's smart enough to say you're a culturalist. And if he said you're a racist now that has substance behind what you're thinking.
What do you think he said about me?
Oh, he's gonna thank you. He should. Out here out here on the street level, proving it, camming, fucking driving it, proving it, shit, interviewing. Oh no, I would say he would. I would say you would be a very, very welcome reality in his world because he is now what, 80? He's old.
He's getting up there, yeah.
Yeah.
He's getting up there.
Yeah.
Sincerely says, I like your channel, but do your research before you start vouching. I'm not vouching for his character. I don't know him. I keep telling you, I don't know him. I just see him on CTs and other panels. He does bring a lot of energy. He's engaging. He's kind of funny. He's personable. Relative to a lot of these other blacks, he can't put two sentences together. I mean, it's really a sad statement of affairs for the blacks that I'm comparing them to him. That's really what I'm hammering home is that you would think a man that spent a long time in the military like a Leonard Roy would have more sense and be more sensible than, say, JP by leaps and bounds. But they're right there to get, sandwiched together.
That's true, John. It's not far enough of it. They're not far enough apart. It's a definite indication that black culture is doing exactly what the people that control the black culture want it to do, and that's implode.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what, I find all curious, very curious, that he isn't, the blacks with all this education can't really separate themselves from a JP. They're not very personal. All the other soft skills.
Thank you, black culture.
But all the other soft skills that the Pearly lady said that white people have. You tell them to work 80 hours, they be like, okay, cool. She said that white people love to take advantage of opportunities. And so she was very perturbed by these blacks not able to take advantage of a great opportunity they were offering her. Right? I mean, that's amazing opportunity. If she came here, if she popped up on here, and you got to argue with her, I said, "Come on, Bray. Hey, this lady got 2 million subscribers." But you would know better because you're white.
Oh yeah, no, I ain't gonna. Somebody comes to your channel and has that kind of clout. I'm not gonna ruin that.
Right? You understand?
I'm concerned about John his stream staying up and healthy. If she wants to come on your show, you would have to tell me when to speak.
And then
I would be that careful. It's like, no way am I going to poison this opportunity for John with my attitudes. That it doesn't even matter if John and I agree. Not me. It ain't happening.
And she
too respectful of this opportunity for John.
And I think it was the way that she was talking about how like the blacks, she titled the blacks will always fumble the ball, and they did fumble the ball with that opportunity of her. And this was like whites have been doing this for blacks forever.
We have.
For whatever reason, she felt so desirous to help these blacks.
I've
Right.
said for 1,000 times. I said it once. This ain't kid stuff. Whites have been taking care of blacks for 100 years like children, and we still are.
And that is the way.
Not young adults, not teenagers, children.
Yeah, and that is the way she kind of referred to it.
They have no need to advance in their thinking, their collective thoughts, or their collective behavior. Children.
Yeah. And that is kind of the way that she referred to it. And it was almost as if she was trying to like teach the blacks by reacting to that video. That's kind of how I took it.
I don't know what she was trying to do other than, all I'm saying is whatever her motive is, I'm glad she's doing it, because the more the merrier. And, I guarantee you this, if whites don't start saying something in larger numbers, and I do not think they will, this is going to get real bad until the owners of the black culture stop it.
Yeah, I think she was trying to teach, because toward the end of one of the streams, she brought up the black guy that actually worked for her. And she made it a point to highlight, like, look how he behaves. This is how you have to do it, blacks, for other people to want to deal with you. It wasn't just her just shitting on them, without giving some solution. She gave them a solution with an example of a guy that she hires, and presumably she pays him. And he behaved like a normal person, Anyways, very interesting, bro.
Yeah,
very interesting.
It'll be interesting to see where she goes from here.
She's already pretty big, but Brave, I got to get out of here.
I'm not saying where she goes as far as her fame, where she goes as far as her content. She opened the can of worms here, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, with the blacks, they'll probably be talking about her all week.
I'm telling Miss Pearly, as a bottom feeding loser who opened a can of worms 20 years ago, you're going to be able to fucking keep the momentum going, sweetie pie. It takes a lot of nerve to keep saying what you're saying in various different and creative ways.
I think it'll all be driven by her views. And again, Brave, I saw some fairly well-known names sending super chats. That's got to be momentum for her to know she's going in the right direction, because she had, again, a black, fairly famous, B-lister send her a super chat during the show. A white guy who has a pretty big YouTube channel focusing on legal.
We do know, though, I'm pretty sure where her views come from, right, John? We know that?
Whites. Yeah, mostly whites.
No. You think so?
Yeah, hell yeah. You can read the comments. It was some blacks in the chat, too, but I think mostly
whites.
white.
Hold on a minute. I'm telling you, buddy, when she was doing the Black Manosphere Agreement tour, a lot of blacks tuning into that woman, buddy.
Yeah, there were blacks in the chat. If you're familiar with,
I'm saying she could lose, maybe if she got too serious with fucking cutting up blacks and their fucking intellect and their low IQ behavior. I don't think she's called it low IQ yet.
She said they're stupid. She said they're not smart or something like that.
She could drop about goddamn shit 30% of her views, buddy. Maybe she's willing to.
Someone says maybe her view, she's lost traction, and that's why she's attempting to give blacks a chance. That's interesting that you mentioned that, because I saw Raging Tomato last night, and she was on Angry Man. And it was late, I found it interesting because at one point, and Ponder knows more about this than I do, but at one point, Raising Tomato got in kind of the Andrew Wilson spear, which is, that's where the money is. And now it seems like she's back in the back to black with the Angry Man, the Mr. Fantastic types. And,
So to add in before you get out of here right quick, Raging Tomato, I've seen her maybe a couple of times. Questions to ponder when it comes to white men desiring black women and black men desiring white women. Have you ever noticed how these pretty white women go and take control of black panels?
They do give them a lot of respect. Yeah, they do.
And a whole lot of real implications there, folks. These fucking pretty white girls go on these panels. They own that fucking panel.
And I don't think we've seen any just drop dead gorgeous ones. I've only seen Raging Tomato a couple of times. I don't even think she's drop dead gorgeous.
No, they make up real well.
Enough.
Yeah, they're pretty up. Yeah, attractive. They pass muster as opposed to black women. No matter how, who, where, what, they're not going and taking control of any white panels.
That's an interesting point you make. Say that one more time, Brady.
Black women are not going onto anybody's panel and taking complete control of the panel like a white woman can go on a black panel and take control of that fucking panel and stick out like a sore thumb.
Why do you think that is?
Because
someone agrees with you there, Brady.
The beauty of the fucking woman is what reigns supreme in the human species. Next comes the ability to do war and provide food. The first order of humanity is the fucking beauty of a woman. That's what black women don't get. That's what's got them fucked up so bad that they're not only fucking up their own families, their culture, they're fucking up everything they touch, because the beauty of a woman is the fucking energizing force of the human species.
Here's what Sincerely 63 says, and I responded to that earlier, like, if Sarah the Raging Tomato walked around my neighborhood, around all these overweight women.
I didn't say Pearlie's attractive. Get off of that shit.
I see it. Look, if Pearlie walked around,
let me make it clear. Pearlie is not as pretty as Raging Tomato. Not even close.
I know. Okay, well, I'm gonna go with Pearlie then. Hell, if she the lower of the two, if Pearlie walked through my neighborhood, it would be men all over her.
That's what's sad.
And I haven't seen her lower body, but I'm assuming she's
black culture fucked up because black women are pissed off about that reality that you just stated.
Yeah,
our ugly white women are going to be sought after more than your best black women.
Now that's my opinion, right? That's my opinion.
Well, that's obvious.
If she were to walk around here to the subway station, like, she would be catcalled to no end by black men. And if if a black woman was across the street going to the same subway, no one would pay her any attention. That's my opinion. And someone says she's fit, she's average looking. Well, I mean, most of these black women over here are not average looking.
No, they're not. First of all, they destroy their bodies, and then you get to the head, and it's like, oh my God.
And then you get the attitude too. What's her name, Pearlie? You could probably deal with her, right? She's halfway intelligent, and so if she were over here, she would be a queen. And I think she could probably shape up a man. A man halfway trying to go right, she might give him the motivation to go right. I don't think these fat black, either one of them.
Oh yeah, either one of them wrap a dumbass around their little finger.
But I don't think these fat black women.
No, they can't.
Can get there, and I think honestly, Brave, more and more you get me thinking.
I don't even care if they lose weight. Their attitude is so fucking horrendous that they can't.
Someone is saying Pearlie is unattractive. And Sarah, man, listen, I'm talking about from a black American standpoint right now.
Yeah, right. And first of all, hold on a fuck.
Nigga, them bitches dying. Hey, hold on, break.
But
both them white women, if they walked around here right now,
would be top of the
like the top. There's probably not a black woman walking around here right now that's attractive.
I'm not giving Sarah whatever a 10, and Pearlie, I'm saying she's playing damn homely. I'm saying this. When I was a young man, not very young, Pearlie wouldn't have got my attention. That face ain't there.
Now she doesn't have, but I'm looking at her right here. Let me.
No, she's too straight bodied. If you got a face like Pearlie, you gotta have some hips intact and curves.
Well, she played volleyball, so she probably had something, right?
I think I've seen her. She's just too straight figured. She's too straight figured. Volleyball, a lot of volleyball playing women are straight figured. Hell, they're lesbians and half men.
She said she's a 5. I mean, she's probably a white 5, right? You know, she said, you know, as she getting older, she don't get as much of attention from white men, whatever. But I'm telling you, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do, Brady? I'm gonna start taking pictures of, you know, the black women around here. That's what I'm gonna do. And we're gonna start comparing black women in the ghetto.
Yeah.
To Pearlie. And I'm just gonna take videos, you know, and just, you know, and someone said predators. But you think that would be predatory? Like if I just
I think you would expose a horrible truth. You would hurt a lot of feelings with some very severe horrible truth. If you started just snapping black women and getting pictures of them, and you know.
So we
you can look on the internet. You can look on these panels. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. You're up there talking. They're up there talking like, look, one thing white fucking ugly white women don't do. They don't talk like they have the power of beauty. They don't. Black women do that.
Yeah, that's what the lady was saying.
And still talking like they're a 10. It's like, stop it. That's your main failure. You're not realizing your position in life. So everything's all fucked up around you because you've got everything distorted in your head. Ugly white women do not act like they got the power of beauty. They don't do it. They know they're fucking homely. They know it.
You know, that is very interesting. You know, I think I want to do that, Brave. Who's prettier? What would be her name? What's the lady's name? Pretty Pearlie versus
Pearlie things is what she went. Her channel was Pearlie. Yeah, Pearlie.
Yeah, Pearlie versus random black women in the ghetto, and who would be prettier? Who would you put your money on? Dolomite, who would you put your money on? Maybe I go back through some of my tenants and shit.
You can go to these black panels and put Pearlie up in that panel. It should be without fail the or one of the prettiest women on the panel.
Yeah. And Brave, man, that's
the other black women that are up there. I got fake eyelashes, their fucking stupid hair that they wear like they think they're pretty. Got the long raptor nails like they're all prettied up, and they're just goddamn hideous.
We're gonna put polls up. So somebody said nobody. Brave, someone said you lying, Brave.
I'm lying about what?
I guess Pearlie.
Brave's lying about. Oh no, I think no. The black panels I see. If I was going to say anything real, I'd say, black woman, you're not pretty enough to have the power you think you have. Therefore, you got to step down and use your softness as your only last ditch effort. There's a black woman's whole, and they can't even do the softness part.
I see Izzy is talking about. I was trying to see if we can find a panel with some women on there and see, but most of these women probably aren't going to be cammed up. I was wondering if maybe Bomb Cherry Juice got some women on there. I don't even think she show women though. So yeah, you know, that's gonna be an interesting experiment to see how these black women compare to some of the other women to the Pearlie girl. Let's see if CT has any women on the panel.
Don't go to his panel. He's got a bevy of fucking homelies up there.
Is he lying right now?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying I feel so sorry for them women because they're up there thinking they're pretty, and I'm not being mean. That's horrible. That's horrible.
Oh, okay. This is an old video of him. We're gonna go from left to right. We're going from left to right. Do I need to zoom in? Zoom in. Okay, left to right. Next to him is Callie Bev.
Mm-hmm.
where does she rank? Sarah, Pearly, or Callie Bev?
Sarah. Shit. Sarah by a fucking mile.
Who's second then?
Pearly.
Okay. How about number 2? Number 2 don't seem to be that bad. She look like she might got a little weight on her, but
Yeah, she wouldn't. If you took that makeup off her though, John, it'd be a different. She'd only be equal with Pearly.
she got some weight on her too now. That face fat.
Yeah, she isn't going to outdo Sarah.
No, I don't think Sarah. How about the other girl, Coach K3?
A little bit. We're getting there. That's a little better. That's a little better.
I gotta see that hair to see that.
Yeah, if it's fake hair, no good. But yeah, no. And plus, it's yeah.
And Hemp is gonna have fairly decent looking women, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Right. Like he's not gonna have just.
He's drawing from the best, and this is what is there.
These are the black women that are willing to cam. These are the black women that think they look good enough to cam up, correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. And so the lady DTM, she's not bad looking, like her natural hair. She could kind of spruce herself up, but in the ghetto, Sarah and the other lady outpace her, I think.
Still, yeah.
And she's got her weight intact.
Mm-hmm. Yep, down where she belongs.
This one down here at the bottom, not that attractive.
No.
This one over here, the Wife School podcast, she got a little weight on her.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Parker, not that attractive.
No.
Someone
You don't
said,
even want to try that one. Whatever was that? What was that thing at the bottom?
Yeah. She's not that attractive. Someone said, compare the women on Lapeef, and we'll see. Maybe he has better looking women. Is that what they're saying? Have you ever seen? I've never seen Lapeef.
There's none of these panels. The black women are just simply in the face. They are not gifted. Period. Deal with it. God damn it! Stop it.
So you fucking tired. You tired of her break?
It's disgusting.
They got all men up there. I want to see at least one.
My wife that threw me out was not pretty at all, but that was my girl. Women don't have to be pretty to get fucking men. Stop it with the fucking desire to be prettier than you are. It's sad.
Okay. What we got here?
Whoa. What's her name? Tell her.
Next to Trev Smooth is thank you for, I don't know, whatever her name is. She's not bad, I guess,
You're talking about the one between the two dudes, right? On the top.
I guess,
Yeah.
May got a little meat on her, but
Yeah, not bad.
I ain't even gonna judge the old lady. Pretty intellectual.
No, fuck that. You ain't getting away with that, John. Black don't crack. My point is you know why black don't crack? Because at 20 years old, they're already fucking cracked. They can't crack any further. Look at that fucking woman. White women getting ugly when they get old. Are you fucking kidding me? At least at one point in their lives, they were pretty.
Somebody said Latif panel got pretty women, bro. Stop it. You heard that, bro?
Yeah, I seen it.
Miss Pretty Intellectual, yeah, she's not bad.
Not bad.
That's her natural hair looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Now this one over here, she's just throwaway. She's got some weight on her. But
the one at the
bottom.
Wait a minute. Yeah, look at no makeup white girl next to them all. Prettiest girl on the no makeup white girl.
Is that a tattoo on this woman's chest?
Yeah, Mom's
It's like a tattoo on her chest. But anyway. Jeez.
Yeah, that was a smooth move, as ugly as she is. Yeah, put on a fucking tattoo and really add to it.
So what do you rate this average white girl among all these black women up on the panel? This is a good one right here, bro.
What average white girl?
The white girl on the picture. Amira.
Oh yeah, no, she's better than all of them. Because she's got no makeup. You put a little bit of makeup on her, she's better than all of them.
You think she's better than all of them?
Yep. And any man would agree. The only one that would even give her a run for her money is the one in between the two dudes up there. The others aren't even close. The others have makeup on, and she's still prettier than them. That's what I'm saying. This is what we're facing. Black women are out after revenge, folks. Take this shit. I don't say that kidding and to be kidding. Black women are out after fucking revenge. They're pissed that that people just are not attracted to them, and it pisses them off. They just can't take it. They need to learn from fat white women. If you're not desired, just drop back and carry on with life.
But how do they do that, Bray? When the men want white women?
Lose weight and be soft and attract the men back to them. That's how they do it.
Yes.
It's not about the face. I know it is, but it's not about the face. It's about a body and shape and softness of a female. Fucking knock a man right off his fucking feet. And black women are so far away from that because to them, it's all in their fucking face. And that is their weakest fucking point. And that's where they put all their fucking money. It's amazing.
But Brave, I think honestly, for them to get a white man, they're gonna have to have, if they think they can get white men, they're gonna have to have better looking faces. And there's really okay. Look at these one. Oh.
There's one.
Bray. What'd you think, Bray? Who better than Raging Tomato up here for you, Bray?
The one that would be maybe equal as what's her name? The one
Jasmine in the middle. Jasmine.
Yeah, the one in the middle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You think that's her hair?
No, which is sad. That pretty face, and she still puts on fake hair. That's what I'm saying. Black women are fucking. There's some deep-rooted psychological ills that the fucking black culture is having to absorb from black women. Why would you have a face that looks that nice and feel the need to put stupid fucking hair on it? That's sad.
Well, more than likely, Brave, her face probably doesn't look that good with
Nah, she's got a symmetric. It's petite. It's not. She don't have the horrible strong jawline going like a lot of black women have. She's not a 10, but she doesn't need that fucking hair. She does not need that fucking
it's
hair.
so long, it's fake. You know what I'm saying? If it was shorter, you might know it's not fake, but this is just too long.
It's ridiculous.
Someone said she looked 10 times better than Sarah.
Not 10 times. Even if you beat her, it'd only be by a little bit.
They're about even. But everyone else up there, not even a shot.
Yeah, no.
Not even a shot.
No, that's what I'm saying. No.
And this is what I'm saying, Brave. Like
you could take all of Sarah's makeup off and she would still win.
A better question is, the average black man, which one would he accept? Sarah, the Raging Tomato, or any of these black women up here on the panel?
The average black man's going with Sarah, man. He gets his hands on that piece of fucking meat. He's going with Sarah.
Somebody said pull up Sarah, the Raging Tomato. Let's see. What is she unattractive? Are you trying to say she unattractive or something?
Is that what he's saying?
I mean, I'm guessing they're saying pull her up with them red cheeks of her.
I don't know. To me, I don't know. What I seen her on a panel one time, and she had a nice amount of makeup on it, but it was just the shape of her face and everything. It looked like she was pretty soft faced.
Brave, I think sincerely is trolling you, Brave.
Black women on the fag band. Oh yeah, I think so. Hey, John, you know what's sad though, John? So there's blacks that think that. They're not trolling. They think that. That's how much pain they're in.
Let me see if I can pull up this Raging Tomato girl. I was hoping that damn Izzy Vance would have come over here. I wanted to tell him, like, man, I do really think you're all stupid. Any nigga got 300 hats, 35 hats is stupid to me. And that's just really what I believe. You may try to justify it, but I do believe you're stupid, right? And you may not know how stupid you are. That's possible. Like a lot of these blacks probably are existing in that they, Brady, this is getting me on a tangent. It could be possible, Brady, blacks just don't know how far whites are ahead of them.
I think
That
it's
would be a
very
problem.
I think it's
That would be a
very
problem.
possible. That's why I was going to do a react on CT's channel that white trash are more sophisticated than black middle class Americans.
Baby, the reason why I sent you that video of them poor white people, I'm assuming they're poor. Them motherfuckers might not even be poor.
Might
You know what I'm
not be.
saying? They might not be poor.
Old hillbilly legacy wealth going on there.
Motherfucker might, he might fix cars. I don't know what he does.
Yeah, he might be from a family who's had fucking land and worked hard and farmed and fucking did everything right and shit and just handed down land to each of the goddamn kids. Who knows? But my bet says, boy, that son of a bitch, he gets his white trash card either way. I don't care if he's rich. I'm gonna issue him a fine star-laden fucking goddamn white trash card right there.
Did you watch some of it, Bray? Did you watch it, Bray?
A little bit
What
of
did you think of that show?
I thought that's what I said. That's what I've always said. A millionaire can build a mansion next to that white trash piece of shit. And the millionaires, there's people that would feel comfortable doing it. That's what I'm saying. White trash are superior fucking people on the planet. As far as
listen to them though, Bray? Bray, did you listen to them? Did you listen to them?
Not a lot. Some of it, a little bit. It's a little bit. That's why I'm thinking. That's why I'm
They
not
weren't arguing and screaming though. They weren't screaming, motherfucker this, motherfucker that. They weren't doing that.
talking pretty assertive, and they were doing it in a calm manner. You are correct, because what they were saying, some of it could have gotten loud and aggressive pretty easy, and they kept it at a low, very low roar.
And he's sitting there drinking, right? So he's getting drunk, right? Inebriated, and he's still, as long as I've watched him, they maintain some civility there. And so anyway, I thought that was interesting. That's why I sent it to you, Brave. I wanted you to see that. Anyway, here's Raging Tomato. Now that white girl up at the top, boy, now she's rough looking.
Yeah,
she's rough looking.
And you know what? She ain't trying to use her beauty, John. There ain't a bit of it. There ain't a bit of in her that's saying I'm beauty and I'm going to use my beauty.
Well, let me ask you this, Brave.
Let me ask you this. Holier than her and be saying I'm up here trying to use my beauty.
Well, let me ask you this question, Brave.
What's
A
that?
white woman like that, does she get any attention?
If she's okay, she's got blue hair, that means she's off in the crazy land. Now take a white woman that's fucking just regular. She's not crazy. She doesn't have blue hair, and she's that plain. Yes, they will get attention if they stay slim. They'll get a lot of attention. They'll get a lot of attention. White women, I'm telling you, white women know how to do. They know how to go soft real fast.
What's up? What's up, sincerely? You what you got to say, man? Oh, lady. One or two.
Hi, John. How you doing?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were a man or woman. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to misgender you.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm glad you joined. I don't think you've ever been up here while I've been here.
No, I haven't. But you said I was trolling.
Pastor Manning? Are you going to join us for the Pastor Manning on Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time?
I may watch. I don't know that I'm going to join the panel, but
Well,
I may
we're going to
watch.
have a panel, but we'll be taking questions. So you put your questions. You can start submitting them now, either on the Discord or whatever. And we're going to pick the best questions. It's going to be very interesting. Friday, 3 p.m. John Gall goes back to New York. Hey, I live in New York part-time, man. What's up, Ivan?
Yeah, what's up, John? How's it going, fellas?
Hey, but yeah, what's up, Sincerely? I've been reading your comments in the chat. What's up?
No, I was just wanted to address the whole Sarah and Pearly thing.
Yeah.
Now,
What you think about it?
I
Are you a
don't,
sister? Oh, wait,
I don't
wait.
know.
Are
I'm
you
not.
hold on. Are you a sister?
Well, yeah. Well,
Okay,
I'm. Well, they say I can't say that anymore. My mom is white and my dad is black. So call that whatever you will.
Oh, Brave?
Yeah.
Brave. Brave. Where you go over there, Brave? Is Brave here? I'm surprised Brave being dumped on this shit. Brave.
Yeah.
You heard that?
Yeah. Mom is white and dad is black, she said.
What you think about that, Brave?
She sure took on the black side of speaking mannerisms, speaking tones.
But this whole white men want black women. It always seems to go the other way.
Oh yeah, no, there's no. Why wouldn't it? It's ridiculous to think anything else.
Go ahead, Sincerely.
That's why I always say black men, when they talk about getting white women, they talk like there's some competition going on. I'm going, white men ain't jumping in the game. If we did, you would lose hands down.
Hold on. I got a question for her. Hold on, Bray.
Let's go.
Is your father successful? Would you say he's successful?
Now, my mom didn't marry my father. My father, yes, he's successful, and he has a white woman as well. Just so you know.
Damn.
But wait, they're not married.
Goddamn, Bray.
If they're not married, that kind of proves the point, doesn't it?
Bray, goddamn, Bray.
Well, my stepdad, she was married to my stepdad, and my stepdad was black, but she wasn't married to my father. So.
Wait a minute. So let's see if we can get this sealed this again. Your black daddy. Is successful.
Yes.
And he got him a white woman. Correct? Your mama.
Correct.
Is your mama pretty?
Well, she was at one point.
Would you say if you were to compare your mama to say, can we put some of these women up on the screen? How would you say your mama compared to some of these women that we've been showing?
Well, I would say her in her prime, she was more attractive than a lot of those women on the panel. However,
hold on, let me stop you for 1 second.
No. However, there are a couple of women up there that I would say she may be in her prime, she was running neck and neck with. So I'm not on and just to be fair, I watch your content a lot. I don't typically join panels, John. So just so you kind of know where I'm coming, just so you kind of know a little bit from where I'm coming from. I don't pick a side, honestly. I just deal in the truth. I try to just deal in the truth. And the reality is, let's just be honest. And the reality is now, if you're saying comparing Sarah, the Raging Tomato, to black women, hey, I don't know. Now, when I was making my comments, I'm saying if I'm comparing Sarah, the Raging Tomato, to other white women, she is definitely average looking at best. Let's just be honest here. Let's just be honest.
But see, no one has been up here saying she's very pretty.
Nah, she's a 6. A 6?
Not at all. Not at all.
I think the thing is.
Nah, she's a 4 at best. 4 is.
Thank you.
Wait a minute, hold on. But no one has said she's beautiful. No one has said Raging Tomato is beautiful. Now, one person, but I don't know if you've heard this, but I gotta play this for you just to get it out there because sometimes I have to play this just so the people will know. Yeah. What kind of women do I? What kind of women does John call? Like, tell my audience. That was one of my old lady friends. He used to date that woman. So just so in case you hadn't heard that, I just wanted to let you know.
I've heard it a few times. You've played it. You've played it a few times. I recognize you said you only mess with the sister girls or however you say it.
Man. I speak to my, honestly, like look, honestly, I think the races would be a lot better. The racial dynamics, honestly, if the black women would do their part and the black men do their part, and we stick to each other. We stick to each other.
I agree, John. I agree.
Because, like, I'm gonna tell you something. If I whoop a black woman, if I just beat her at domestic violence, it is what it is. But if I go beat a white woman, now I'm crossing racial lines and their dynamics change. And I think a lot of the problem, you see all these NFL players beating up their women and shit, and most of them are white women. You need to stick to your own. Stay in your own neighborhoods and fix those. If your women are fat and ugly, provide a model that they want.
It's the man's job to fix that. If they're fat and ugly, then it's your job to motivate them to lose weight. Motivate them to work more on themselves.
115 pounds, man. Right? After a baby, 115. Like, it's got to be the man. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
And that's my thoughts. But go ahead, Sincere. I got to go get a drink. You keep talking.
Sincerely, do you ever take advantage of your white side when it comes to life?
I'm not even really sure how you do that.
Okay, never mind. You must be afraid of the realities with which you behave.
You said I'm afraid of the realities of what?
Of the way that the way you live your life, because I know you take advantage of your white side.
How can you give me some examples since you know?
because there's such a thing as white privilege. And you got a piece of it.
Well, you just explained to me what it is. You didn't give me any examples. Because when people
look, hold on.
I can give you an example.
Hold on for 1 minute. Hold on for 1 minute. You said your mama was very pretty, correct?
In her prime, correct. But when people look at me, they don't say, "Oh, there goes that white girl." So now you're gonna have to explain to me.
You got half of a pretty white woman.
Oh Lord,
that puts you head and shoulders above some of these very, very unattractive black women. Trust me on that. As hard as that is to accept, it is what it is.
Oh, what that means is the black guys are looking for light-skinned chicks, and she fits the criteria.
Well, they're looking for pretty, attractive, feminine women, right? That's what they're looking for.
First and foremost, yeah.
That's right.
To reach is not available at the tone.
Let me see. What the fuck? I know she better answer my call. I ain't got to call her twice now, do I? Men are looking for pretty, attractive, soft women. That is what the pearly lady kept saying. She kept saying, like, why are you arguing with me, going back and forth with me and shit like that?
I got a question about Pearly. I'm hoping maybe be brave. Maybe be brave, because my white side didn't give me the answer I was looking for. So maybe be brave can have the answer. All this knowledge and information that Pearly has about men and how they should be treated well and things of that nature, and considering she's, according to y'all, halfway decent looking, why has no one married her, and why has the only man that we actually know that was interested in her was a homeless black man? I'm just wondering why a white man hasn't decided to marry her yet.
Hey, hold on for 1 second.
I'm in the office. I can't do it.
Oh man, I want you to just tell me, what is it about black women you don't like? If you could just tell me 1 second.
I can't. I got people around me.
All right. But you don't date the black women.
I'm like an open office space.
Oh yeah, but you don't date the sister gals. You're a very successful man. Is that right?
No. Yeah.
I'm done. You understand? These niggas here make my $500,000.
Let me answer. Let me answer.
That fucking nigga I just had on the call make $500,000. Right? He don't want nothing to do with blacks. Period. Motherfucking black. You understand? That nigga don't want to fucking. Listen. Listen. That's a nigga there. I know we're very good friends. He won't even let a nigga serve him a cup of coffee. Trust me.
Okay, John, does he have bad experience with black women?
He got bad experience with blacks. He don't like women. He like they fat. This is his words, right? Like, and I'm just telling you, it is what it is.
But that says a lot about him and who he attracts.
Well,
if he's always getting around fat ones,
listen. I'm gonna go along with you. You're partly right.
I seen attractive, slim, good-looking ones, brother.
Hold on. But he ain't a nigga like me. Like, you see these fucking women right here? Like, what them fucking women at? Right? What them women at? Right? What them women? What them women at? The fucking Lapeef nigga. But he's not that type of nigga, bro. You understand? Like, he's just not that type of nigga. And he want a soft woman because he's somewhat of a soft guy. Understand? And these black women are a little too rough for him. He's not a rough nigga. And they run right over it. They're not soft enough for him. You understand what I'm saying, Brave?
Well, yeah, quite. But let me answer Sincerely right quick. Sincerely, the reason Pearly isn't married is when I was a young man, I wouldn't have given her the time of day. That's why she's not married. She's not attractive. We're comparing her to black women. As white women go, she's at the bottom.
I just saw her face for the first time. She's really not that attractive.
Not at all.
Bro, nigga, hey, fuck that. Hold on. If that fucking white woman walking around my neighborhood, nigga,
Yeah.
If that fucking white woman walked around my neighbor, she wouldn't even be. It did take her 30 minutes to get to the subway. Black
But John, let's be fair. Don't you guys always say men will sleep with anything? Just because a woman can get sex, that doesn't mean anything, right? White men will sleep with an unattractive black woman. Come on now, let's stop it, John.
Why are white women usually in all black areas anyway? Because they usually dope
Let me
in
explain
that
this
area.
shit to you from a landlord perspective. I've had some real fat ass black women. It's tenants. I'm telling you. And they'll have a man. And the lights go out because they can't pay their bills. This is when I used to rent Section 8. And man, he go move on somewhere else.
John, John, real quick, Pearlie was with an obese black homeless man, and even he didn't want to marry her. You should go do your research. Look on Fatty's show when Fatty responds to Pearlie's video. The guy was on Vlad TV. The guy was on Vlad TV, not Vlad TV. He was on what's the one guy that had his wife sleep with the black porn guy? What's his name?
No Jumper.
No Jumper.
Thank you. Adam 22. Adam 22. He interviewed Adam 22, and he spoke about him and Pearl's former relationship. There's videos out there that document them together and everything. Even he didn't want her. So when you're using this example of she walked down this neighborhood and all the black men are gonna go crazy, stop it. The guy she was dating was the lowest of the lows of blacks, and even he didn't want to stay with her. So that's why I say I don't pick sides. I don't pick sides, but I stand on the side of truth, and we just gotta be honest.
Hold on for 1 second.
Stand on the side of delusion.
Hold on. For 1 second.
I hear you. Why the lowest of the low black didn't want her? Delusion. Why he didn't want her?
Well, this was the lowest of the low, whatever the hell you say he was. And all the while
he was.
Okay, I'm not disagreeing with you. All the while that he could have been with another lower to low black woman. He chose this lower to low white woman.
Right, because her daddy got money. Her daddy got money, and she moved him in the house. They took him in with open arms and everything. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That's absolutely.
That's why
would
talking about delusion. No, it's not delusion. It's truth.
Look at what you're saying about white people. They took this lowly, fat, overweight, obese Negro into their home. Just the same way she was giving these blacks on that Ilcon a shot. That's whites for you.
Well, you say a shot, John, and that's why I say you up here, you saying, and that's why I was writing in the comments, you're saying a lot of things.
Do you think she
but you're not, may I finish, please? Just let me get this out. You're saying a lot of things. You're saying a lot of things. Now, granted, that's why I said, don't be thrown off by her sub count. Yes, she has over 2 million subscribers, right? So Fatty and them channel, they only have about 15,000 subscribers. They were pulling the same live viewership as she was. You don't get paid off a sub count. You get paid off of viewership. So when you're saying she's giving them a chance, we really got to evaluate what we're saying when we say these things. She wasn't giving anybody a chance.
All right, let me see if I can show something to you. I showed it to my audience earlier, and I'll see if I can find it. Give me 1 second. And if I can't find it quickly, I'll explain it to you. Let's see. I think I may have found it. If not, I'll explain it to you. Hope it's here. Anyway, so as I was watching her show, and I'm talking about the Pearly girl. I've never watched Sarah, maybe once or twice. One of the things I noticed was Shanika Michelle sent her a super chat. That's a black woman, sister gal. And then I noticed Andrew Bronca. You know Andrew Bronca, right? Andrew Bronca is damn, hold on, something's playing in my ear. And wait a minute, hold on, something's playing in my ear. Andrew Bronca is a fairly well-to-do attorney, probably has a lot of subscribers, I don't know. But he also sent her a super chat. So I guess what I'm saying is that the quality of her audience, the people that were sending her super chats, these weren't some lowly ass blacks sending $2. These were white people, Andrew Bronca, name people like Shamika Michelle from the Jason Whitlock show. And so she's resonating with people. And I think that if she offered me the opportunity. Hey, John, I'm gonna come on your show. Like, I wouldn't be trying to slice and dice where her statistics are. I would recognize that she's a much bigger and more successful streamer than me, just the same as she was for those people, and show her some deference.
Yeah, I do believe she was at one point in time, but now things are not the same as they once were.
She's bigger
And
than
you're
Fatty,
naming and you named a couple of people, one of which that you might say was prominent that sent her super chats. However, you have not gone and looked at Fatty's channel and seen some of the people. He had Andrew Wilson on there. He's had very, very a lot of heavy hitters
But
in the
she's been
YouTube
on
space that
Piers
have been
Morgan,
on
right?
that
Like, I
has
don't know
that
much
has been
about
on
her.
his that has been on his panel.
Like,
So
I don't know much
again,
about her, but
recently,
she's.
I know
But
you
hold
keep
on.
saying that. That's like your favorite thing to say. You'll say
No, I
something
don't,
and then
right?
you'll say, well, I don't watch them and I don't know much about them. So, but if you go and look at Fatty's channel, especially recently, Fatty's channels took a turn. He's upgraded the content. It's a whole new thing. So he's has had a lot of heavy hitters on his panel, way more than just a lawyer that sent a super chat. So again, when you make statements like that, and I know more about these people than you're talking about, it doesn't really add up. So that's all I'm saying.
I'm not disagreeing with you because again, I don't watch Fatty. I may have watched him once or
There you
twice.
go. You don't watch Fatty,
A
but
while
you're
back.
pointing out to me who sends
But
a
I
super
do know.
chat to Pearly. So it just doesn't. You probably should just go skim through Fatty's recent videos and see the panelists that he's had on there.
That's true, but at the same time, she's been on TV. She's been on Piers Morgan. She's a little bit bigger than her, than Fatty and the Ilkhan Ali combined.
And the other people that you don't know that have been on his channel, but you're saying that she's bigger than all those,
Well,
even though you don't watch his channel and you don't know who's been on there.
Right, but I haven't
Right.
heard of Fatty. I haven't heard of Fatty making it to Piers Morgan. Would you say that's fair?
Well, I'm not talking about Fatty. I'm talking about the people that have been on Fatty's show.
But I'm saying we're comparing Pearly to Fatty, and if it would be more of a benefit for Pearly to go on Fatty's than Fatty to go on Pearly's. Would you say that's fair?
Now that I'm not sure about. It may have not, and I'm not saying that.
I
I'm
don't know.
not
I'm
saying
asking
that it wouldn't have been a type of opportunity. Even Fatty said that it was a business deal. It was an opportunity. But when you're trying to make it like she's just this big shot and Fatty and she dug deep down into the soil to help these lowly blacks out, I wouldn't say Fatty would qualify as one of those.
But
That's all I'm saying.
Do you think it was a net positive for
God.
Fatty? Do you think it was a net positive for Fatty if she decided to work?
Why is Be Brave spazzing out? What am I saying that's wrong?
I don't know. But again, do you think it was a net positive for
Spitting
Fatty?
truth, and he allergic to that.
Do you think it was a net positive? And again, see, I don't know much about these people, and you do apparently. Do you think it would have been a net positive for Fatty to have a relationship with the
Yes.
woman? Okay, right.
Okay.
So, all right. And so
Yes.
if that's yes, then it is really up to him to create the environment to make it work with her. Correct?
But just because it would have been a good business opportunity, that's not the original position you were taking, is all I'm saying. I didn't say that it wouldn't be a good business position. I'm saying she didn't dig down deep into the mud to help these lowly little poor blacks out. That's all I'm saying.
When she was
A good business opportunity doesn't mean you're a lowly person. That's all I'm saying.
the blacks were desirous of having her on their panel. I'm asking you because again, you may know more about this. The blacks were very desirous of having her on their panel, correct?
I don't know when you say very desirous. I don't know how you quantify that. So I don't know. I mean, let's just say yes for argument's sake. They were in dire need of Pearly on their panel.
Well, I ain't
Let's
gonna say
just go with that.
but they wanted her, and she.
Yes, John, they wanted the business opportunity. Yes, they did.
She tried to help them with topics. She showed them messages. Right. So that she didn't have to do that. Right. She could have said, "Hey, come up with your own topics. Let me know if it's acceptable or not." But she kept going back and forth, trying to help the lady come up with a topic that would be good for the show.
Can I ask you a question, John?
Sure.
Was this possibly a good business benefit for Pearly as well, or she was just doing charity?
I don't know much about their audience.
Here we go. You never know much about nothing.
like
John,
her.
come
I
on.
love you.
Come on, John. You never know much about nothing.
Well, I don't.
You got
right?
a lot to say about them, but you never know much about them.
But
Come on, John.
I'm about to say it based upon my thoughts, right? So I'm assuming that Ilkhan, and see, I don't know. So this is my assumption. The audience that he appeals to is probably a step down from her audience in terms of financial ability to support the show with super chats and shit like that. And so from that standpoint, she was bringing a more money audience to them than they would bring to her. That's my thoughts. The value of her eyeballs that watch her are more valuable than the eyeballs that watch them. And that's really what it boils down to.
Actually, they're the same people. They
there's
pull out the
quality
red
reviews.
pill community.
Say what?
They basically got the same audience because they pull out the red pill community.
Well, clearly she has a bigger audience. And
so, John, I got a quick question. Did you see that interview that or debate that Pearlie and Andrew Wilson did here recently?
Pearlie, he did what? No, I didn't see that. I don't like debates.
You see, you don't know much, like you say. You don't know much.
I
So
don't like debates.
right.
I'm not a debate person.
Right. So she just recently did a debate with Andrew Wilson. Do you know how many subscribers Andrew Wilson has?
No.
How many?
I mean,
he doesn't even have 300K, right? Which is still a lot. But I'm saying in comparison to her, right, you would definitely have to say it just off the numbers of subscribers. Andrew Wilson has a long way to go, right?
Yeah.
He has like 276,000 subscribers, right? So while they were in the midst of them doing the debate, right? They were kind of going back and forth. It was getting a little bit heated. And she told Andrew, she said, hey, you're on my show and I need you to respect my show, right? And you know what Andrew told her? Andrew told her, well, let's be honest here. Who really has the bigger platform? Now, what do you think he was referring to when he said that?
I'm assuming Andrew has a bigger reach outside of YouTube, and you mentioned subscribers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't
John,
know.
you know the answer. I've watched you for a little while. You are far more intelligent than what you try to let off. So come on now. You know exactly what I'm getting at.
I'm assuming that I don't know a lot about Andrew Wilson. I've only watched him.
Well, it ain't about Andrew Wilson. I'm just asking about his subscriber count. And now I do remember when you first started talking about. We'll say that again.
His subscribers could be more engaged. She could have 2 million. I don't know.
It may be a little more than that, though, right? Because I do remember when you first started talking about Pearlie, when you just pulled up this stream, you said I never heard of her before, right? Do you recall saying that? Have you ever heard of? No, see, John, you trying to stop me because you see where I'm going.
Said that.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. I promise you, I'm listening.
No, John said that. I actually heard John say that out of his own mouth. And so had you ever heard of Andrew Wilson before?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Now, why would that be? What do you think why do you think that is?
I think personally, I think Andrew Wilson is bigger on YouTube, maybe, and I hear about him from Imperious. Like, that's probably where I heard of him from. And then most recently, where I first got a chance to listen to him, because I'm not into the debate stuff, and I think he's religious. I'm not into religion. But I did watch a few minutes of him and that Greg Adams, and that was the first time I'd ever heard of Greg Adams. I had listened to Greg Adams as well. So do you kind of see a little bit of what I'm saying, where she has over 2 million. Let me finish, please. She has over 2 million subscribers, yet you never heard of her before. However, Andrew Wilson, who hasn't even hit 300K subscribers yet, you've definitely heard of him, even if you say, oh, I might have heard from him from Imperious. I'm pretty sure you heard of Andrew Wilson outside of Imperious. However, he's definitely the much more known name in the space, I would say, above Pearlie, with her 2 million subscribers. Hey, let me ask you this question.
That's the point I'm making.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
Go ahead and move the goalposts. Go ahead.
No, I'm about to ask you a question, and I want to hear your thoughts on this. So this Pearlie lady, again, someone is coming and they corrected me. They said, we've talked about her here before. I don't remember. And they say that John just doesn't remember. But so the question I have for you is, so what are you alleging that, are you saying that maybe some of the subscribers are like dead subscribers? I did hear her say she rebranded or reformatted her channel. Do you think they're just not as engaged? Although she has 2 million, it's really her reach is shorter, shallower? What are you saying? Because I don't know.
No, well, what I'm saying, all I'm saying is that just because somebody has that many subscribers, that's not the only thing that would contribute to their success, especially when we're talking about YouTube, is all I'm saying.
No,
now,
that's
at one point in time, absolutely, John, at one point in time, she had a stint on YouTube where she was doing very well. Her reach was wide, if that's how you want to say it. Absolutely, there was a time where she was like that. However, here recently, she has lost a lot of traction. She's not really, like the black people like to say, she ain't really popping like that on YouTube no more. It just is what it is. She's living off of former fame. Her reach is not. Why do you think now she's digging down deep into the mud to help out lowly, poor little blacks versus when she was at the height of her success on YouTube?
I'm not disagreeing. Your mic is down low, Brave. Let me see if I can turn you up. Someone kind of posed that same question to me about Raising Tomato. And when she got put out of kind of Andrew Wilson circle, she went back to the Mr. Fantabulous, what big hat nigger and Angry Man. She showed up on Angry Man's panel last night. And someone kind of framed it as like she's slumming now. But this is so I'm looking at the entire picture, and I don't know much about her, as I said, and keep repeating myself. So as I was listening to her last night, right, she brought this black guy up, Dale or Dave, somebody. And she mentioning the Audacity Network. And then she mentioned that this guy works for her, Dave or Dale or whatever the hell. I showed him on the stream. And I'm going to compare and contrast to you in a minute. And so she mentioned the Audacity Network. Someone's trying to get in touch with this Dale or Dave. And she said, well, you can find him. You use your resources, you'll find him. And one of the things here is this is her website. Look at this shit. Like she's charging, booking or bookers, subscribe monthly. This is off of YouTube. I guess she had Andrew Tate. This is her on Piers Morgan. This is pretty professional. You got to give it to her. You can't take that away from her. That this is pretty professional. Again, she's not the most attractive woman, but and so I'm looking at that. And, I don't know what to make heads or tails of it, but she's doing better than just her YouTube numbers or super chats or whatever. She's got a little bit of an operation going. So I'll contrast that with Angry Man. Last night, Angry Man did a stream on her. Here's the stream. And someone came on and they asked Angry Man, do you have anyone clipping for you or anything like that? He said, no, I do this shit all myself. So somehow she's able to corral these blacks to work for her, and Angry Man is out here, solo artists. These are the facts, right? And so these are the things that I noticed, understandably, right? This is probably how she got the 2 million, regardless of what the composition is. But go right ahead.
Well, I mean, you said a lot. I don't really know what the point of what you were trying to get at.
Well, I think
I noticed, John, and I'm gonna say this really quick. I noticed this. You're hilarious, but I will say this. You have like a special tact for like moving the goalposts when we're having a conversation. I give it to you. It's very you're very good at it. I give you that.
Well, you may be right, and I probably rambled on a little bit, but I guess what I'm saying is that she's built a team. You understand? With a black man, and she says she likes to work with blacks. She's hired other blacks. She talked last night about how white people love to take advantage of opportunities. It's just wired into them. That's what she said. Brave, did you hear her say that? Anyway, and then when I look at the Angry Man, and people have heard me talk here on the channel, is that like blacks are solo artists, solo rappers. Angry Man, in the same night that I listened to her, Angry Man said, I got to do it all myself, clipping this, that. I do all my clips. He was, at one point, he was asking on the channel, if you go past 6 hours, can I still edit the stream? He's worried about all the inner, finer details of streaming, while she got her boy, Dean, or whatever his name is, John, or whatever his name is. He's doing the grunt work to allow her to put on a good show. She don't have to worry about these things. And this is when I say blacks are able to build teams. So I don't know what her 2 million is, but however she got there, she built a team. Anger Man, solo artist. And I'm not picking on Anger Man, but a lot of these other blacks, the same thing. They're more or less solo artists. And I think she was pointing that out. They can't work well with other people. And they were not able to work well with her, as an example.
Sincerely, would you say that Pearlie made her bones off of riding the coattails of the Manosphere movement?
I don't really watch her a lot, but just a little bit I do know about her. I would say yes.
Yeah, neither do I. Right, and that you don't proves that she probably did, because it's quite obvious she's rode the Manosphere movement, and now the Manosphere is dead. What she could be starting to do here is she's going to start exposing black dysfunction in a very rough and mean and tumble way.
I think so.
And that's kind of what I'm getting at. I'm saying that when I'm saying that I don't believe she's doing charity work. I believe that there's a bigger reason and purpose for which she went over there. And that's all I'm saying. I don't believe she's just taking time and she woke up that morning and said, you know what, I'm a help a poor black out. This is my contribution this year. This is my form of charity, and I just want to go help these lowly poor blacks out. I believe there's a purpose for which she's doing it.
Well,
and like you just said, the Manosphere is gone a certain way, and so now it's time to do something different. Should she want to continue her successful career on YouTube? It's just the reality of it, and that's all I'm saying.
Well, with all that being said,
well, trust me, I've never said she was doing charity work. I know damn well she's doing it.
With all that being said, though, the blacks needed her. They
No, John, can I get you just one time? I just need you to address what we just got done actually saying. Because you're gonna just move again. I don't want you to just move because you made it like, she's helping these poor blacks out. That was your whole stick before I came up here. Just one time before I get off, I just need you to address what we just said.
Look,
just please.
If assuming all those things are true, you're very well right. She needs to move to the blackest sphere. You've seen Sarah the Raging Tomato do that when she was pushed out of the Andrew Wilson sphere. That's what I mentioned. By seeing her up on Angry Man's panel, once she got pushed away from Andrew Wilson, she went back black with Big Hat Man and Angry Man. But I think with this woman, even though all of those things very well could be true, she seems to have kind of the it factor. She's been at it a long time. She talked about all the work that she's been putting into it. But she pointed out some things about blacks that I wanted to point out, right? Regardless, I'm not really talking about her as much. We kind of abstract that away. When she was trying to help the black come up with topics, the lazy black was like, why can't we just do what you did with the last woman? That's what she said. Like, why can't we just do what you did the last topic? And she was trying to help her flesh out the topic, and the black just could not come up with a topic. And then she said, well, you're just racist. I know, are you running from me? And then the behavior of these people on the panel, you saw how the black woman was behaving. Again, Ilkhan needed that woman more than she needed him, regardless of how her subscriber count, whatever it is. He benefited more from her than she benefited from him, because she could go find other blacks to do the thing with, and the other black woman just messed it all up for him. So much so that he went to her panel after she left his panel, trying to make amends, and he was too damn stupid to pull it off himself. And that's what I showed. That after she left his panel, like Carmelo Anthony, he went over to her tent. And he was still too fucking stupid to act accordingly to make amends for what happened. That's what happened. That's what I just demonstrated today. And the black woman who disturbed the whole encounter, who created the whole environment there, she didn't go over to the ladies' panel with the guy to say, hey, I'm sorry. She left it up to him because he wanted her. He needed her. But the black woman just could not accept what that woman was saying when she started talking about black women like criminals and their herpes and stuff like that. And she threw the whole thing off, derailed the whole thing, and hurt the other black man because she couldn't take the truth.
Well, I mean, I guess if that's the way you seen it, then that's that was your perception. Then
You didn't
that's
see it.
fine.
You didn't see it that way.
No, I did not.
Okay, let me see if I can rephrase it. The black woman that was there, she's like a friend of Ilkhan, correct?
Which black woman?
What was her name? Tyranny.
Oh, yeah. Well, they've been in the space for quite some time, so yeah, they've built kind of a rapport with her. So yes.
She was on his panel. You must assume. I'm gonna assume that she knew that he wanted that white woman on his panel, and her behavior, messed up him building a relationship with her. Would you say that's fair?
No, that's not fair.
Well, that's what the lady was saying. That
what lady?
Pearly Things was complaining about the behavior of Tyranny, correct?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't. Are you talking about on the panel or when Pearly was on her own show? I don't watch her, so I don't know.
I've been watching.
I mean, I watched the debate when she was over there on a Fatty show, and she made it racial when that's not even what the topic was about. Like, she did it on purpose. It is what it is. She race baited, and that's what she did. And like again, I said, I don't pick a side. I don't pick a side. It is what it is.
So what happened when she?
Well, no. See, we're not gonna do that, John. No. You want to hop over what she did, and then you want to just say, well, how did they respond? No. You don't get to punch me in my face and then say, well, man, why did you pull out your gun and shoot me in response to me punching you in the face? That's not how the world works. We don't get to just skip over. And so if we're going to talk about the facts, let's stick to the hard facts. And you want to talk about the reaction, but you're not talking about what Pearly did. And it would be no different if it was a black person. If a black person comes up on a panel and we're talking about relationships, and a black person said, yeah, especially for you whites, I would expect the same thing. And let's just say the whites don't act like that. But if they did, they'd be well within their rights. Why are we making it racial when that's not even what the conversation is about? So that's not what we're going to do. We're not going to skip over and hop over what Pearl did and then just say, well, look how they acted. They acted like crazy baboons. Maybe they did. However, I'll give you that. Maybe they did act crazy and they didn't even need to act that way. However, Pearl strategically did what she did. And you're not going to convince me otherwise.
So you're saying she outsmarted them and made them act out of character?
John, you know what? Like I said, I've been watching you for a little while, and I'm well aware of your tactics. And if that's what you want to say, John, then sure. White outsmarted the lowly blacks, because I know make it a title. So yes, if that's what you want to say, go ahead.
But now you're a sister up here, or however you describe yourself.
The black community told me I can't call myself a sister no more. So we got to be careful when we do that.
But you gotta know you gotta know I don't have any hatred for the blacks now. You gotta know that, right? You gotta know that, right?
I don't know. I think you make a lot of fair assumptions, and then of course you add your slurs and stuff to it, which is I think is extremely funny, but I don't really care.
Do you think I could get a white woman?
Hell yeah.
Sure.
You kidding me? Like a successful, fine, upstanding man like you, John. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man. I feel it, but I'm black through and through, man. One time I was telling my dad.
Well, that proves it, because I guarantee you, John, you can get you some white, man.
I know I could. Shit, I'm their landlord. Some of them, I'm their landlord. I have some white women tenants. And I'm black too.
I'm not talking about tenants. I'm talking about.
I'm just saying, people do that kind of shit. I don't do that, but I can't float in the white. All my life, I floated through the white world, man. I was a software developer all my life. That's what I did, But yeah, I'm just black. I'm a nigga. Yeah, nigga. Like I like being around blacks. Yeah, I don't give a fuck how loud they playing their music. Don't bother me. Right? They crime. I was on stream. They shooting. Whatever. Right? But I think a lot of blacks will run from what I experienced. Honestly, I've seen so many. Like anybody was anybody in the chat when I was on stream one time and they were shooting in my backyard? Was anyone? Does anyone remember that? And so like I think a lot of the blacks are running. They spend more of their energy running from other blacks, and not being honest about it. Trust me. All these blacks that you see online, the Angry Mans, the Izzy Bands, the who else? Name one that's pro-black. Name one. Yeah, I don't give a damn who you name. Name them.
No, that's true. Whenever they get an opportunity, they're gonna move away if they can. That's the truth.
Right, they
Yeah,
move,
that's the truth.
And they only have to get a lot of money. They can get about $100,000 a year, which ain't a lot of
Mm-hmm.
money, and they're gonna get the hell away. But they will not be honest about why they are moving. And that's what me and Be Brave see eye to eye. Be Brave don't want them to move. He said, "Why don't you stay over there with the blacks?" And I'm saying the same thing, but from a different point of view, because I'm saying if you stayed over here with the blacks, they don't know what they're missing. Like, let me explain something to you. Look, I did this. Look, I did this right here. Look, I'm gonna play this for you.
They don't know the scale of the food stamp fraud and the fact that they don't own businesses in their own community. Matt Walsh is just talking about the enormous food stamp fraud in New York and Philadelphia. Bodega owners taking food stamp and selling to people ski masks and everything. And here's the thing I keep trying to tell the blacks. The EBT is like ghetto currency. And the bodegas and the corner stores and the liquor stores, they are the first line of contact for that ghetto currency. The blacks who don't want to own liquor stores, who don't want to own bodegas, they are out of the loop in terms of this whole cycle of ghetto currency. That is why the Indians and the Arabs are able to get ahead. There's a whole market down here in the ghetto that the blacks know nothing of, and they've ceded that ground to other groups of people.
That's very correct. It is very, very correct there. You know, man, if I one of these days, I might throw all caution to the wind.
Well, you didn't ask the question, though, right quick. Sincerely, why do you think blacks move away from blacks immediately?
Man, they're afraid of blacks. They're afraid of
blacks. God damn it, John.
They're afraid.
It's obvious the crime, the poverty, the way they keep the neighborhood. I mean, everything you see, huh?
What poverty? The hell you talking about poverty?
Brave is on a different tangent. He's gonna say, "Hey, ain't nobody poor in America."
No, they're not. They're housed, they're fed, they're showered, they shit in a commode, they flush it away. Poverty. I was going with you for a minute. Don't bring poverty. There ain't no black suffering poverty here.
Oh, okay. Well, let me take that back then. It's the way it's the way they behave and how they keep the community.
That's right.
That's essentially the core of it.
That's right. And so look, I've been a landlord so long that 20 years ago I ain't had these thoughts. 20 years later, I'm like, damn, look at all this shit. Like, I've seen poor ass blacks scuffling, so afraid to live around blacks that they'll go spend more than they should to go live around white people when they could live cheaply in the ghetto, renting from me. And they're working poor, they're broke, they never get ahead, they're around people that they don't feel in common with, and they're missing out on that ghetto currency. When I go to the grocery store, I ain't even gotta ask anybody, hey, you need some food stamps? I don't give a damn if it's illegal or not. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is if you broken down bad, you might buy them food stamps. That market is available to you. But when you run away from the blacks, that market doesn't exist. Be Brave doesn't sell food stamps. Man, ain't nobody selling food stamps in Be Brave's neighborhood. Nope. And these are the type of things. This is the opportunity.
White trash all around me.
I showed the bodega stores on the corner where I live in Brooklyn. I go in there one night during COVID. There's a 12-year-old boy running the store. Next day, I talked to the guy. He said, "Man, we make $30,000 a month in this store." I said, "Damn, like you pulling that kind of money out the ghetto?" And the blacks are too afraid to run these type of business. I was on some niggas channel. I said, "Why you blacks don't open up liquor stores and stuff like that?" He said, "Man, I don't drink." I said, "Well, that's perfect. You're not going to drink up your own supply. You'd be perfect to own a liquor store." I won't do it because deep down they know they're afraid, but they will not admit it, and that's a big problem there. Don't you agree with that? Do you agree with what I'm saying? Like the blacks, do you live around blacks?
It's like half and half.
Do you,
I don't particularly care to, so no, I try not to.
Break. That's what I'm saying. Did I not just call it break?
I know.
But yeah, but I don't particularly want to live around poor whites either. So
Bullshit.
there's that as well.
Bullshit. If you had your choice, you're gonna live around white trash, all white trash, or all black trash.
You said now you're giving me a choice. I said I don't want to live around either one.
No, I know. No, I'm saying if you
No, let's do this. If you had your choice, would you rather live around uppity whites or white trash? Go ahead.
I live around white. I would rather live around uppity whites.
There we go. So that's all I'm saying.
No, but you don't. But I live around white trash. I'm saying the reality is would you, if you have to, you live around white trash or you got to live around black trash. You'd live around white trash first. Don't tell me you wouldn't. I don't.
Well, you can't tell me what to not say, but what I will say is, what I will say is, I've never.
Hold on, Brady. Let her answer the question.
I didn't mean to say it like that.
Just let her answer the question.
I never lived around poor whites, so I don't know. I don't know how they really live. Besides when I drive through, and they are extremely nasty. So I mean, I don't know. I haven't never lived around them, but we would have to see.
Where'd you drive through where it was all white trash?
Their favorite area is the trailer park.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're particularly nasty. You wanna know something else? My mom is not the cleanest, and I already told you what color she is. And I've even heard you admit this on panel before that some whites are very, very nasty. It just is what it is.
But my point is white trash aren't shooting up their streets and robbing.
Well, we're not talking about shooting up streets. I agree with you on that. As far as crime,
we're talking about safety.
Hey, which
right? And what else? I didn't just talk about. No. I didn't just only talk about safety. I also spoke about the conditions in which they live as well. It wasn't just about.
I'm talking safety. If you've got to live around one or the other, and you said you don't want to live around blacks, you just said you don't want to live around blacks because it's fucking. I'm sorry, I didn't need to say black. Because it's unsafe. I'm saying white trash. You can live around them, and you don't have to worry about shootouts in the streets.
Well, that's true.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Gracias, señora.
Yeah, no problem.
That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That where the problem is there are trash. Nobody's denying trash, but I'm saying black trash have taken it to a new level. They're the one group that they've allowed their trash to destroy the black culture and the black condition. White trash do not destroy white conditions.
Go ahead.
Okay, we got
So the men beat you up?
3, 4, it's like a couple of them.
But why did they do that?
Because they were drunk and they were fucking rude. We already knew each other.
Oh, so you knew them?
I know them. Some of them, right? The ones that were doing it, I didn't know. However, it was so random and it happened last night. So I cannot work like that today.
Oh, John, we don't need to see this video again.
You see it already,
yes, I've seen it.
Let me ask you a question, John.
I gotta ask both of you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Could you imagine in a million years a pack of whites attacking a 22-year-old white girl in your neighborhood?
Sincerely?
No, I'm asking you, Brave.
Oh,
He
hell
on to
no.
you.
You live around poor white.
Not in a million years.
In a million years, can you imagine poor white?
Kick their asses.
Huh? Say what would happen? What would happen if them poor
If whites jumped on a female, poor white trash, dumbass white trash, jumped on a female, in that situation, the other whites would jump on the whites the white men that are doing it. They'd put a stop.
Oh my gosh!
Stop
it! She don't believe.
I know.
Stop
That's what I'm saying. Blacks are fucking delusional.
All the degeneracy that goes on in the white trash community.
We're talking about men violently beating a woman sincerely. Stay on track.
And whites don't beat their women. Beat women?
No,
Are we serious?
Again, the white men don't jump on a innocent young white woman trying to make her way. No, they don't jump
Lord,
on her.
have mercy.
God damn.
This is crazy.
It is.
You think poor whites would do that?
So you telling me I wouldn't be able to pull up anything where whites would do something to that degree? That's what we're saying?
Pull up a damn thing where white men beat up a white woman that is no relation, just trying to get to her house, trying to get to her apartment, and so 3 white guys just decide they're gonna beat the shit out of that white girl. No, you can't pull that up. Can't be done.
Okay.
Pull it up.
Bro, you don't think it'll clip nowhere. Nowhere of a white woman being whooped on by a 50-year-old white man.
Yeah, 50-year-old white man jumping
bunch
up
bunch of black
white woman that's trying to make her way.
Nowhere. We can't find nowhere. A bunch of black.
Not
a bunch of whites.
Not anywhere, no how. Not anywhere, no how.
What you guys think of all? What do you think, sincerely?
What do I think about what?
What do you think there's a neighborhood anywhere in America where white jumping on 22-year-old?
Oh, John. Listen, John. I don't know. At the end of the day, whites do some crazy stuff too. I mean, I don't know. It is what it is.
Shit too. Sincerely,
maybe they won't jump on a 22-year-old, but if your 9-year-old is walking down the street, I mean, now we can have a different conversation. So
let's have a different conversation. Let's have a different
let's have a different conversation.
John, hold on. Let me state some facts. 2022, the fucking 195,000 whites arrested for child predator, and 2022, 85,000 blacks were arrested for child predator. 85% is fucking 0.2% of 40 million. 195,000 is 0.09% of 200 million. A larger percentage of your black people are fucking with kids than are the percentage of white people, ma'am, by statistics. Now, put that in your fucking hat and smoke it with that stupid shit. Woo,
why is he so animated? Is he okay?
Yeah, go ahead. You got the floor.
No, but go ahead. I'm saying you brought up child predator. I'm going, no, you're doubling us on that, ma'am. Nice try.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I know. Oh, okay. There's the black coming out at you. Oh, okay.
Brave. Here in DC, in the DC area.
Brave, those kind of comments don't work on me, sir. So
I know. I didn't mean for it.
Just so you know, that doesn't do anything.
I didn't mean for it to. I'm just speaking.
Well, it kind of is. There's the black coming out of you and all that. I don't really know what that's all about, but that won't do it. So
I don't want to bother. I'm not trying to bother you. Jeez.
That's fine.
All right. We're having fun.
Is this fine? You sound like you a scream away from a heart attack. I don't know. Is this fine? This what you call fine?
Yeah.
I mean, I know they now how you acting more ghetto than I am. To be fair, I mean, this is how they act in the ghetto. I mean, all this screaming and yelling. That's what I would expect from a black, not from you,
The reason I raised my voice is because John was going on, and I'm saying, no, we got to go over this. Let me say.
I was gonna say my white side of the family don't act like that, so I don't know.
Let me say it real calmly.
Yeah, that's how the whites talk. You're a white, be brave.
Your black child predators double our white child predators as a percentage of your population, man.
Okay.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Because I grew up around all blacks.
I'm just tired of hearing that stupid shit. It's
No, but I do have a couple mixed people in my family.
All the races are in on that.
Hold on, Bray. And let me ask you this question. How would you contrast the difference between your white side and your black side of your family? I'm just curious.
Good question.
I think it pretty much plays itself how you see in the earth the same way. It's pretty much the same way. Although I will say, well, just with the black side, how you know how all the things you like to say about the blacks, except for I will say, with the exception of my dad, because he tends to kind of, I guess, be more in with the white crowd. So,
is that right? Your daddy in with the white side.
Yeah, like my family calls him like whitewashed and all that different type of stuff. But
hey, hold on. Your daddy made it. If white folks were calling that nigga whitewashed, you do know that. That nigga made it.
No, I'm saying his black family, not my.
Well, his
yeah,
black
not my
family,
white.
it don't matter either way it goes. He made it.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
he made it to the point where blacks are saying, hold on, you saying the blacks in his family say you whitewashed, you act white.
Yeah, they kind of exclude him to a degree. Yeah, so that's kind of his. But he's also more successful than any of them as well. So I mean, there's that as well. So
Break. Hold on for one second. Break. Can you respond to that?
It's just it's the same old story. I mean, a black man makes it, and the other blacks reject him.
And guess what, Brave? And guess what?
But hold on. She said he's more successful than all the other blacks.
Yeah, that's what I said, and they reject him for it.
Why don't they embrace him?
That's what white trash does, but they're successful whites. We don't reject them. We don't envy them. We're impressed by them. I just wish black trash would become impressed by their successful performing blacks, but they don't. They try to bring them down. It's amazing to me what I've seen in 70 years of my life. It blows my mind.
And
I've been around white trash all my life. I am a proud member of that community. We are impressed by our whites that perform. And if we say that they made it, we say that they kick ass as in a compliment. But
yeah, my dad is actually more successful than the white side, the whites on my mom's side of the family, to be fair. But I will say that I didn't really get the chance to know a lot of them because my mom's dad wasn't too happy about her choosing a black man to procreate with, and they're not particularly fond of the blacks, and so they pretty much chose not to have a relationship with any of us. Even up to her dad. Her mom kind of, I guess you would say warmed up to us over the years. But as far as my white side just opening us with welcome arms, absolutely not.
Let me ask you this question. Hold on. Relative to other black men, on a scale of 1 to 10, where you put your black daddy relative to other black men his age? If you had to peg him right now, your dad probably 50-something, 60. Where you put him on the scale of other black men?
Oh, I would probably say about an 8.
That's pretty good. Would you say that's fair? It's a high ranking. Because they're building their white men and building their black men, but you put them in an 8. If you're 8 black men, you probably can get a white woman. Would you say that's fair, Berry? Mm-hmm. That's pretty damn high.
Yes.
Right. She's rating her daddy at 8. So you got him a white woman. And you said your white family is affluent, is that right?
I only know of like one, and it was my grandma's sister. Well, yeah, something like that. She was something. I don't know. I only met her like twice, but her husband owned a construction company, and so they did pretty well. But she out of all of them was the only one that
Do you
put it like this? My dad lives in a I guess what you would consider uppity white, and he definitely does far better than them if we putting it on the scale. They would probably be more so associated as far as like the poor whites
Why you think your dad didn't go for a sister gal?
Oh, probably because of the way they act.
I mean, you know.
I mean, how my dad is, he's not gonna tolerate that. So I mean,
fuck no, no good man
yeah.
would. No good man does.
Brady, what you see here? Brady, what you see here? Trust me, is a conflict with blacks.
Yeah.
You seen a conflict here.
Mm-hmm.
She has high opinion of her dad. My dad ain't taking that nigga ass shit.
Right.
No, she just said it. Right? Yep. Am I wrong?
Yeah,
she my dad ain't taking that nigga ass shit off these nigga ass black ass women. My mama pretty. She said that too. Correct?
Soft spoken too. Is your mother soft spoken?
No, not really. She probably used to be, but not anymore.
Now she's
when it mattered. When it mattered, she was.
Yeah, I guess you could say that when it mattered. Y'all are hilarious.
Nigga, I ain't hilarious. Nigga, I'm just real.
Y'all are hilarious.
We sure do appreciate you coming up. I know that.
Brady,
really?
Brady, you can't find
yes.
Brady, you can't find a clip like this on the internet.
It's hard. It'd be hard too.
Because she just backdoor admitted to everything you and I say.
Yep.
Did she?
Yes, she did.
Would you describe yourself as pretty?
Yes. I mean, but do you trust that? I mean, especially since you say I sound like a sister gal more than I do white. Don't they all say they pretty? So unless you see me, would you really even trust me saying that?
Yeah, I would, because you got a 50% white in you, which so it's very good. It's a very good possibility you could be fucking gorgeous. Gorgeous, black men and white black
What
men.
kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John call like?
Black men and white women make gorgeous babies.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean.
CB Brave, you have moments where you can be, where you're very truthful.
Ghanaian women.
What kind of women? Bray, I'll tell you, Bray, you can hear the sister guy here. There's a pretty woman. I can kind of tell she's pretty over the phone. Can you tell, Bray? She got a pretty mama.
Yeah.
Hey, is your daddy light skin or dark skin?
My dad probably a little bit darker than you.
Oh, so you got dark skin. So that nigga had to be making some good money.
How light is your mother? Milky white or kind of like swarthy?
I say she's pretty white.
Milky white. Oh, that's our brother said.
Wait, what does your dad do for a living?
He buys and sells cars on his own. Like he has his own business where he buys and sells cars.
So he attracted him a good old white woman.
Right, buddy.
So her enterprising Negro. And he must sell a lot of cars. You see, he's doing very well for himself. Is that right?
Yeah. He's been doing it for a while now. So yeah.
He got him a white woman.
Got him a little car lot and everything.
A pretty white woman.
Yeah. Yep. And I mean, and obviously she works too. But yeah, they make pretty good money. They live in a really.
What kind of work your mama do?
She works at she does like allied services. It's like where they do she's a manager where she they send the people to the stores to do like security, CVS and stuff like that. Yeah.
Hey, do a lot of black men hit on you?
Yes.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know. I mean,
because you're at the top.
What are you getting at? White men don't hit on me, so what are you getting at?
I'm trying to get you to say that you're mixed race self.
Open up Pandora's box here, Bert. We might open up Pandora's box here. You heard me, Bert?
Go ahead. Pop that top. Pop the top.
So you said a lot of black men hit on you.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
How was your hair?
It's as you would expect, John. I'm looking at you. I see what you're trying to get at. It's as you would expect.
I don't know
It's
what
like,
don't put no words in my mouth. Tell me how
yeah,
your
but
hair is.
John, it's kind of curly, fine type hair. The type of hair that typically black and white make when they mix.
Repeat it one more time for the audience. Is what?
It's like fine curly hair, like how mixed people have. Yeah.
That shit soft. That shit soft. Oh, can I? Oh, is this shit soft? Just
John. John.
Is it soft hair?
Yes, it's soft hair. Yes. Don't most mixed race people have that type of hair?
Oh, there's a lot of mixed children that are very pretty that have the more of the afro style hair. Yeah, no.
Okay, well, no, my hair is not like that.
Your hair's soft.
Yeah.
And that shit curly and shit.
Oh.
Yeah. It's naturally curly.
The Lord is my shepherd. You know what I want. And you say you like a red bone and shit?
Well, I'm light skinned, yeah.
Like a red bone.
How light skinned are you? The white side came out on her in that. She didn't say skinned.
She sounds soft, don't you, Bray? Don't she sound soft?
She got that side.
Okay, I don't know where this has turned to.
We did go away the conversation. So you say you're red bone.
This red bone, I don't know. I'm light skinned. I don't know this red bone stuff. What is that?
And she sound very soft, don't you, Bray?
Yeah, if she's not, she's got a soft side to her. I'll guarantee you that.
Mm-hmm. You do. You think you have a soft side to you?
I do. I can get a little ratchet, I'm sure, as I've displayed today. But yeah, I mean, I'm typically.
Is this as ratchet as you get? You think?
Well, I say it's just like passionate if I'm talking about something that interests me. Kind of like how Be Brave was just acting a little ghetto a little bit, but then he drew it back. So yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't say you're ratchet. I would just say, you know what I would say about you, honestly? I would say you have some guilt.
Ooh, that's a good one, John.
Mm-hmm.
Guilt?
I say you got guilt. You got guilt.
Is that why she's hanging on to the least little bit of ratchet that's in her?
Mm-hmm. You got guilt. I bet you pretty. I bet you got curly ass fucking hair that these niggas would die for. You got a mama, a stable family, a successful daddy that ain't none of these niggas got. Like everything you just said up here, I just walk you through it. If you going, the blacks ain't got that. They ain't got no pretty mama. Their mama probably ugly. They ugly.
Are you walking me down to my guilt that you say I have?
Well, I do believe that you're brave. You get where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely.
You're pretty, probably. Your mama, you said your mama pretty. Your dad is successful. And you're around these low IQ, low quality blacks.
Oh, Lord.
And you want to like have an affinity with them more than like your white side. That's what I truly believe. All your benefits in life come from your white side. Like, trust me, honestly. I deal with a lot of blacks. A lot of black ass women couldn't even take what we doing right here with you right now. Right? Would you say this fair?
A lot of black people could not what?
A lot of black women.
Yeah.
Would be like, nigga, fuck you. Nigga,
oh, yeah, it'd be over. Yeah, it'd be over. It would be over. Yeah.
See, I deal with niggas all the time, blacks all the time. And I could just tell everybody, like, you sitting here listening. These wild ass blacks, they would not be able to take it. And I think that it's kind of probably what you don't even realize within your own self, honestly. Because you're different from these other blacks. Because you got some white in you. You got a lot of white in you on the maternal side. And,
Now, John, had I not told you my mom was white, would you be saying this?
I would probably be putting you in the questions to ponder category, a bucket. That you just refined your white side to to move up in the world. Right? Am I wrong, Brady?
No, you're right. No, it's correct.
Mm-hmm. But you
if you wouldn't have said you, if you would not,
so you got it naturally. You ain't have to work on it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If she wouldn't have said she was white, I would have thought she was a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shame because I don't mean that as any kind of an insult. I'm just saying, my God, sincerely, it's a white country. Jump in and get some of it.
But her daddy didn't get some fat, poor white trash, trailer trash, white woman. That's what she said. That's what she said.
No.
Correct?
That's
Am
right.
I correct, Brave?
That's right.
Huh? My mama was pretty. That's what she said. Right? Brave?
Yeah.
And a nigga to get a pretty white woman, he got to be doing very well for himself.
Yep.
And so that's what I'm saying. You know, I see these blacks playing games all day. And
Might I make a suggestion as an old 70-year-old white culturalist that people want to say is a racist, bottom feeding white trash to this young lady? Sincerely, it's a white country. Don't worry about blacks anymore. Drop them. Scrape them off your.
You gotta dance to the white man's tune, right, Be Brave?
God damn right.
I'm not. You the tap dancing is.
See, I told you CC's making me famous, John. Bless his heart. No, but I mean that. With
my nigga Brave.
Scrape these fucking black people off your fucking back.
Brave.
And move forward in this white world.
Hey, Cecilia, I'm so glad you came up on the panel, honestly. Like, Brave, sometimes I call that nigga Brave so early in the morning, that nigga might not even be awake.
Oh, I'm always up.
Well, I call you early in the morning.
That's right. Because I'm up and at it like a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
up
play
and
around.
at it
If
too,
I'm up, I'm
goddamn.
rolling like
Yeah,
fucking
I'm
90 miles
up
an
and
hour.
at it too, goddamn it. And we like two beans in the pod, 2 peas in the pod there. But both of us, Brave, we're real honest about this black shit.
Yes,
Would
we
you
are.
say this fair? Like when we talk on the phone, nigga, we like you wouldn't even know we're different races. Would you say this fair? So we just being straight up fucking honest, right?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And and I think for
Two
you,
intelligent, old, wise men talking about life.
yeah, and he's very honest.
Minus a bit of fucking whether our skin color of each one of us matters not. We're talking about shit that needs to be fucking talked about.
And what the pearly lady was saying was like some of the shit that Brave says to me would rub these niggers all the way wrong. They can't take it. They can't take the truth of the matter. They can't take it. But when I talk to Brave, it's like you can speak freely. Would you say it's fair, Brave?
Yeah.
When I'm on the phone with you,
you
ever held back like, I can't say this to John because he black.
Never once.
You understand?
Not even close.
You understand? Different nigga. And a lot of these blacks can't have real relationship with whites because the whites cannot speak freely with the blacks.
So it's all bullshit. The relationship, the discourse is all bullshit and safe, and it's disgusting.
Like sincerely, listen. I might call this nigga on the channel. Where my phone? I'm gonna call this nigga. Fuck my phone. Sincerely, like I deal with white people real straight up because I deal with black people real straight up, and I've had the experience of being able to deal with whites in a straight up manner because I've been a real nigga. Like I got my own shit, and I can call this white motherfucker right now. I'm gonna see if I can call this motherfucker. I'm calling right now. I'm calling this nigga fired me one time. He had to fire me. He had to do what he had to do. But I ain't that nigga John God. I ain't give a fuck. I call this nigga right now and be like, yo, bro, I need 10,000. He be like, John, just come to my house and pick it up. Let me see. I'm calling this number. See if we can catch him. This is a real white man. Let me tell you about this white man right here I'm calling. We used to go, he lived here in D.C. And his white woman kind of cucks him a little bit. So we would go to the Trump Hotel to have dinner and shit. And he a Republican, but his wife helped elect de Blasio, a real serious Democrat. And that is what you're seeing with whites in America. Hopefully we get him on. I'm gonna see how much you can talk. Hold on. This nigga gonna answer my phone call, hopefully. And so, Bray, there's so few white men like you in America.
I'm sorry.
Oh, well, let's see. What is his number? Let's see. There's so few white men in America, Bray, like you. Let's see. That you're gonna hear this cook-ass white man when I call this motherfucker cook.
What's up, man?
Hey, you know with John Galt, that nigga John Galt. You hear me?
Who?
That nigga John Galt. Call me John Galt. That nigga John Galt. Hey,
Yes,
Matt.
John Galt.
That nigga John Galt. My nigga. Hey, Matt. Can you hear me? Matt, can you hear me?
Yes, I got about 10 minutes for you.
All right, cool. Matt, do you remember when you had to fire me that time, bro? Huh?
Hang on a sec.
All right, say all that slower.
Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Matt, do you remember that time you had to fire me, bro? I'm on my stream right now, so you're on with John Galt.
I did not fire you.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Remember when I got caught with that gun and shit, and I can't.
Oh, yeah.
You fired my ass, huh?
Dude, I can't hear you. You keep cutting out. What?
But remember, I got caught with that gun and shit, and you brought me.
Remember.
And you brought
That's
me.
a big problem if you're trying to be employed by the government.
And you brought me into your office, and you were like, John, I gotta fire your ass, right? You remember that?
No, I do not remember that at all.
Nigga, I remember like yesterday. You don't remember firing me, bro? You don't remember firing me, bro?
No, sorry.
Damn, I remember it like
it's been that long ago.
I didn't even take any offense to it. It was like whatever, right?
It wasn't up to me, dude. You know
it wasn't up. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't up to you, so I was like, fuck it, like it's out of your hand. You just gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Well, you're gonna lose, because you're gonna lose your clearance and all the rest.
Right? They were like, fuck it, right? Like, you remember we developed that app to put all them police on the street. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Obama. Remember Obama said, I want to hire 100,000 police officers.
No, that was Clinton, my friend.
I thought it was Obama. Was it Clinton?
No, it wasn't Obama.
It was the Biden shit, wasn't it? It was the Biden 100,000 cops in the street. It was 2016.
No, Clinton was 100,000. Obama was spend $1 billion in 3 months, whether you like it or not. That was the recovery bill, from what I recall.
But anyway, Matt, my audience want to know about, me for a long. Hey, Matt, you're white, right? You're white. You're white, right? You're white. You're white, right? You're white.
Sure. Let's say that.
And you, Matt. We were software developers together. You, my manager, right? I know how to work with white people, right? Whites. And I got a real.
I don't know who you work with. I don't fuck who you work with.
Man, I got a real racist. Some people say I'm racist, Matt. Do you think I'm racist? You think I'm racist?
Can black people be racist?
Do you think I'm racist?
I don't know, man. Probably not.
Do you think some of the shit that if you said some of the shit I said about black people, do you think you'd be considered racist?
Of course.
That means John.
Hey, I got a real.
Frankly, people are people to me.
You see, this is white people. This is
I know
white
it.
people.
I know
This is fucking white people. This is
I got
fucking white people. People are people.
People are
John,
people.
people are people. Hey, Matt.
How high are you right now, John?
There you are.
There's a whole group of people you can't live around. But
Matt, let me ask you this question.
Yes, sir.
That neighborhood you live in, you live in upper northwest DC, is that correct?
It's what?
You live in upper northwest DC, correct?
Yeah, but that's as far as we're getting, right?
No, I ain't gonna try to dox you nothing like that.
We got to keep all this.
No, I understand. Your wife was attacked on kind of dividing line between the no-go zone for blacks and whites. Would you say that's fair? You told me about that.
She was attacked, and it's not. There are not a lot of black people there, dude.
What are you talking about?
I think it's mainly Hispanics in the area.
But when she was attacked, it was the blacks.
I think that's right.
Mm-hmm. And
that was a long time ago, man.
And I remember you telling me, bro, that you won't cross 14th Street. Your wife definitely would not cross 14th Street in Northwest DC. That's like the dividing line at one point between the blacks and the whites, correct?
Oh, well, first, I cross that all the fucking time.
Matt,
but there are areas.
Matt, fuck all that, Matt.
Hang on. There are no.
Blacks? Matt, would you live around? Would you live in Southeast DC around a bunch of blacks?
I got blacks on each side, dude. I got backs, front, side, behind.
Brave, you want to talk to this? He's a white apologist, Brave. He's a white apologist. Brave. He can hear you, Brave. You want to talk to this white apologist, Brave?
Well, if I don't want to, upset him or anything. But what was the name? Matt?
Yeah.
Hey, Matt.
I used to work for him. Brave. I used to work for him. This nigga fired me.
I know.
I'll be in a nigga. Brave, but go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Matt.
Yes.
Have you ever lived around all white trash?
Oh no, you don't associate with the white trash. Why would you?
No, okay, then you've never lived around them. Okay.
I've been poor, but I've never been that poor.
Well, how poor you? White trash? I'm talking white trash is just poor trash.
Brave, he from California. He ain't never been around no poor white trash. Keep moving.
Oh, there's poor white trash all over it. In other words,
not even California. You ain't been around no poor white trash, right, Matt?
No, like rednecks, right? Nothing like that.
In California,
I don't even know where to go to find the people like that.
So if you say people are just people, you got to live around one or the other group with your family. You're gonna live around white trash, or you're gonna live around black trash, Matt.
Who attacked your wife?
No, I want him to know who you said people are people. Who would you live around, Matt, with your family if you had to? White trash or all black trash?
I don't know, man.
Oh, yes, you do.
Because I know.
Yes, you do.
Well, first of all, all right, hold on. First of all, I don't know any white trash, and I never have. I presume that's another word for redneck, which sounds pretty bad.
I got you.
And then I don't know if there's a concept. Oh, okay, hang on. I don't know. There's a concept of black trash.
The equivalent of white trash.
I would say just
bottom living.
Well, I mean, there's. Look, tell me this though. If you grew up in, let's say, Carson or Watts, what are you? What is it? What is the right term for that?
Oh, what are those black areas?
Yeah.
Oh, it depends. Mostly
John, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Carson, Compton, Watts, all the Gardena, all those places.
Oh, Compton and Watts. Yeah, black trash. That's black trash. Yes.
Okay, we wouldn't use that term. We would just say that.
I'm using it for the sake that I'm putting both groups of people at the bottom of each race. I'm putting them equally at the bottom and calling them trash. I don't mean they're just filthy, no good for nothing humans. I'm just using it to make sure that we're equating the two correctly. White trash, black trash.
All right. Well, look at it this way: if they're both poor and their behavior's bad and they have no decent cultural norms to keep them in check, then then you don't want to live around any of them.
No. You have to take your pick.
Fuck all that.
And it honestly, it doesn't fucking matter to me.
Hey, fuck all that. Hey, you remember Sonja?
Yeah.
That black bitch sued you for racial shit, didn't she?
Nah, she didn't sue me.
Well,
And there was no
she alleged racial shit, right?
I don't remember, man.
Yeah, I do remember.
If she did, it never. Okay, hang on.
Mm-hmm.
If it did, wait a minute. If she did, it never got back to me. What she was pissed about is she thought I was discriminating her in one way or another because I wasn't giving her projects that she wanted, and she didn't get what I was trying to do is save her for bigger projects. And if I committed her immediately, she would be on podunk shit, and I wanted her on bigger stuff.
And part of
that was a mistake. She was not any good.
But she did. The race angle came up, correct?
I don't. If she brought that up, it didn't get back to me. So if she went to the bosses with that, it never came back to me that way.
Your wife is a big Democrat. Would you say this, her?
She worked for Obama, dude, multiple times for years.
Did she also work for De Blasio?
She went to work for a company that basically ran his campaign.
Does your wife?
But it was after he was in.
Would you say your wife makes more than you?
Oh yeah, she's got a hell of a compensation plan.
Hey, you remember we used to go to the Trump Hotel, bro? You'd be like, yo, you got to pay for it because
Yeah, I wish she was still there. Mm-hmm. It's something else now. I don't remember what.
Brave, do you understand now?
I didn't catch any of that. You dropped out.
Brave, do you understand what the fuck is going on here now?
Well, I see a white man in denial.
Hey, Matt, you're a high income white man. And I remember one time.
Yes, my wife is even better off.
Wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, your wife is better off. I remember one time. Oh, Brave, you're gonna love this. Oh, Brave, you're gonna love this story. It was a sister gal. That's a black woman. And her name was My Oh My. Remember sister gal My?
Yep.
Do you think she was attractive?
No.
Do you think among black women, where would you rate her among white women?
To me, she's not attractive at all. I'm not interested in the least.
0 to 10, nigga. Like 0 to 10.
Well, I mean, not 0, but I mean, I'm not interested. There are a lot of women I'm not interested.
Give me the number. What did you rank that motherfucker?
Me?
I'm gonna pull the niggers up on you know,
hey man, I give you like 2 more minutes. I'm working.
Matt, you admit a nigga like me because I bring it to the niggas real, don't I? You admit a nigga like me,
Let's see. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not.
I bring it to the niggas real. And anyways, I'm gonna pull up. Oh no, I didn't. I got a picture of her. Matt, I'm putting you on the spot now before I pull up.
She's all over Facebook, dude. We're still friends.
Now I'll pull up that nigga. What you rate her? What you rate her? What you gonna rate her? Before I pull up. No,
that's not nice.
No, come on now. Come on now. Because in Black America, in Black America, she damn near 10. So what you give her in white America? In white America,
all I'm gonna say is she's not attractive to me. That's as much as you're getting from me.
Right, this is a high income white man. You're a high income white man, right? Is that correct? Yes or no?
Oh yeah.
And you saying that this sister gal is not attracted to you?
No. I'm not interested.
Brave?
Yes. What she look like?
I'm gonna pull her ass up in a minute. How much is hey Matt, is your wife over or under 200?
I can't get into that, dude.
Pounds. I'm talking about 200 pounds, nigga.
Oh, weight? Oh, she's definitely into that.
How about 150?
Dude, it's my wife we're talking about.
What you fucking mean? Right, what the fuck you mean? There's a lot of women weigh 100.
She runs.
Is your wife over 100? Hey, hold on. Is your wife over 150? Is your wife 150?
No, she's a serious runner.
How about 145? 140?
Dude, she's a serious runner.
135.
She be
125.
Come to my house. We'll find out. You can eyeball.
I'm just trying to explain for the audience. I know what your wife look like. I'm just trying to explain.
She's a petite lady. Put it that way.
How much you
think
she
petite
weight?
lady?
How much you think she weight?
I'm pretty sure I know what she weighs.
How much you think she weighs?
She's a petite lady.
How much is that? How much petite? What the fuck does that mean? What's that weight?
She is not overweight at all.
130, 135, 140? 140. Is she
I'll let you
140?
guess, man.
Is she 140?
Dude, I gotta get out of here. I'm making money right now.
I know.
No,
My
she's
man.
not 140. All right. You have a good one. Give me a cut of the show.
You always get a cut, my nigga.
Call me next time you call me. Make sure you give me a name too.
All right, indeed. Yeah. Brave, you heard that? This nigga white by 120. My lovely lady Lisa's about 115, 120. Let me call this. Brave, you hear this, Brave?
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. That's what I'm saying.
Brave, this nigga probably make it 250.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's. I mean, I don't blame him for being careful, but you know, these people that are denying the fucking difference between white trash and black trash are out of their fucking mind. They're out. John, these people. I don't care if he's lived around them. Whites know white culture. They've been around it all their life. They're intelligent. Whites are intelligent people that process and take note of information and absorb it and put it in, categorize it. That he knows. He knows there's no goddamn no-go zones wherever all whites are at. None of them are any no-go zones.
Break. I didn't get a chance to get into it with the nigga.
Oh, I know.
You heard how small his wife is. You heard that.
Yeah.
I ain't want to get into it with him because, you know, I ain't want to, the niggas broke his wife's jaw, bro. You heard me? Did you just hear me?
Yeah.
The Nichols broke his wife's jaw.
Yeah.
She would not cross 14th Street.
No.
Period.
That's what I'm saying. There ain't no goddamn street where all whites trash lives that you can't cross. That's what these whites, they blow my fucking mind with their fucking denials. It's like it's a sickness in their head.
But Brave, if the guy works for the government, he can't make public statements saying that niggas are just being niggas.
But the point that you miss is she makes more than him, so she cucks him. She got She got De Blasio elected, Obama elected, all these other big time Democrats. This is why I asked him. I said, "Does your wife make more than you?" I want you to point it out, the upside down nature of what's going on. His wife makes shitload more than him. She is in the higher echelon. You just heard him.
Yeah.
And so when we go to the Trump Hotel, when we used to go to the Trump Hotel, I'd have to pay for it. He couldn't use his credit card because if his wife saw it, chew his ass out. She could lose her job. So that's why he said we had to go to the Trump Hotel and I had to pay for it. You heard him say it. I'm proving it out to you right here.
You know, John, when you have a woman who makes substantially more than you, that will eventually cause problems in the relationship. It has to be very close. You either have, the idea was to be above her when it comes to income, but if she has to work and make good money, at least try to be like really close. But when it's like a substantial difference, nah.
Well, see, it'd be one thing if she was making money in the corporate sector, like, building products and selling corporate sales. She's makes her living promoting Democrat ideology. Did y'all hear him? This is what I'm telling you. This is Washington, D.C. I'm the only nigga that can bring it to you like that because I was a software developer, right? For many, many years. I worked with him. Let me show you the app I built. Let me show you. Let me show you what we built together. Me and the guy right here. This is what we built together. This is what we were talking about here. This is what it is right here. Look, this is what it is right here. During Obama's presidency, he provided billions in funding through the community-oriented policing services COPS program. That's where we worked. The nigga that was on the phone right there with you, he's my manager when we worked at COPS. Right there at 11th and Vermont. That's where it was. That's what led to the George Floyd and all these other type of things, because Obama wanted to put 100,000 police officers on the street. It was Biden's baby. So me, the guy right there, and another nigga, I should call him, we developed the application so all the cities across the country could apply for the money. And so I remember sitting in meetings, they were like, what are we going to pay for? The uniforms, the 401k plan, the Social Security contribution, whatever. All this was encompassed in this right here. And the guy that you heard on the phone was
John, somebody in the chat wants the link. Somebody in the chat. Come on.
See, I'm a real nigga, like real nigga. A high intelligent nigga, unlike these fucking niggas, these stupid ass niggas like these Izzy Band niggas that sit up here and talk to these stupid ass fucking niggas. Bray, these niggas stupid as hell.
I know it. Tell me
You
about it.
understand? These some stupid ass fucking niggers.
We're talking IQ points, not just fucking confusion.
What up?
Hey, what's up,
Ryan?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you this. Hey, how many niggas on YouTube could
Lisa Scott.
In my lovely lady Lisa? What was I going? Oh, I was gonna ask her how much you weigh. Lovely lady Lisa, you on the stream, baby. You on the stream? Hey, you on the stream? Niggas want to know one question. It's all they want to know. How much do you weigh?
Gosh, weighed myself is 160.
Bray! You want to talk to my lovely lady Lisa? You want to talk to my lovely lady Lisa Bray?
I mean, I don't want to. I'm trying to gain some weight. I'm trying to gain some weight.
Say what? Bray.
I'm trying to gain some weight.
Bray. Can you talk to my lovely lady Lisa for a minute?
Well, Miss Lisa,
116 is too small. Yeah.
It's a pleasure talking to you. The other half of John Galt, I'm honored.
It's my lovely lady right here. I love this girl. Right?
You're involved with one of the coolest motherfuckers on the planet.
Is that so?
I'm not saying that lightly.
But I think, I don't know why you asked. You asked me about my weight.
You say you weigh 116. How you get to 116? You just had a baby. Some of these,
I didn't just have a baby.
Well, but I mean, you know what I mean.
2.5.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what I mean. You weigh 116.
I weighed less than I weighed before I had him.
Have mercy.
That's not a good thing.
Bray.
Well, it depends. Yeah.
What do you think, Bray?
Well,
Bray, what do you think of these fat ass black women? Don't hold back, Bray. I need you to go all in. Bray, do you think that's the problem in the black community? Fat ass black women.
Yes, it's the main problem facing black culture. It's fat women. Yes.
Do you think that's true, Lisa?
I don't know.
Somebody want to know, how tall are you, Lisa?
5'5".
5'5". What we said, 115, 116.
Yes, put on a few pounds, Lisa.
Yeah, exactly. I need to put on a few pounds.
Yes. How many are you thinking?
She's like 125 should be fine.
I would like to be 120, 125.
There you go.
See, I said it before.
Yep.
Yeah. 125 I think is good. Not 130, like 125.
125, I love it.
Eat a lot of avocado.
John needs to start cooking.
Hey, let me ask you this question, Lisa.
Lisa, avocado.
Hey, hold on, Lisa. We playing some old, like, how would you call them black ass women we were playing earlier, Bray? Somebody, you need to be 120, Lisa.
Yeah.
120. I'll take 120.
Bray, how would you describe them black ass women we heard? Tyranny and all these old nigga women.
How would I describe those women?
How would you describe them black ass women?
Angry, in need of revenge, pissed at the world because of their lack of men being attracted to them, and they're taking it out on everything around them, including their children.
I would say repugnant.
What would you think about, Lisa? What do you think about, like, this whole, these fat black women, so many fat black women that you see? What do you think about that when you see they're fat and black?
I don't look at women and say, oh, they're fat and black. I might notice someone's big, but they may not just be black. There's white women that are heavy too.
Yeah, it could be a thyroid condition. Just kidding. Just kidding.
We know, Ryan. We know.
It's all bullshit. It's steroids.
Do you think it has any effect on black dating with so many of these women are so large?
I think the selection poll, for sure. I'm sorry.
We probably have different opinions of large. Oh, no, you can go ahead.
If a woman is 175 pounds, she's 5'4", do you think that could cause problems?
5'4"?
Yeah.
What about her face? Does she have a pretty face?
Yeah, man, they say she got a pretty face. A lot of these black women don't have pretty faces, but we're gonna go with she got a pretty face.
There's men out there that like big women. So, I mean, just like for me, I feel like, I mean, granted, I'm not looking for anyone, but me being skinny, that can also turns off some men.
Do you think that Bray, you got any questions for Lisa?
How serious do you think?
I'm not an expert on anything.
Go ahead, Bray. What you say?
You're a black person, so that's expert enough for us. How, Lisa? I'm saying that the black. Are we in agreement, Lisa? One thing: black culture is suffering right now.
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
Listen, let me ask you this question. This is a better question. Listen, when you come to my house, matter of fact, this is a better question. Remember that time we went to the grocery store around the corner from my house?
Mm-hmm.
What did you think about the grocery store, the parking lot?
I didn't like it. It was dirty. There's a lot of trash in the parking lot.
And what do you think about the parking lots at the grocery stores where you live?
They're fine. I mean, there may be trash. I haven't noticed it, but when I went to that grocery store, I noticed there was trash everywhere. So it surprised me because I wasn't used to seeing that much trash.
Brave.
Yes.
She said when she came to my neighborhood, you saw what? A bunch of trash in the grocery store parking lot, correct?
Yeah.
And in your neighborhood, where YT lives,
there's a mix of people.
Yeah.
No trash in the grocery store parking lot.
Yeah, but you know, John, a lot of times they don't have trash cans on black community. They don't have enough trash receptacles.
Ryan, don't make
So
me put you down.
that could be it. Maybe there isn't anyone picking up trash. Maybe where I live, people are out there picking up trash.
No, don't do it, John. Don't do it. Don't do it, John.
I gotta put him down 1 minute. So what you're saying is that there was a noticeable difference between the parking lot in my neighborhood of the grocery store and the parking, and you live in Fairfax County, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the richest counties in America, correct?
I don't know.
Are any of your neighbors on either side of you black?
No.
Brave?
So if it's mixed, what are we talking mixed? Is it like 99 white?
Asian. I'm guessing Indian and Middle Eastern.
No, I'm saying what's the mix?
No, Latino. A lot of Latinos.
Hold on, Ryan. Let us speak.
So I don't know the exact numbers, but I would guess maybe. So yeah, so correct. So whoever said that there's Spanish and Asian, and I don't even know what my neighbor is on one side. I guess Middle Eastern. You probably have a lot of Middle Easterns too. Maybe. You think that's fair, John?
I guess that's what they are. Egyptian or something, right?
You think that's? I don't think they're Egyptian.
Whatever they are. But they're not black and they're not white. They're not black. You don't have any black neighbors, correct?
In my community, there's some black people.
I'm saying on the immediate side of you, there are no blacks.
On the inside, no.
On the side of them, are there any blacks?
No.
Would you live around blacks, honestly?
Yes.
When you were choosing your house, why didn't you find a black? There are black neighborhoods in the DC DMV that you could have moved to.
Yeah, so correct. So the areas I would have wanted to live
Mm-hmm.
are in Maryland and it just wasn't convenient.
Convenient to what? Convenient to what?
So like what? Convenient to work, convenient to
So there are no jobs.
church.
So are there no jobs in Maryland?
I mean, I have to switch. Are there jobs? Yeah, there's jobs.
Okay, so but it
But
was.
I've never worked.
You never worked.
I've never worked in that area.
In
So I've
PG
had a
County.
lot of jobs.
You're talking about in PG
In
County.
PG County,
You
correct.
never worked in PG County.
Correct. I've never worked in PG County.
You
No.
never worked in the black area of the DMV.
No.
Have you ever?
Yes, in DC.
But not PG County.
No, not PG County.
Have you ever gone to like a nightclub or a restaurant in
Because
PG?
it wouldn't make sense. Like, there's too much traffic to go that way. Like
Have
to
you
deal
ever
with
gone to-
495 going.
Yeah, have
Well,
you ever
maybe
gone?
not.
Have you ever gone to a nightclub or a restaurant in PG County? What's the last restaurant you've been to in PG County?
I don't remember the last restaurant, but I'm guessing whatever last restaurant it was over at the National Harbor.
And that was recently built.
I mean, I guess it came before COVID.
But it wasn't right. But other than that, there's really nothing to go to PG County for.
I mean, there's things to go to. I guess you can go shopping.
Like where? Have you ever been shopping in PG County?
No, I haven't. I haven't. No.
No. So when is the last time you've been to PG County?
So yeah. So there's that.
Let me ask you
When was
this
the last time
question.
I've been?
When last time you went to PG County and got out of your car?
I guess whenever the last time I went to National Harbor.
And when was
I
that?
don't even remember when that was. I don't remember when that was. I guess that had to been pre JB. So before April 20. No, I think I've been since COVID. I think we've been since COVID.
So you don't go to the black area at all, basically.
No. I don't
Brave? Brave?
Correct.
You heard me, Brave?
But there's nothing for me to do there.
Oh,
I
that's
have
the reason.
family there, but I don't go visit them.
Oh, Lisa. Come on. Oh my goodness, girl.
But the reality is, I probably kind of just stick to going anywhere within like 10 minutes of my house.
Yes.
10
Well,
to
it's
20
nice.
minutes. Like 20 minutes is a stretch.
That's where it's nice and safe.
Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense.
No, but it's convenient.
Oh,
She enjoys Arlington
So it's convenient.
and Alexandria.
I'm not gonna go.
Wait.
I'm not gonna go shopping. If I gotta drive 30, 40 minutes, I'm not gonna do that to go shopping.
When you
if there's
come,
places around me to go
when you
shopping.
come to my house, do you get out of the car and just walk right up to the front door?
Yes, I've done that plenty of times.
Lisa,
I come to your door.
don't you usually call me and say, "Hey, I'm outside. Come walk me inside"?
No, I don't say come walk me inside. I've gone to your door.
Don't you usually tell me I'm outside?
I let you. Yeah, I tell you. I let you know I'm outside. I want you to know I'm outside. Yes.
Right, and you stay in your car until I come outside.
No, I've gone in without you coming out.
But most of the time, there have been some times, at least where you don't get out of your car until I come to the door.
That was in the beginning.
You hear this, Brave?
yes, I do.
Now, what were you?
But there's places in Alexandria that I felt.
Now,
the same way.
but in my neighborhood, what concerned you about getting out of the car?
I just don't, because
The
your neighborhood, not
demographics.
specifically your like your immediate neighborhood, but in Southeast it just has a reputation for being high crime area.
Because of who?
And so I didn't really go to being a high crime. So the section he lives in, the Southeast section of Washington D.C., is known for being high crime.
And who makes it known for being high crime?
The people who are committing crime in the area.
No. That's right, Lisa. What group?
I don't actually know who's committing the crime. I just hear the news.
Oh, no. We're close to her, man. I feel like we're close We all know the answer. We just don't want to say it out loud.
Hey, Brave, you heard it. I don't go southeast.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't really go to South East.
Why
No.
not?
There was no because it was known for having a lot of crime. I mean, some areas have gotten better over the years, but that's always been my impression.
Oh.
You know that, John.
You heard that,
Southeast is the only place that would have they would have curfews and streets you couldn't go down after a certain time.
Have you?
If
Hey,
lived
Lisa,
there.
can you recall any place where it's all white people, where there's streets that you can't go down?
No, I don't know any place other than Southeast.
Hey, break.
Well, I take it back. I think Newark might have had that problem.
Yeah, Northeast does. Northeast got some bad spots.
Hold on, break.
All white people where you can't.
Hold on, break. Lisa's father, your father did very well. Would you say it's fair?
He did all right, I guess.
And you grew up in what is now a very white, affluent neighborhood. Is that correct? If I wanted to move next door to you, what would it cost me to live there? Just out of curiosity.
I'm not sure.
Well, what do you think?
Because there is a variety of houses on the street. So
what do you think?
initially, most of
If I wanted to buy a house next door to you, what would it cost to live?
Well,
And then your parents next door neighbor. If I wanted to buy
yeah,
that
but
house,
so here's what I'm trying to explain. So the street has like changed over the years. So there are like the original style houses, which is what my parents live in, and then there's like a bigger style where people have torn down or added on to that smaller style and made bigger houses. So for example, on one side of my parents' house, the family redid, like, I guess I can't remember if they tore down the house. I think they tore it down.
So what do you think that house is worth?
That house?
Yeah. With all the additions and accoutrements and all that.
I'm not sure.
What do you think? Just your ballpark.
I would think at least maybe like 900.
At least.
That's what I'm guessing, yeah.
Brave.
But my parents' house isn't worth 900. Like their house is probably worth.
Are there any blacks that live on your parents' block?
Yes, there's a black family. They're not Black American. They're
Oops.
They told my parents. I don't know where they're from. I think they might be African. I know they told
Nigeria,
my mom.
probably Nigeria, Ghana. Ghanaian doctor, maybe.
Brave, you want to chime in here?
Well, it sounds like she's living the dream away from black people. Bless her heart.
Lisa, let me ask you this question. And you don't have to, make it too personal because, people know our relationship. What's it like dating blacks?
I've only dated blacks, so.
Yeah, tell us about it.
I mean, to me, it's probably like dating anyone else.
Oh. You ever met any criminal blacks?
Yeah, I've met criminal blacks.
Or they were like hitting on you or something like that? Were they in the same social? They had to be in the same social environment as you, correct?
Correct.
Like where?
So growing up, I've met criminal blacks. But right now, no, probably not.
Brave?
Is this white collar criminal, or are you saying blue?
Nigga, shut the fuck up. Right? Don't make me put you down.
I'm kidding, John.
All right, no. Okay, I'm sorry. I won't say anything. I won't say anything.
Brave, let me know when you put him down, Brave. Let me know when you want to put Ryan
I
down.
will. One more move, Ryan. One more move.
So, Brave, go ahead. She said she roused with criminal blacks.
I'm flabbergasted at how she's so protective of black trash.
Lisa, why are you so protective of black trash?
Why, Lisa? Why?
Why? People want to know why.
I don't know. I wouldn't consider myself protective of black trash. If I, I'm just not going to call people out. I'm not going to talk about things that I can't. Like, I'm not going to just make up stuff, like, or generalize, make a generalization about all black people.
Because you never lived around poor black trash.
Yeah, so there's nothing to make up. The point is you made damn sure you stayed away from them.
But we've also been talking about black people in general.
But you don't live around black people in general. But you.
But I have. I grew up on a street with all black people.
Now, in your work life, how many blacks did you work with in the workforce? Like you were, the consulting company. Were there a lot of blacks there?
Okay, so that's not the only job I've had.
No,
so I've had jobs
I'm asking your recent. When you were doing pretty well for yourself, working in corporate America, were there a lot of blacks there?
Oh, there was a decent amount.
What were they doing?
They were intentional. They were intentional about hiring a diverse group of people.
Right.
So how intentional? Did they play it right to the borderline of 13% population, 13% employees? Or did they push it to or push getting in trouble and only hire 5% of people as opposed to 13% of the population? I mean, what did they do with it? Did they play it pretty close to the population?
I'm not sure I don't know what the numbers were. It's a pretty big company.
I see.
I would think.
What were the skill positions? Who were those occupied by?
Well, probably the majority of the people were just general consultants, and
I'm talking about the skill position. Yeah, the skill position.
The skill positions, like if you were a software developer.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I don't know. I mean,
do you know any black software developers? Do you know any black software developers other than me?
Yes. Yes.
Really? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I know black software developers. I know black engineers. So yeah. So I mean.
But where you work, would you say is in managerial, the people making decisions? Would you say they're mostly black, white?
Making decisions, yes. Or yeah, I would definitely say that.
Brave.
Yeah, that's what I say. We've been taking care of black people like children for 100 years. I don't even see anything wrong with the relationship. I just wish blacks would be more appreciative of it and start acting a little more like adults in their expectations of the greater society. It's like, it's modern times. Jump in and hang on, get with it. Stop complaining about we live like gods. Lisa, you think we live like gods, don't you? You understand that?
No, I don't think you live like gods. And I don't know that, huh?
You don't think we live like gods?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Before you answer that, Lisa. Lisa never really traveled outside of the country, correct, Lisa?
I never have either.
Correct.
Well, but I mean, Lisa is not really interested in that kind of stuff. The way
I know, I get it.
Right,
I'm just,
right.
I'm not trying to cast aspersions. What I'm saying is, I'm amazed that people don't understand. They don't, and not just you, Lisa. I'm just amazed that a lot of people don't think we live like gods when we do.
Well, I think
our living standard isn't even close.
Well, I think.
And maybe I just don't like that terminology, live like God.
Well,
I know. I say it.
Hold on, bro. So let's see. Hold on. Let's see if we get to some common ground. Okay. Lisa never really seen third world living, correct, Lisa?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
On the computer, you have though.
Lisa, you ever looked third world living on the computer?
I looked at it.
Yeah,
I've seen it on the news, like that on the news.
But you haven't really taken much interest in how third world people live. Would you say that's fair?
That's fair.
All right. And so when you say we live like God, she doesn't understand the depth of what you're talking about, Brady.
I know that, and it's not just Lisa. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That is what I'm saying. That black people need to focus on. If they just get on your computer and look at anywhere in the world, throw a dart and look at everything we've got going for us here. We are living like gods compared to the rest of the world. maybe not Europe quite. That's the only place close, but guess what? That's a white area
Yeah, it's
still.
a white country. Yeah.
Yeah, but
You
still,
know, listen.
So it's not that I didn't understand. I understand what he's saying. First, I initially thought he was saying like white people live like gods.
No, all of us. In the USA,
compared to black people.
even us poor people in the USA live like gods.
So
Even
yeah,
poor-
so of course I recognize that we live better than a lot of people in the rest
not
of the
just
world.
better. We live.
Like you wouldn't want to be in any other country. Hold on, Brave. You wouldn't want to be in any other. You don't think your life standard, your living standards, could be lifted by being in any other country in the world? Would you say that's fair?
Probably so. I never really thought about it, but
Right. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Brave. That's one of the things I think you should really hone in on. A lot of blacks kind of take this shit for granted.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Like, you like, and it's not a criticism of Lisa, but what she says, I never even thought about it. I never even thought about it.
All right.
So good. This shit's so good. He ain't been so good
I
for
haven't
so
compared.
long.
Well, let me say this. So I don't necessarily compare myself to how other people live in other countries, but I do compare myself a lot of times to people who live here, where I'm like, I could be living like this, or like I recognize that I have certain advantages, not advantages, but I recognize that certain things that I have, other people don't have.
Well, the next time you get the
I am appreciative. I'm appreciative for everything that I have.
Well, let me help you be even more appreciative.
Have access to.
The next time you start thinking about the people here that are living rough, stop it. They live like gods. They've got they got heat, housing, air conditioning, running water, commodes. Now, next time you think that, Lisa, go to the computer and look at real poverty, and then come back and say, and understand that these people, Lisa, that you're finding a way to somehow feel sorry for, they're living like gods also. I've lived like a god all my life as a poor white trash person.
I'm not feeling sorry for them. I never said I felt sorry for them. I'm talking about just being grateful. Like I'm thankful for what I have.
She's thankful, but I don't think Brave. If I may speak for you,
I mean, I can just be thankful. I can just be thankful for having a car when someone else doesn't have a car.
And like that's a very good point.
There's gratitude in everything.
That's a very good point. In that she will be thankful for having a car.
Yeah.
The average American. Look at this and damn glad I got a car. But they don't realize down on the street level where the poor people live, they get free transportation by the government, paid for by the government.
Free house.
It all balances out.
Free heat.
I'm a nigga.
But that doesn't take away. Wait a minute. But that doesn't take away from me being grateful that I have a car. Like maybe I don't want to have to take the bus, right?
Oh yeah.
Like it's not like.
But
I don't have other options. So I'm just saying I'm thankful for what I have.
But see, I think Lisa, hold on. What I think is a level below you is the man who has scraped and paid for his car. You don't. And he's side by side with the man who gets subsidies from the government for free transportation.
Free housing.
Free housing. Free food.
Free medical.
Free medical care. And he's losing out. You don't even see the battle between those two people. They're below you. You don't see it. I'm a nigga down on the street. I am that nigga down on the street dealing with these poor blacks. Yesterday, a black showed up in my house. The clip is on the channel. I said, I ain't got nowhere to live. Kevin gave me your number, bro. I'm homeless. You've never seen that before. All your living, you've never seen that. You'll never see that. You're abstracted away from that. And so that's what I think is missing here. The down a level from you, the blacks, they're competing, on a totally different level, and the dynamics are different.
You mess with church at all, Lisa? At all, or once in a while, or never, or?
I do. I go to church.
Yeah, and let me opinionate on this right quick. Jesus Christ, for us living in the USA, all of us, if he's seen us complaining, he would be ashamed of us. Even at the bottom, he would be ashamed. He would say, "What do you think you're complaining about, my God?"
That's the spiritual angle that I take when I say we're living like gods. We're so fast, so far ahead of 6 billion people, 5 billion people in the world that it's just not even close. The stuff that we experience, even our poor in this country. Jesus would look down at even the poor as complaining. He would say, "You're in the USA. What is wrong with you, my child?"
I mean, the fact that we have overweight people is proof of that, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
The fact that we got overweight people here in America is proof that like we're living like God. These niggas are overeating, right?
And I'm gonna give the white trash credit. I'm telling you, white trash people don't piss and moan about. A lot of times they're pretty good at understanding they live very well. Also, they're not at the bottom pissing and moaning like white trash people understand they did that to themselves. Way better than black trash do.
Yeah, Lisa, I was playing a video today. A white lady, her name is was it Pearly Things or whatever, and she has like 2 million subscribers or whatever, and she tried to go on this black channel and help them, and they was so like
help them do what?
To grow their channel. They only had 5,000 subscribers. She had 2 million. She was willing to come on their channel, and they just acted straight black. Kind of like the blacks we see in the houses when I got to evict these stupid ass blacks who try to tell them stuff. And Lisa, didn't we have a black today? The other day. Yes, we did. We had a black just the other day complaining about another black school teacher doing what? What was she doing, Lisa?
Of stealing her stuff.
Stealing what kind of stuff, though, Lisa?
Toiletries, and she said she took a gift she had for her son's birthday.
You understand, Brady?
That's all I know.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's there's only one group in this country that's completely screwed up as severely as there's only one group that's really just screwing it up for everybody else. One group and one group only. The Hispanics are a way distant second. Black people are the ones that out front, they're just everything they touch ends up wrecked and destroyed, and they end up smiling and laughing about it.
Listen, let me ask you this question. Do you think there's an obesity problem with black women?
I don't know. I think I'm done with all these questions.
Oh, come on, Lisa. You've been doing Come on, Lisa. Come on, Lisa. You've been doing
no idea.
Say what?
I'm not an expert in this stuff. I have no idea how many.
But you see the sister gals out in the street, though. Do you think they're a little too big?
There a lot of times there's food deserts, though. There are food deserts.
Big old put you down.
You know, I was about to ask, did you know statistically 45% of black women have HIV in America?
That's not a true statistic, Ivan. What are you fucking? That's ridiculous.
They bring that stuff all the time on TikTok.
Listen, do you think
the blacks bring that shit on TikTok?
That's fucking ridiculous.
45%.
Hold on, guys. Listen, do you think if the sister gals just drop their weight, they might be doing themselves, a benefit if they just dropped a little weight?
That's anybody. It's not about just black women, but anyone who's overweight. Black women, black men. Anyone. Right? Losing weight will help your health overall. You may feel better about yourself, the way you look.
Do you think fat white women affect and destroy their culture as badly as fat black women destroy theirs?
I don't have any reason to. I mean, I can't say that fat or overweight black women are destroying the culture.
Woo! Woo! Wow. So that's a mighty sheltered world you live in there, young lady.
You don't live around any blacks, though, Lisa. When you go to the grocery store,
even if I lived around blacks, I don't live around all black people. So what am I going to base the fact that? Because it's got to be a lot of people to destroy the culture, right? So even if I lived around black people.
do you listen to black music, Lisa? What kind of black? Do you listen to black music at all?
I listen to black music.
What do you listen to?
I listen to gospel. I listen to rap, not like new rap, but it's more old school rap.
What do you think about black music culture?
I don't know. What do I think about the culture?
Yeah.
I don't have any thoughts about it.
Brave?
She's very protective. Bless her heart.
You think it's positive or negative?
I think it's I guess it depends on how you define positive and negative. A lot of people embrace black music. It seems like that's why it's thriving.
Would you want your child listening to black music?
Depends on what it is.
Like Chief Keef.
You have a common song that you love now. Would I have a problem?
Would you want your child listening to Chief Keef?
I don't even know who that is.
NBA Youngboy.
Oh, I don't know any music by him.
So
My guess is no, but you're bringing him up.
So you don't know? Do you know any of the current black rappers?
I mean, I probably do. Can I call them off the top of my head? No. But I already said, like, I listen to. I don't really listen to like current hip hop music, rap music.
Why not?
I just don't like it. The style, probably the lyrics. I shouldn't say the lyrics. I just don't like it.
Any thoughts, Brave? Any
this is what black people are facing. They've got probably 90% of their 15-year-olds listening to pornography rap and death rap. 90%. And the blacks don't understand. They think they're going to get away with that, with the influence that music has always had from time immemorial on youth. And you're going to play Sexy Red and death drill rap to 90% of your 15-year-olds, and you think you're going to have a culture left? Amazing to me. I would say that if there's any one thing the blacks could do to repair their culture, I would say it is to confront the people that own the rap industry and ask them what the hell they think they're doing, forcing black artists. Not that black artists aren't doing it willingly, I should say forces, but maneuvering and marketing this music to their young, and they're not doing it. They're basically acting like the black rappers are creating this music as opposed to being assigned to them to play. And it's a terrible misconception on black people's part when they're giving credit to the rappers as the creators, when in reality it's a handful of very wealthy Eastern Europeans that own all of the music in this country.
No, we're not. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. No, they're not Eastern Europeans, for God's sakes.
Okay.
Yes, they're mongrels, but not Eastern European. The Ashkenazi small hats have Germanic, Turkic, as in Turkic ethnicity, and finally the Semitic part. No, they're not Eastern European.
Well, I'm sorry.
They're not Eastern European.
No, they're not, Brave. No.
It's if you look up where they all come from, it's Belarus.
Especially not the ones in America, Brave. No, they have more Germanic in them.
The ones in America, their families hail from Ukraine, Belarus.
No, they don't.
No.
They
No.
don't.
Okay,
that's not correct.
Okay, so let's say again, gentlemen, one of us is some damn fools.
Yes, it's definitely you.
Well, I'll attest to it. Ashkenazi is not. Yeah, you're incorrect, Brave.
No, I'm not incorrect. You look at where
You are.
You look at where the
Brave.
people hail from. It's all Eastern Europe. A lot of it.
Brave. Okay, let me ask you this: if you were born in Japan, would you magically become Japanese?
There's a lot of Poles. There's a lot of Hungarians.
They're not Polish. No, they're not.
Yeah, they're not in Western Europe because they were murdered.
What all I'm saying is, if you look where the people that are running things, where they hail from, it's a lot of it is Eastern
No,
Europe.
they're not from there. No, they're not from there. Genetically, not genetically.
No, I didn't say genetically. I said over the last couple
Yes,
of
but
years.
not 100 years. What are you talking about? The Holocaust was in the 1940s.
What are you talking about? I'm saying they migrated northward.
They haven't been there in 100 years. They haven't spent that much time there.
That's right.
Hasn't been in Russia and Ukraine. And
No, they haven't been, bro. I'm telling you, they haven't.
We just not on this stream. We can get clear some other stream because it's nonsense what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
How's it nonsense?
Because there's a lot of, you're correct. There's Middle Eastern, Western. There's middle.
No, they're mongrels. They're part Turkic.
I'm telling you.
Brave, you've never. I know you've never heard this, but there's an ethnicity from Central Asia called Turkic.
You know, guys,
they're mixed with that. They're not mixed with Eastern European.
Yeah, never mind.
It's been a pleasure. And we join. This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, John Paul. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in a scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a violent free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga. I bring you to rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack had us pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga.